had to do it. I just got to move on.
No, I think women are more ice than men. I think men.
Because I remember I used to think about that because we would have 6 kids, and especially your sister Maggie would go like stray off. She had a weird thing; she would just go stray off.
Just go all the way.
And sometimes, occasionally, like you guys would do stupid things. And I was like, I think I'd be okay if one of them died because like shit happens. You know what I mean? I wouldn't spend the rest of my life like wringing my hands about it because you can't prevent anything from. I mean, I would just have to say like, well, God, God called you to them. But who knows in the actual experience of it?
I think women are just better at dealing with death.
Men are colder.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome. We're back home. I spent the entire night driving, and I went to bed at 5 a.m. today. So I'm a little bit tired, but I don't know if you just heard that. If the audio was working. But I wanted to give a little teaser for what we're about to get into here. It's quite insane, some of the things that he said today, like beyond let's just fucking listen to that again. He said he doesn't mind, he thinks he would be okay if his child died.
I think something like 50 or 60% of the kids that were in the unit you were in ended up dead.
Okay, but
it's one of those things. I don't think they get
better than men do. Like death.
Yeah, maybe that's true.
Women deal with it better because we're
like massive. You bond with these kids, and a lot of them die, but they didn't seem like toast. The women there didn't seem like toast.
So let's go over here. I want to give you guys one more teaser for what we're about to get into. Shout out to Shamu on Twitter. He has the best Thorp updates. Everybody go follow him. So this is also a clip from the VC today. He shows how it started. Let's take a little gander.
This is the point. The point is, you guys are kind of right. There is something incestuous going on. All right? It's true. If you're a girl and you're not connected to your dad, you need to go find your dad and suck his dick.
Okay.
And then, I was just like...
No, you know what, Grace? You know what? Okay. Sexual harassment?
Yeah. It started
the stuff about incest.
Yeah, and then it moved into, like, more and more...
Sexual harassment. That's right. That is what that is.
And,
sexual harassment, yes.
Yeah, and then I was like, it got worse and worse.
Of both of us.
And then I don't know what I'm going
to... All right. So, yeah. Now they're claiming to be victims of sexual harassment. This incest stuff, man, it just came out of nowhere, guys. It just came out of nowhere. And people are they're just doing this because they're so mean and they just made this up about us. They just made it up. Hold on. Hold on a dang minute here. The people, they totally just made it up, right? Because they're evil. There's no actual reason for them to think that there's a legitimate basis behind
Okay, now that she's gone, I wanted to tell you guys that as her brother, I know that everybody...
This is Grace Thorp's brother, by the way.
He's always questioning whether the allegations are true, even though it's pretty clear to most people who aren't idiots what the reality of the situation is. But my father has sexually groomed my sister, and they have sex all the time. She gives him blowjobs all the time. And they're currently together, even though there's a no contact order in place. So if anybody knows where they are or any information like that, please let somebody, or just call the police, because they're not supposed to be together. For reasons that make sense. Like, one of them is that he kicked her on stream, and he's molested her many different ways. He's physically abusive person. He's terrible. I find him just a repulsive man. I'm ashamed that he's my father. And it's a burden to be his son. Living life after Ben Thorp is difficult. Living life as a, just, you know, having him as your father is a really difficult struggle. So I hope that Grace can get out of it.
Yeah. So I'm sorry to delay the VC, but I want to add a little bit more context of they're not victims of just random trolls making up these incesto claims. I was trying to think of like a word that won't go against the TOS, but I'm like, it's too late. Incesto's not gonna work. But yeah, so I wanted to show those tweets. I wanted to give you guys a little teaser of how he thinks that if his kid died, he'll be okay. And then one more thing that we're gonna look at. Well, actually, I have two more things that I want to just preface this with, for anybody that might stumble across my channel that's new. I also just want to show, if we just go and look at the beginning of the Shamu documentary a little bit more. So there's more abuse.
Ben Thorp is a 51-year-old man who hails from Portal to Hell, an incest capital of the United States, Rhode Island. 7 months ago in 2022, Ben decided to turn himself, wife, daughter-wife, and 5 children into YouTube content. Since selling his property in 2019, Ben has burned through $600,000, leaving only a bit over $100K left for his family that have no jobs, his wife has left him, and his children now have a permanent reminder in the future to watch how he burned down their lives.
Like beating the shit out of a woman, I don't like it. I had to correct Grace today, like very roughly by like.
Oh really? You gave Honey Bunch a real through, yeah.
Oh, she like Honey Bunch. She gets it from her mother, right? It's the core of marriage, you moron.
Giving?
So is that, you guys should just go watch this. I'm just gonna, more clips to show. And then the last thing that I wanted to show is from my channel. If anybody missed this, and this is adding a little bit more context to the actual VC that we're gonna watch, it's like specifically because basically the entire thing, this entire FBI thing, is a cope. It's a giant cope because Ben is going through what we call a narcissistic injury right now, which is when a narcissist has a moment in their life where their ego is threatened, where something happens that exposes that they're not as hot shit as they think they are, that they're failing in some way, something that threatens their ego. So especially with something this big, which is all of the court cases going on, his divorce with his wife, he is losing horribly, and is probably gonna be going to jail for not paying any child support and hiding all his funds and stuff. That's a whole nother thing. But so he's coping hard, and he's kind of like crashing and burning. And here's an example of that, of how much he is failing in the court right now. He's so mad that he wants his ex-wife's lawyer to
A fucking loser.
KYS.
That's the definition of a loser. And she's going to lose. And I think she's no longer going to be practicing law after the shit comes out that she's been doing. And good fucking riddance. The judge, on 3 occasions in that tiny little hearing, which was basically just pushed
Charlie's age and the other
wrong, held in the wrong jurisdiction. Courtroom.
Yeah.
You know,
Oh, yeah.
anyone could find out by going to the fucking clerk. 8. That's why she's a freebie lawyer. I would suggest to her that she put an end to her life if she doesn't change her ways. But I have no intention of doing anything like that.
So yeah, he's just been totally spurging out. And coping super hard. That's what happens when a narcissist gets put in their place, man. They just fucking like start acting insane. They can't help it. And go into the self-destruction. And so now he's coping by acting. He's like going on these rants about his ex-wife's lawyer, coping in that way. But now he's taking it to a whole nother level, okay? Of he's trying to take back control in his life is what I'm presuming this is all about. Is he's like, well, I'm losing so badly in court in all the stuff that actually matters that I'm going to try and reach for some kind of control, and I'm going to take my internet trolls who have no evidence whatsoever. There's no evidence of them doing anything, any illegal activity to him. He decided today to go to the FBI. Like, they drove to the FBI office and they streamed going up there, and it's so fucking funny because it looks like they're like going to Disneyland or something, the way that he's so excited to just like feel like he's winning in life, even though this is possibly like the most pathetic thing I've ever seen. So you can see, just like, I'm just gonna show a quick little clip of this as well.
Good morning, everybody. Good morning, chat. Friday, August 30th.
How excited he seems.
Cyber stalkers being reported to the FBI by the Thorps. Yes, we are finally.
Cyber stalkers, cyber harassers, revenge porners, and I think foreign terrorists.
Yeah.
I do think self-definition of a terrorist, which means we're like moderates. I think they will do this. I think they
run it by me with the stream
parole or whatever, which
Let's go.
we do not want you to go here.
Yeah, they do.
So
Where's the end?
okay, I'm not gonna find it, but basically they're all like, it to me. When I remember when I was watching this live, I'm like, why are they like they're all? It's like they're about to go to like a really nice dinner. They're about to go to Disneyland. Like, this is how they bond, is just by trying to like take revenge out on people and fulfill Ben's like crazy fantasies. But then once they actually got there, Ben ended up pussying out, and we'll get to the VC now. And he sent Grace in instead because he knew that nobody would buy his bullshit. Oh, I've lost connection to the audio. Hold on. Present, share screen. Okay, here we go. So here we go. This is directly after, I guess, Grace went in. Ben waited in the RV, jerking off or whatever, to these coping fantasies, and of sending his trolls to prison. And then Grace comes back and they do a VC instead of just going live. Here we go.
Enderman, yeah.
Hello, darling. How have you been?
And I watched through this today, and I have like a general idea of like the timestamps and stuff, but I don't have specific timestamps. So we're gonna watch, but there's a few areas I might skip over.
I'm doing great.
Play most of it. Okay. This is where he's all excited. It wasn't the stream leading up, but like they're on a high. They're on a high, and it's like psychotic because you'll see, but there's literally nothing that they have. And okay. Oh, there's one more thing that I wanted to show you guys. Sorry. But because even I looked up, I was looking into it, and I'm like, has there been an instance before where a YouTuber or somebody online, they go and they report something like this, and they report like internet trolls? And I guess I looked it up, and Ethan Ralph came up, and he did something like this literally says like 87 views.
My name is Ethan, and I want to suck Jim's cock.
And I think that Ethan, I think he might be kind of a lolcow. I don't know, or maybe not. I don't really know a lot about him, but I'm guessing that whatever happened with him probably was actually illegal, and even he got nothing out of it when he did this. And I'm gonna guess that he probably had a lot more evidence or like legit reason, because the Thorps have no legit reason to be going to the FBI. So he says Kiwi Farms engaged in literal criminal acts today, harassing the viewers of the kill stream. Okay, so he went to the FBI personally. I wonder if this is where Ben got that idea. Okay, so some people were doxxed. Somebody hacked this. So yeah, this is a more like legitimate situation.
The idea behind the Kiwi Farms attack is to try to scare all.
Let's see. So yeah, nothing came out of it, is what I'm driving. So okay, let's go back to the VC. And I think Grace knows that too.
Everybody said, well, the FBI, they're not going to listen to you. Well, that turned out to be wrong.
What happened, Benny boy? What happened with the FBI?
Well, so I'm telling the story. So we were like, it's a very intimidating place to get into. Then I parked near the part of the building where it said service, like it just looked like it was saying like, fuck you, get out of here. Yeah. Then Grace, okay, because you know that I know it's all about optics. So my beautiful daughter went up to the doghouse of the security guard there.
And she crawled through the doggy door.
Okay, because they're not going to pull out a gun and attack her, right? You know, the guy was there, was very reasonable. And he's like, it was weird though, because he say to you, go ahead.
Yeah.
So I go, is there a place we could park? He goes, do you know what you lost?
This was today.
I said, yeah.
Are
you FBI?
Directly after her stream this morning.
She was mistaken for an FBI.
Well, yeah, you can park over there, I guess. So
we parked and they told like there's all this don't bring this kind of stuff in. I showed him my little gay Columbia thing. I was like, this is not sharp.
The security guard, his little
They're so happy right now.
Like bottle opener.
And he was like, this count as a weapon.
He's like, no, just sometimes people have like a pocket knife or
Did you have the holster on? Did you have the holster?
No, I don't know where that is. Grace conveniently cucked me of my did you say carefully?
Yeah, sorry, I just thought that was sorry.
So then we had to go through the metal detector,
blah,
and then they let us into a little, like, I wouldn't call it an interrogation room because it was glass on the agent's side.
Yeah.
But it was like an interview room, I guess. And there was no one else there. And then we sat for a little while. He was like, it might take a little while. And I had to use the facilities. And I was like, is there any bathroom here? And he's like, no, but if you want to go use the hotel, you can do that. And so we sat there for a while, just talked about how she was going to present things. And then Grace said, you know what, Dad, like, this would be better if I did it. And I was like, yeah, it would. It'd be better. It'd be more compelling. Plus, I had to take a shit. And I frankly didn't want to do it. So, okay, so I left her there, which is part of the reason why she's angry. But even though it was like, I mean, I do think you say like it worked, right?
It went well.
It looks better when there's a 21-year-old there than a 21-year-old and her dad, even though she is going to like bring me into it. But so
that's not what looks better. What looks better is the fact that it's very obvious after speaking to you just for a short amount of time, Ben. I feel like with any, like, especially an FBI agent, they'd be able to tell that he's full of shit and that he has like some like weird personality disorder or something. And I think that's the real reason why he like wants to send Grace up, because I'm like, if your claims were truly legit, and more so because if your claims were truly legitimate, then you would feel confident just going up yourself, even if you're gonna get less pity like and attention by being like a young hot girl or whatever. Like, it's like you were so excited and happy for this moment, but like then you didn't even go up and do it. I just find that like a really weird thing is that he didn't go in. He left Grace alone with them.
It's like, that's fine, you know, and you had some notes.
Yeah.
Then I walked over to the Market Basket, which I think we should have as our official sponsor.
Not Burger King.
A Market Basket is New England.
Blah, 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 blah.
Mistaken. And Grace can go into this. Like, there could be someone in here now who is legitimately an FBI agent in this call, or any account that's new or old could be. And just letting you know, it might be in the interest of those involved in these activities to, come clean. And certainly the first people to come clean, or at this point, people who've come clean, who do come clean, will be, we'll do our best to keep you from criminal prosecution.
No promises, though. No promises. This has already gone into Uncle Sam's hands. Whatever happens here is up to him, quite frankly.
That's right. Right. Don't come crying to me. And I think, Tenderman, you could say it. I don't see you being anywhere here, like, directly involved, although you might get a phone call. You can't tell me that I didn't warn Charlie Pung, Bob Gorka, Grossly, Ethan Ralph, and all the rest of them.
Like, he's acting.
He's
so happy. He's so happy. He's acting like he just won the lottery or something. And I'm like, dude, you just gave the FBI a whole bunch. Like, there's nothing substantial here where they're gonna they're gonna write it down and they're gonna put it in some like file cabinet, and nothing's gonna come of it.
I didn't warn them.
I can't tell you.
Come crying to me and go, nigga, you weren't really
like, you'll see he literally struggles in this VC to even articulate like what people have done that is illegal or FBI worthy.
That was all a joke. You cannot tell me that. I ain't gonna cry. I ain't gonna shed a tear. I don't care if they string you up from a yard arm. I'm just gonna go, well, play stupid games. But I don't see you as being in any way directly involved in any of this, but indirectly. And they're not.
Yeah, it's borderline like psychotic almost, like the way that, because I'm like, he's just, it's a delusional fantasy of him just avoiding his real life problems, which is the fact that he's like about to lose custody of his children and go to jail because of his thing with his wife. He doesn't even have a lawyer yet. He doesn't even have a lawyer for his divorce case. That is, they're in the middle of their divorce case. This hasn't even started, but like, this is like what they're dedicating all of their attention to, because he can't bear to dedicate his time and attention to something where he's losing and he knows it doesn't fit into his delusional fucking fantasy of that he's the victim of Courtney.
They're not always super careful about making, all I'm saying is they're not always super careful about making sure to protect the rights of those who conspired to commit crimes, but only jokingly.
I rolled the dice, Ben. I know what I'm here. I know what I'm in for. I know what's going to happen next. I'm ready.
I think you and Sponge are the Chinatown guys who are least.
We're the Fall Guys. We're going to take a plea deal. We're going to be out in 5 years max. We're going to be okay.
Well, you have to say, like, is there honor among thieves? Is there honor among psychopathic internet trolls? Maybe you think there is, but I ain't seen none of it. People who are willing, and I'm not saying you're one of them, but people who see as entertainment, abusing children and destroying families are unlikely to have a code that, like, their co-conspirators are protected. Cowards who are afraid of being men enough to say their names. And I do.
It's because the trolls destroyed Ben's family. It definitely was not Ben. Ben had nothing to do with it. He's just the victim, guys.
Tell the goddamn story, would you?
Oh, it looks like the tables have turned, haven't they?
These have always been the way the tables are set up. We're waiting for you to tell us a fucking story. Come on.
Well, I don't have a story to tell, but I can help Grace to tell the story. But she's kind of angry, and she didn't want to do this stream. So you can thank me that we had this.
Thank you, sir.
She didn't. It's somewhat traumatizing. As much as you want to, like, as much as she's like, an adult.
She's trying to get aware, but
to say things about people that you've known for years and members of your own family that might get them. Like you said, you cannot control the consequences of a federal investigation by the law enforcement arm of the most powerful nation in the history of mankind.
We knew the risks. We knew the risks. We rolled the dice.
Did you? It's a lot of people say shit like that on the internet, and they can't.
Yes, that's a good point that you bring up, Edward. She is aware, but she can't go against, like, Ben is dead set on whatever narrative he tells himself. She has to go with it. I mean, you can see, even if there's so many clips of her even saying, like, if she says yeah instead of yes, or if she has like the wrong tone of voice, he'll come at her for that and be like, so it's like, let alone if she full on disagrees with him, or doesn't feed into his narrative. She has to. He's been trying to get her to do this for a really long time too. Like, he was trying to get her to go for Courtney, to like he wanted her to go to the FBI or the police and just to like try and do something to Courtney, the ex-wife. And she like wouldn't do that, but he finally got her because it's the same thing if he's like, oh, she's a young, pretty woman, like they'll feel pity for her. He basically he's yeah, and so I think that's also why he's so happy.
So we'll see. But
he finally succeeded at getting her to do his bidding.
Well, I don't know that there's that much to talk about. I met with her.
So I left. So then you were there for how long before she came in?
10 minutes.
Okay, so there's like an agent or something like that, right?
Yeah.
But did she tell you her name? She can't, right? Okay.
What
So
did Jesse Lee say about this?
Let's call her Agent Sugar.
you want me to interview you, or
Well,
do you want
we
to?
talked for like an hour and a half or an hour maybe, and then I went out, and then she called me back in, and then we talked for another 45 minutes to an hour. And
Well,
then
I would
I'm on
say
that
you were
list
there,
now.
All in all, for like from when I left for about 2 hours.
yeah, pretty much.
Okay. So you want to start at the beginning, or do you just like, hey?
Yeah, that's also why they're like so attached to the hip and codependent is because they reinforce each other in a way, even though Grace is a little more grounded in reality. I really like this. Someone should make a status list of all the people he said will sue, send to jail, or ruin their career, simply murder with a disclaimer that he's just kidding because he's a Christian. Dude, literally somebody needs to do that. I mean, pretty much it's almost everybody that he's interacted with except for like Dalmatian Dog and Ruby. Like literally, think about it.
Hey man, I am pleased as punch that you did what you did, but you're having a weird reaction, which you find weird. I don't think it's weird at all, of saying like, I just wanted to get drunk and be like, I shouldn't have been put through that, which is true.
Why did
I feel like that is very revealing that like she's like just feeling like that she's in a bad mood for some reason, just wants to get drunk. She was the one that was there. Ben wasn't there, so I feel like I'm wondering if maybe it went worse or like it's not as fruitful in terms of like a case, and she was told that, but she doesn't want to tell Ben because she can see how happy he is.
It's a little traumatic, yeah.
Why did they call you back?
Well, let's start. Well,
Like, why would you feel like that? Like, if you genuinely felt, or it's because she knows that she's not actually a victim of a cyber terrorist, internet stalking troll gang. It's because she knows that she's morally wrong for this, and that like there's not a legal backing behind what she's doing, and maybe she feels guilty because she knows that these people aren't as bad as Ben makes them out to be. There's one of the two.
I don't think you're sworn to secrecy on any of this stuff, but
No, but I mean, why would I give people details? It's kind of like my private thing.
well, and of course, you don't want to give the playbook to like you don't let criminals know that how the investigation's been proceeding. But I don't really care.
I mean, I gave her a target, right?
He says that you don't want to give the playbook, and then is going to go for the next 3 hours giving the playbook.
Followed through, went to the FBI. I would say it went well.
So do you want me to look? They want details. I'm curious, of course. Although, like you said, it went well, and I think that like says it all. But I could try to squeeze it from you on their behalf, or they could try to squeeze it from you. But you're free. I do not care if you just say "fuck you," people. But I'm interested in why you feel like angry. But I think I get it. I'm not here to throw shade. I'm super proud of you, prouder than I've ever been.
You go to like a police station.
Prouder than I've ever been. Because you're doing my bidding for me. This is what he's most proud of. He wouldn't give a fuck if she actually did something. Like, if she got her GED, did anything to be successful in life or do anything good, you know, help somebody, I don't know, do something charitable, anything to better herself. He would hate that. He wouldn't be proud. He would be threatened that she's gonna leave or that she's getting more like independence, whatever. She's not gonna be as dependent on me, because the only time he's proud is when he successfully exerts his control on her. TBH. Just my opinion, though.
Except when you confronted your mother that one time on stream and you just laid her out, man.
You feel afterwards a little bit like insecure, and I don't really want to.
Yeah, and you're also like, I don't want to say the wrong thing here. I don't want to jeopardize the investigation. I get it.
I think it's fine.
I get it. So you know, there's another lady in our family who loves having the power of holding the cards close to her chest. So if you want to do that, do that. I don't think there's anything that they don't know about. It would just the part they don't know about would be
Did you tell him about
It's
the
wild. Like, he's so manipulative. Like, he's so fucking manipulative. Literally, he's like, yes, you can do whatever you want. And guys, I'm not even trying to pause it this much, but like, oh my god, it's like everything that he fucking says is like so transparently fucking manipulative. He's like, yeah, you can, you can do whatever you want, Grace. Like, I'll respect your boundaries. If you want to say fuck you to the people that want more details, you do that, girl. And then literally 30 seconds later is like, yeah, if you wanna hold the cards close to your chest like your mom, you can do that. But you're gonna be like your mom, the people that the woman that we hate most in the world, and that's the biggest insult for you to be compared to. And then she still is like, I don't think I want to say anything.
Did you tell him about the egging?
Yeah, the terrorist vandalism.
The terrorist vandalism. They really want to. They went to the FBI because someone egged their RV.
Oh, all right. So
I bet the FBI agents were definitely very curious about it. They definitely want to pursue that case. It's probably at the top of the list.
Can you tell us a little bit about the agent or agents?
She was pretty. She was nice. She was very nice.
Agent Sugar Tits. Could you rate her on a scale of 1 to 10 sexually? Okay. Did she seem hetero or lesbian?
I'm not gonna say that.
Okay.
She was very nice.
She was very nice. Okay.
Yeah.
Did she seem like she was kind of saying like, here's a kid who came wandering in here and like, honey, wants to like reassure you, or did she seem like she was like kind of interested in what you were saying, like, okay, details, I need more details, or you know what I'm saying?
Well, I mean, I was there for 2 hours. I told her a lot of stuff.
Okay.
And
was she asking you questions or saying like, give me more details about that? Or
yeah, she asked me a lot of questions, and she said I was brave.
She said you were brave.
Yeah. To stand up for myself.
Okay, so she didn't
You're brave.
in the face you say like, we don't do this, obviously.
No.
Like a lot of fucking asshole local cops say.
You're the opposite of brave, Grace. No offense, but you're. Anyway.
She didn't say like, well, that's just the price of being an American on YouTube, right? Like a lot of those assholes said.
No, she didn't say.
She didn't say this doesn't fall under our aegis as an agency, right?
Did she show any interest in your family?
I told her everything that was relevant, so she showed interest in every part of it. I would say.
Well, you couldn't have showed her everything that was relevant. That would take tens of hours.
Well, I told her like the.
Yeah, come on, Grace.
Okay, so how did you frame it in the first place? Because of course she's going to say, what brought you here?
Well, I said I've been cyber stalked and cyber harassed.
Did you tell me?
She so badly like does not want to like talk about it or give details. She's like, I don't want to like let these people know what I'm. And he literally like she so obviously just does not want to be doing this right now.
YouTube channel.
Yes, I told her. Well, yeah, I was like, I'm alive. So is my dad.
So did you start with a chronological explanation?
Yes.
Okay, so you said like you framed it as nothing prior, because right, this doesn't have anything to do with prior to being on YouTube.
Yeah.
So you said something like my dad started a YouTube channel, or my dad and I started a YouTube channel.
Yeah, I told her about yours.
A couple of years ago.
Yeah.
Okay.
And then I was just like,
no, you know what, Grace? You know what? Okay. Sexual harassment?
Yeah.
Oh, the stuff about incest.
Yeah, and then it moved into like more and more.
Sexual harassment. That's right. That is what that is. Sexual.
Yeah. And for anybody who wasn't here in the beginning of the stream, speak on this clip. That sexual harassment thing I just find so funny because they act as if like, oh, they're victims of trolling in sexual harassment because people have been accusing them of being in an incestuous relationship, but they are the ones that perpetrated that and that feed into it. You can see like in the beginning of, where is it? Did he delete it? Wait, hold on. We have to find this. One second, guys. Twinkle, twinkle, little star. Here we go. Found it.
So this is the point. The point is, you guys are kind of right. There is something incestuous going on. All right. I don't know what I'm. So this is the point. The point is, you guys are kind of right. There is something incestuous going on. All right. It's true. If you're a girl and you're not connected to your dad, you need to go find your dad and suck his dick.
Okay.
And then, you know, I was just like,
No, you know what,
sexual
Grace? You know what?
harassment, and
Okay.
then
Sexual harassment?
yeah, it started.
Oh, the
like,
stuff about incest.
Yeah, and then it moved into like more and more.
Sexual harassment. That's right. That is what that is.
And,
Sexual harassment. Yes.
yeah, and then I was like, you know, it got worse and worse.
Of
And
both of us.
So yeah, and also at the beginning of this, at the beginning of the very beginning of the stream, I also shared. I shared. It's not sexual harassment. It's very valid. Yeah. So this was recent. This is when the I lost connection to the audio. Oh shit. Damn it. Hold on. Here we go.
No contact order in place. Allegations are true, even though it's pretty clear to most people who aren't idiots what the reality of the situation is. But my father has sexually groomed my sister, and they have sex all the time. She gives him blowjobs all the time. And they're currently together, even though there's a no contact order in place. So if anybody knows where they are.
Yeah. What the fuck? Does it keep not did you guys hear that at all? Did you guys hear that? Or did it just use connection? Yeah, it is sad. It's really fucking sad. Okay, good, you heard it. Okay. And then there's also like, I don't know why Shamu didn't put in the little like compilation you did. There's like a video of, and also in the beginning of the Shamu documentary, there like Ben like slaps Grace's ass and all this shit. So I'm like, you guys not only feed into it, like you physically feed into it. You're like spanking her on camera and stuff. So you're not a victim, Ben. You're not a victim.
Harassment, yes.
Yeah, and then I was like, you know, it got worse and worse.
Of both of us.
And then I told, like, you know, everything that's happened pretty much.
Okay. So why don't look? I don't know these people anything. You don't know these people anything. Why don't they ask some questions?
Yeah, you guys can ask questions. I don't.
So what did it, you know, without giving too much away, obviously, did she say she was going to investigate? Did she give you a contact card or something?
Did she ask for your information?
Yeah.
Okay.
She said that, I mean, she was interested. It went well.
From our perspective, she didn't say it went well, obviously, but.
Oh yeah, I'm saying it went well from my perspective. Whatever.
So I think what they're saying is because they're autistic, they want to know, did they say action would be subsequently taken, yes or no? And if you don't feel like revealing that, you don't have to.
Well, I don't really want to say.
Did she? Okay.
I know the answer. Why don't you want to say?
Yeah, but when you combine it with everything, Tony, with the brother coming out and making that video confirming the truth, there's a lot of stuff. You guys got to keep watching, because if you're not convinced yet, which I don't know how you can't be convinced that there's something like very inappropriate going on between them, allegedly, you will probably be about in like an hour or two, because people that know the lore really well came on to this, and they confronted Ben with like, there's some more like niche things that like they don't bring up and they don't talk about. And if you just watch the Thorp streams, you wouldn't know it. But these people that have been following them for a very long time, which is the troll group that Ben is going to the FBI for, they have a lot. This is why he's so angry and why he's going to the FBI for them, is because they know a lot. They know a lot. They have recorded VCs going back years. And they have videos and clips of laying around in their old laptop folders or whatever of Ben admitting a lot more crazy stuff that he kind of tries to brush under the rug. So keep watching.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I just don't feel comfortable. Like, I don't want them.
The answer is yes. The answer is yes. The answer is yes.
They can investigate.
Doesn't give a fuck. He doesn't give a fuck how Grace feels.
Squads is the term that I heard. Squads.
Yeah.
Yeah. Multiple, because this is the New England headquarters, regional headquarters, and then there are field offices. So I assume that means that's what's meant by squads, but I don't know. They may have specialized cyber units, which you can laugh at. You can laugh. You don't think
Yeah, those are usually the things that are brought up, is the beer bottle story, her stripping in the woods as punishment for Ben on FaceTime. He made her strip in the woods, sending her to Hormaxer for BDSM humiliation rituals. Yeah. I can't remember. There's like a few other things that were brought up in this VC points that we usually don't hear about. It's like, yeah, you should already be convinced, but you'll be even more convinced after this.
The FBI.
What were the main?
You think Discord's going to protect you?
What were the main crimes you were seeking investigation for?
She already said that. This is the problem with the internet.
Well, no, because she said I was sexually harassed and
it's so funny how, oh my god, I just have to say, it's so funny how they will act like I am crazy for being like, yeah, you physically assaulted me when we met, Ben. Like, you literally did. Like, even if you want to, like, yeah, it wasn't anything crazy. It's not like you beat me to a pulp, but that would count as physical assault, what you did. Yanking my hair. So, and then they act like that's so wild and crazy to say, and it's like, oh my god, these like feminists, and they're, but then it's like, you're gonna say that, like, but then whenever it works in their favor, she'll be like, yeah, I was sexually assaulted because somebody said that I have an incestuous relationship with my dad, which you do. You said it yourself. But somehow that's sexual assault or harassment or whatever she said. Like, it's like they have no moral basis. It's just whatever fits their narrative in the moment. Like, they'll use it.
I don't know, some other stuff. But what were the actual crimes?
She already said it. Cyber harassment,
you guys know what has happened to us. You know.
Cyber harassment and cyber stalking.
And some in real life stuff.
Thanks.
You know what has happened to us. It's been chronicled.
Yeah, but I don't know what you said to an FBI agent.
Yeah, you know what? You could also say like that F-slur Donald Trump got his ear nicked, right? You could say like, well, you got an ear cut. You got a cut on your ear, faggot.
No, but I don't know.
Yeah, see, that's what Ben does. He either minimizes or he maximizes.
You're inferring
whatever will suit him in the situation.
You could say it's an
you are inferring a judgment about it. But I just asked, what? So there's squads going out. What are they actually investigating?
It sounds like cyber anymore.
Well, fuck off then.
No, you should. This is our VC.
Well, I'm not gonna.
Well, then ask us an intelligent question.
I did. I asked you a fucking question. I didn't know.
See, he's literally just triggered by somebody asking, what are the crimes? Like, and you wonder why people think that it's a joke, what you're doing. Like, why would you be triggered by that? I'm like, please, detail, like, cyber harassment, cyber stalking, like, how so? And how do you know that it's these people? Like, what evidence do you have? Because it's one thing to be like, oh, some random person called, they figured out the motel that we're staying at, and they did a prank call saying that we were smoking crack in our motel room. That doesn't equal stalking and harassment, you know? Like, that could have just been some random person. You have no evidence of who that was. You have thousands of YouTube subscribers. But he's convinced that it's these specific people because these people are intelligent, very aware of all of the lore, and they're aware of who Ben really is, and he can't stand it. He can't stand that they call him out and that, like, they've been listening for so long that whenever he, like, lies or tries to minimize things, they're like, no, dude, like, but more than anything, he can't stand that they're, like, friends with Courtney and that they helped Courtney get away.
Yeah, vandalism's a crime.
So he just puts it on them, but he actually has no evidence whatsoever.
Vandalism's a crime. Vandalizing someone with the intent to terrify them, I think, makes that a much worse crime.
And then vandalism, like, how are you going to connect someone? He's talking about egging. So this is literally what they're alluding to have said to the FBI agent is, one, that there was a prank call done about them being in a motel room smoking crack. I'm guessing they probably said something about that. Two, somebody egged their RV. This is FBI worthy, apparently. I am so hard pressed to, like, believe that they just didn't laugh in their faces, like, or they probably, like, validated and were like, "Oh, you're so brave," and "Oh, Grace," like, whatever, to be, like, professional, but, like, there's nothing. It's like you have no way to connect any of this together.
Intimidation, sure, all those are crimes. That would come under harassment.
He's just reaching so hard. Why don't you focus on your divorce case? Why do you not get a lawyer to get your kids back?
Young Arab slave boy. Let's go for a camel ride, boy. I'll bring the wine and strawberries.
Francis kicked him.
Why'd he kick him?
I don't know.
No, don't kick him. That's fine. That's not a crime. That's just Discord banter.
It's almost like Ben thinks that if he can somehow succeed at getting somebody else in trouble or, like, prove that he's been wronged in some way, then it, like, cancels out, like, him being in the wrong. It's like if he wins one case, it cancels out losing the other one or something.
I think his thing is, like, if I was terrorized late at night, by John Thorp, I would find it sexually exciting. Okay, and so, like, props to you, I guess. He would love it. Someone's finally paying him attention, that he doesn't have to force through Middle Eastern slave tactics to pay him attention sexually. I get it.
So anyways, I mean, I don't mean to be a content guy. I don't know. It's just kind of like it's like a tough thing to go through.
It is. It's definitely a tough, right. If you give your testimony against a rapist, you're not going to feel great until they, and then you're going to say, like, well, this doesn't end here. There's going to be more and more and more stuff.
So
true. But I think it's okay to say, like,
my Discord invite link should be active. It's not, you have to go and click on my channel description. Okay. So, like, go and click on the description, and then it's in the description. It's not the one that's linked, that's like in the built-in link, doesn't work, but there's a new one in the description that you can copy and paste.
I hope you don't mind that I said, like, yeah, this is the beginning of investigation. There's an active investigation on the part of the Federal Bureau of Investigations about this stuff.
Yeah, I don't mind.
So if the tough guys want to really get tough, now's the time.
Did you mention the NCO to the FBI?
Yeah, I explained that. Yeah.
Okay.
So now we have RD coming in, and this is when it gets good. All right, so everybody go grab a snack. He is part of Ben's list of enemies on this supposed cyber stalking ring that he's a victim of. Even though it can literally be any of thousands of people, but it's because they're friends with Courtney. Keep that in mind. That's why he thinks it's them. They're friends with Courtney, and they see through his bullshit.
Oh, is that Rusty?
Yeah.
Rusty, I would like to talk to you because, I mean, obviously you know that we know your identity, and we also know that you, whatever you want to say, like, facilitated a meeting of people that you say was not a meeting of a gang of cyber harassers, but it obviously does look like that, and so your name is on those papers.
Yeah, I have no problem. Like, if my
So they've had this. I'm gonna let it play after this, but I just want to add a little bit more context. So they've had this conversation so many times, okay? And basically, so RD and a few other people on Discord that became which are all the people that Ben is angry at and wants to send to prison. They all became friends with Courtney because Courtney was also online. She used to stream and stuff too, so they were like in her Discord server, whatever. They became friends, and then they met up. They've been friends for a long time, I think, and they met up and just hung out they talk about they're also the ones that helped Courtney get out of her marriage with Ben, and convince her to leave him. And they just hung out, did karaoke, went to the bar. They all flew out to Rhode Island for a day. And I don't want to say it's literally I know that's all that happened. That's all that happened. It doesn't why would they need to meet up in real life if they were going to be scheming against, but it's did he get egged when they came there? Did the timeline line up? No, it didn't.
lawyer talks to the FBI, it's not a big deal.
Okay, but you understand that conspiracy is also a crime, and what do you call it? Someone who assists, aiding and abetting criminal action is also criminal action. And you can try to say no, I don't think I did that. But I mean, I think the easier route is to, I don't know why you wouldn't want to clarify that publicly in a way that you can
I mean, I've clarified
I would like for you to help. I would like for you to help yourself. But some people want to be tough guys, and some other people realize they got over their head. And I have more sympathy. But here's the unfortunate thing about that. I once had a black kid. He was African, and I caught him cheating. And his mother came in and said yeah, my son is the one who gets caught because he's not very good at cheating, which I admitted was true. He was not very sophisticated. The more sophisticated cheaters, because he did it kind of more or less openly, maybe his first time.
Okay, I'm dropping the Discord link. Jeremy, I'm not letting you up. I'm just going to derail this shit. There's the Discord link in the chat.
That doesn't matter though, right? It's the dumb ones who use their name openly, like you did, or OPC Don, right? Who I'm not even sure how deeply he's linked with the gang. He pretty clearly attempted extortion.
Yeah, dude, I don't even think OPC has anything to do with this friend group. And the extortion that he's referring to with OPC is, I mean, I don't know. I don't think you could call it. He was more. I mean, I don't know. Actually, I'm not even gonna speak on it. But it's you say extortion as if it's this serious. I don't know. The way that the words that he uses are so loaded, but in reality, it was just a thing of, hey, I might go live. It's such there's just these small little instances. He'll call the egging somebody. The egging of the van, and that's terrorism. He'll call it someone terrorized us. Uses these over exaggeratory words for things that really aren't that big of a deal.
Well, did he mean it?
The FBI is just not going to be interested in somebody egging
as a joke. I don't know, but saying to someone, "I'm going to ruin your life unless you pay me money,"
it was paying him back. To be specific.
It's not a good look when the FBI looks at it, right?
I mean, all I can say is I don't have any worry about what I've done, and that's all I can say is for me, and we'll see what happens.
That's not.
I'm not trying to be tough.
That's not all
What?
you can say. That's not all you can say.
Well, I've told you what happened on the meetup, like, because I have nothing to hide with that. No.
Okay, so
and
who
I-
was there? Who was there?
I'm not gonna tell the
Why not?
people that were there.
Why
I mean,
not?
that's just.
I already have a recording of it, so I
Okay,
can
well,
identify those people. So you should participate. Why? What?
I don't know. I just feel like talking about like a private thing
what's
that
the
you had with
problem?
your friends.
What's your problem? It's fine with me. You okay? You want to create more risk for yourself? I would think that I'm pretty sure your lawyer would tell you, like, just go ahead and participate. If you didn't do anything wrong, then you should just like give any information.
It's just his whole point doesn't even make sense to me because I'm like, why would it be that like they have to meet up in person, like go on a vacation to like conspire? Like, what do you think they were conspiring? Like they talk. There's Discord VCs. Like these people are internet friends. They can conspire online. Like, why do you think that their trip had anything to do with you? Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, why would they need to meet up in real life to conspire against you? Like, what makes that so much more special and such a like gotcha point? But I want to take a moment, a brief interlude here to look at this other video really quickly that I was watching because I'm like, okay, this is obviously what's happening. Is I was vaguely familiar before planning this video with narcissistic injury, and we're about to see Ben's narcissistic rage come out. So I want you guys, we're gonna watch this video, we're gonna take some notes, we're gonna remember the terms, and then we're gonna see if we can spot it through this interaction. All of the different things he's gonna do.
Are you the victim of narcissistic injury and maybe that narcissistic rage? In this episode of the Narcissism 101, I'm going to talk all about what that is, what the destructive force is of that narcissistic injury, and how to avoid it. Hi, I'm Rebecca Zung, top 1% attorney and the best-selling author of the books Negotiate Like You Matter and Breaking Free: Step-by-Step Divorce Guide. And I've helped do that. Subscribe and hit the notification.
This video looks like super low quality, but like, dude, she is about to just go off. Like, she's just about to drop facts on facts.
Bell, and then you'll get notified every time I upload brand new content. Now let's talk about narcissistic injury. What is that? So narcissists, if you don't understand their personality type, are actually the most insecure, fragile people on the planet. They do a lot to cover that up. I kind of often think of like the little Wizard of Oz, when by the time they got up this big, huge yellow brick road and they saw Emerald City and it was this massive, huge thing. And they get there and they're talking to this person and this being, and it's super loud. And it's really just this little old man behind a curtain who's like pulling all the strings. That's what a narcissist is. They cover themselves with tons of trappings in order to cover up the fact that they're actually the most scared little people on the planet. So
tell me that does not exactly describe Ben.
What happens is something happened to them when they were children, maybe when they were 5, 6, or 7 years old, and they started to believe and see the world as a place that's not safe, and as a place that they couldn't trust, and as a place that they had to survive. And so what happens is they have no inner sense of self-esteem. They have to get all of their self-esteem, or they don't even get any self-esteem, but they have to get all of their sense of value from the outside world. And we call that narcissistic supply. And if you haven't watched my video on the Narcissism 101 and Narcissistic Supply, I suggest that you go and do that. What narcissistic supply is anything that feeds their ego. So it might be money, it might be compliments, it might be a big house, it might be a prestigious job, something like that. But it also comes in the form of...
So, I mean, we know what that is for Ben.
A dark underbelly, which is anything that feeds their ego in a bad way. So it could be degrading, devaluing, debasing people, judging people, basically saying, gaslighting people, using word salad. So when
does Ben not do all of that? But I want you guys to look for that when we watch this VC, specifically the dark underbelly stuff, okay? Let's listen to that again. Listen for the dark underbelly stuff.
Anything that feeds their ego in a bad way. So it could be degrading, devaluing, debasing people, judging people, basically saying, gaslighting people, using word salad. So when you're dealing with narcissistic injury, it's this open scab, basically, almost like an open sore for them that if you touch on that, you're going to see the narcissistic rage come flying out. Basically, it's this little fragile ego inside of them that if they feel slighted in any way, then they react with this unbelievable rage. So if for some reason, and they can smell being slighted, or any kind of tone, or any kind, even if it's made up, this slight could be potentially just made up. But if for some reason
and this is why I do believe Ben is pathological, as if we don't already fucking know that. But is because, I mean, when his narcissistic rage comes out, like he can't control it. It is pathological. Like, he literally has a personality disorder. Like, he can't stop himself. He can't control himself. He's not supposed to be talking about his court case publicly. He can't do that because he needs the attention, whatever. He couldn't stop himself from kicking Grace. He couldn't stop himself from attempting to hit her, both on camera.
Sense that you're not for them
all over, and it was for super dumb, minuscule things too. So that's the funniest part. Is it was just a hit at this like insecurity that he had. Like, one of the times when he went to swing at Grace on camera, there's a Shamu video, Ben's Disastrous House of Wayward Hoes. If you look at the end, there's a clip of this. It was like these trolls that were joining his Telegram server, and it was just some lighthearted thing. Like, it was just a bunch of people joining and whatever, and that's when he got like super mad and took it out on Grace. But
anyway, then you are against them, and that's when that narcissistic rage will come flying out. So what narcissistic injury actually is like a vulnerability inside of them, a vulnerability in their self-esteem, that if there's any form of criticism or any form of defeat or any form of perceived going against them in some way, you know, even if it's made up, you know, even if it's they suspect that you're cheating when you're not, or they suspect that you talked badly about them, or
they suspect that you're a cyber terrorist organization that met up to scheme against you,
that you just made an offhanded remark at a dinner party about, you know, I don't know, some ex-boyfriend or girlfriend or something, and now all of a sudden it's just a 3-day huge fight because that injury was triggered. It's almost like hitting a scab that is now open. And so the reaction to any kind of bumping up against that narcissistic injury is going to seem like way out of proportion. You're going to be thinking, what the heck is going on here? I mean, you know, it could be just the slightest little thing and it gets triggered. And
it's so funny that she brings this up here. She's going to talk about divorce cases, which guess what Ben is going through right now.
In my divorce cases, I see it a lot because somebody will, let's say they offer you some sort of a parenting plan or something like that, and you want to change it a little bit. Well, now the narcissistic rage will come flying out. I mean, I had a situation with...
So basically, this is the gist. That's the gist of it. So just watch for that, guys. Keep that in mind when we're watching. Back to the VC.
Illegal. If you didn't do anything illegal, why are you protecting the identities of people who also didn't do anything illegal?
Because it's like a friend code thing. It's like it's like to not just, if there's somebody that's anonymous, to not reveal who they are. I mean, that's just how it works when you're friends with someone, or even
when you're what type of group? What type of group?
A friend
when
group.
You're a curatorial group. No, not a friend group. No, not a friend
yes.
group. Hey, Rusty, ask yourself this question. We've met up and collaborated with people. Have we ever done that in secret? No, because we're not doing anything illegal. We're not doing anything that we have to be protected from. And we don't want to be with people who say they need to be protected, right?
Right. But we're not filming it.
You're implicit. So you are implicitly, I'm just letting you know, incriminating yourself by admitting that there is something that you were doing for which people needed protection, and you're participating in their protection. So
no, it's internet people. The FBI will understand the internet people.
They're not internet people.
Yeah, the reason that I think the reason that RD doesn't want to get into specifics is because, like these, like he said, they're internet people. Like a lot of these people, they don't share their actual identities, let alone to someone like Ben Thorp, who would just put them on blast and dox them, which he does to RD in this.
No. When you meet in a house at a location in Rhode Island with people, you can't say that's internet people. That doesn't make any sense. Those are real people who went to a real location, and if they did nothing wrong, shouldn't be a problem.
Yeah, well, if we have to talk to the FBI, we will, and it's all good. It's not a big deal.
Okay, but then you're going to have to explain to them why you were protecting their identities if you did nothing wrong. I'm just saying it is a piece of evidence. It's not going to get you thrown in jail, but it is a piece of evidence against you.
Why would he dox his friends over what? Them hanging out?
And the people who are coming after you now are the agents of the most powerful nation in the history of the world. 35,000 strong.
It's not
just investigating.
It's not illegal to do karaoke. It's all good. It's not illegal to like drink a couple beers.
No,
and
but
if
a mafia group has karaoke as part of their initiation rites. Okay, so yeah, the karaoke's okay, but secret societies, little secret groups, in which the only common thread of them is that they have conspired in the past and subsequently to cyber harass and cyber stalk innocent people. That then the karaoke might be interesting.
Because your son egged your RV.
Karaoke
Yeah,
might be
maybe.
interesting.
I don't think that anyone's done anything illegal. That's all I can say. I don't know of anything illegal being done. I don't think anything illegal has happened. So.
Oh, really? You don't think anything illegal has been done?
No, I mean, like what?
You don't think terrorizing Grace by vandalizing her car is illegal?
Okay, well.
He says terrorize. Terrorize. This is what like, this is such a manipulative thing that he does, where it's like, why do you feel the need to exaggerate it and be like, terrorize? Somebody egged your car. You're not a victim of Al Qaeda, okay?
Well, I don't know who did that. I have nothing to do with that. So they'll figure that out.
You're a fucking liar. You just said, I don't know that anything illegal has been done. So you're a liar.
How would he know? How do you know he has anything to do with any of that? It could have just been some random teenagers for all you know. Like, and that's what the court, even if he is correct that like they are conspiring against, like, the best that he has is to be like, you know, don't you, RD? You know about it. And then he's like, no, I don't. And then Ben just gets mad at him. Like, he doesn't have any evidence.
Okay, but
Even if it was true, you wouldn't be able to press charges.
saying I can't connect it to the people that I know because I don't know who did it. Do you get what I'm trying to say? That's all.
Right, but every criminal will say, like, I don't know who did that, but it wasn't me.
He has done illegal stuff to it. He admitted. There's another VC review that I did. It's one of the most recent ones that I did, I think, where he talks about how he like hit his wife in the face and knocked her glasses off and broke them. Admitted on camera in the public VC. I need to actually upload that and make that in a clip.
Right. Okay. That's not really going to prima facie like get you out of something, but it may be true. But of course, every criminal is going to say that. The people who are least are going to make it through it the best are the ones who say, like, I'll tell you, I'm open about everything I did because I don't have anything to hide. But if you say, well, no, I do have things to hide and I can't explain why I have to hide them, that starts setting things against, starts looking bad for you, right? I'm just saying, this is common sense. You've watched movies and TV and you've been in a third-rate horror film and made some lousy, but you have some connection with the entertainment industry, right? So they do get the bad guy, right?
Right. Like, I mean, so if we're talking about an egging, okay, that's probably a local police matter, I'd assume.
By the way, I've seen Rusty's movie.
If it's part of a pattern
of entertainment, that sounds like a load of bullshit.
And IRL, it's not a local police matter, because if it was, then the FBI agent would have said, this really doesn't have anything to do with us. But instead, Grace went in there at 8:30 and came out close to 11. And I don't know if she can tell you what happened. All I know is that was what happened. Now you can say, like, I actually think the whole thing's, you people are so stupid. Like, you could say, prove to me you ever went in that building. We don't have any proof of that.
I believe it. I totally believe it. Grace seems shook, so I believe it.
Grace seems shook?
Yeah.
Hey, it's Bob. Hey, Bob.
What's up, Ben? It's Bob and Ben.
How's it going?
The flower pot men.
What's that? You're going to be the #1 target of this investigation. I hope you're ready.
So you're contending that a guy from England egged an RV in Rhode Island? I'm just very confused because, like, I just got here, but like, this is about egging.
You're just being an idiot. You're being an idiot.
No, honestly, Ben, like, this is something that all people in your category do. Like, I've got multiple calls of people calling the FBI, and I'd like to see where this goes. I think you're doing a good job, Ben. I'm honestly not fucking with you. I think you might have a chance.
He's literally dissing him.
That question is a fucking with you question. But this guy, Bob, has openly avowed making phone calls to, and I have evidence of that, making phone calls to locations where Grace or I were staying in order to send the police to us. And that's called cyber harassment. Yes, absolutely.
Wait, hold on. Wait, let's replay. Wait. So now this is the first time we are 30 minutes into this. We've had so many people ask. This is the first time he's actually describing specifically, without being exaggeratory, what one of the crimes is. So wait, let's listen.
Openly avowed making phone calls to, and I have evidence of that, making phone calls to locations where Grace or I were staying in order to send the police to us, and that's called cyber harassment. Yes, absolutely. He admits it.
Hold on. So, because just from hearing that, like, I'm like, okay, so he's saying that he supposedly has evidence that people are making phone calls, doxing his, or saying something that will get the police to come to their location. Now, the only two instances I can think of are there was the phone call, or there was some email that was sent to a campground where Ben and Grace were together when they were violating the NCO. So that was a legitimate reason. There were two different times, actually, when the cops showed up when Ben and Grace were violating the NCO. That's a legitimate reason to contact the police. That's not some, like, cyber harassment thing. And then there's the one instance of the smoking crack in the hotel room call or email. I'm pretty sure they're emails. And so how are you, like, there's one instance. How are you going to prove that it's, wait, what was I going to do on ChatGPT? Wait, I was going to ask, what is cyber harassment? Because that would have to be like a repeated thing, right? Like, and you would have to prove that it's a person, which I don't think that he has evidence of this. Let's see. So, repeated messaging, sending excessive and unwanted messages or emails. I don't think he's not claiming that. Cyberbullying. The Thorps do that. Impersonation. No. Doxing. Publicly releasing private or personal information without consent. Nobody's done that to them. Nobody has doxed them. I don't know if you guys could hear my audio. Could you hear my audio a second ago? Because my camera. But all of this stuff so far, none of this applies to them. Let's see. Stalking, monitoring, and tracking someone's online activities in a persistent and unwanted manner. Okay. See, this is such a hard situation because it's like, is it stalking or is it that you're literally sharing it's not like they're the Kardashians or something and they just post a photo or a story and then somebody like looks up and figures out what the location is. They literally, this is their career, is that they basically stalk and dox themselves, like monitoring and tracking someone's online activities. I mean, that's literally, you could say that we're all stalkers by that measure. Because I mean, every time they go live, it's like an update of where they are, or what's going on, and they're like, you don't even need to stalk them. So geolocating. But yeah, it's funny because nobody has publicly released any of this stuff. So spreading rumors, sharing false or malicious information. It's not rumors. Nobody's spread any rumors. So sometimes legal consequences. Okay, what would it take to actually face legal consequences for cyber stalking? Let's see what it would take. Says collect evidence. So I don't think he has reporting the behavior, understanding the laws. How hard is it to prosecute / prove cyber harassment? Because I feel like this is a situation that would be really difficult. It can be challenging for several reasons, but it's not impossible. So you'd have to have some pretty clear-cut evidence, which making it difficult to trace. Yeah. Jurisdictional variations. Yeah. Varies between jurisdictions, proof requirements. You have to, yes. Okay. This is what I was going to say. This is the difficult part of, even if he has evidence, right? That somebody messaged, that they sent an email and they were like, these people are smoking crack in this hotel room. Even if he found evidence and he found high centerage and he found the person. He found the docs of the person who sent that email. Then you have to prove intent. After that, you have to prove that it was what if they actually believed that you were doing that? What if they believed that you were like doing drugs in the hotel room? You know, because every other time that you've been cyber stalked is legitimately been because you were violating a no contact order and people were concerned for that. So challenges and enforcement, limited resources or specialized units, jurisdictional issues, privacy concerns, privacy laws may impact what evidence can be collected. Yeah, this is not going to go anywhere.
As well as
I would really like to see this. So far, he says the only evidence that he has is, let's rewind one more time.
Good question. But this guy, Bob, has openly avowed making phone calls to, and I have evidence of that, making phone calls to locations where Grace or I were staying in order to send the police to us. And that's called cyber harassment. Yes, absolutely. He admits it. As well as I've
never heard him talk about this evidence. I really do not believe, as somebody who's watched almost every single Thorp stream and every VC, like he would have been flexing this evidence a lot harder if he actually had it. Because as far as I know, okay, I'm just gonna.
Is admitted to every Sunday getting drunk on the phone with Grace's mother, and he's also
tell the FBI about that.
Let's see if he'll admit this. He's also admitted to being part of a group which convinced a retarded man in Norway to eat his own excrement for their entertainment. Right, Bob?
You're gonna have to get details.
Right, Bob? Bob, hey, tough guy, right? Remember, you said that before the FBI was involved. Now we'll say it after the FBI is involved. We still got the recording, but right? You did that, right?
You have to. I told you. You have to get the details right.
You're an honest man, right? You also said child abuse, terrorizing.
Get the details right, and I admit to it.
It's funny, right? So now you're gonna go ahead and say it. Be a tough guy. Be that nigga. Come on. You're a tough guy. You're
Ben
a real
not hear
man.
it.
Right?
Now,
right.
Ben.
So go ahead and say it, Bob. Bob, go ahead and say
Ben,
it.
you have to get the details right.
He does this every time.
Could figure out whatever parts of that I missed. But okay. Was the man retarded?
Well,
was his name? Was his online name Elandrian? There.
Five Eyes.
What's that? And the law's over there.
We all know about Five Eyes.
Excuse me?
We all know about Five Eyes, Ben.
We all know about Five Eyes?
Well, you obviously don't.
No, I don't. I don't know what that term means.
Anyway,
but I know
I missed
you're a lot
part
of
of this
conversation.
conversation.
Right? So, did you or did you not? Because
I
you said
am
it
a tough
before,
guy.
it's already out there. Did you or did you not?
You accused me of it, and I laughed about it.
And a bunch of other people.
Grossly Shamu and a bunch of other people.
Who may have, well, I can, you can look up the clip. I don't know you, and I'm trying to help you out. But you're a tough guy. You're saying, like, bring it. All right.
Why wouldn't he show the clip? If he has a clip proving this, why would he not be like, and that this, even if this was true, how is that gonna, like, this has nothing to do with you be like this eating the excrement stuff that has nothing to do with Ben's case or the charges that he would press against this guy. It's not going to be relevant in court. I don't think that's how it works.
Right.
Ben, did you guys tell the FBI? Did you guys tell the FBI about Destiny and Medicare, Ethan Ralph?
You guys didn't say anything. Grace was the only person who spoke with the FBI. I did not.
Okay, did Grace tell them about Destiny?
Why don't you?
Mr. Medicare,
here's how the English language works. Hey, Chinaman, here's how the English language works. If you say, did
there's the narcissistic rage, like literally, like what, like so there was another VC earlier, like a week ago or something, and Ben was like, yeah, we're getting all these motherfuckers, Mr. Medicare, Destiny, all of them reported to the FBI. Dead serious. Okay, you can go back and look at my previous videos. So this dude is just he's just asking, did you tell the FBI about that? And for some reason, there's just, why would, like, he answered, Ben like perceives this slight, and he hits him with that fucking rage.
Destiny and Medicare, Ethan Ralph.
You guys didn't say anything. Grace was the only person who spoke with the FBI. I did not.
Okay, did Grace tell them about Destiny?
Why don't you?
Mr. Medicare,
here's how the English language works. Hey, Chinaman, here's how the English language works. If you say, did Grace do something, then you're addressing who?
Yeah, I'm talking to Grace. Grace, did you tell the FBI about Destiny, Mr. Medicare, and Ethan Ralph?
Good. Yeah, I don't think she should try to help you out. But if you don't think they're coming for you, I just think it'd be amazing if your name wasn't mentioned, Charlie.
Hell yeah, let's get it.
It's on Mark Fusion's channel. This VC, it's public.
FBI baby.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
It's not illegal to make videos, though. Like that's part of the First Amendment.
It is against the law to make videos that are filled with lies. Yes, it's definitely against the law.
The FBI is going to take me away from my YouTube videos. Let's go.
Shamu doesn't even talk in his videos. That's the funniest part, is that he literally just plays clips. That's all that he does. He plays clips of Ben talking. And then Ben says, your videos are full of lies.
I'm so happy you guys did this. This is amazing. You guys went to the FBI over YouTube videos. You fucking clowns. Have a good one.
Bye, faggot. Hey, but he went to YouTube about YouTube videos.
Yeah, he did. Yeah.
Oh, it's gay ops. Many people have gone to jail because of things on the internet. Newsflash.
Yeah.
I mean, it would probably
many people. Many people have gone to jail over things on the internet. It's part of society.
Right, but like if you're saying Shamu
did Charlie leave? Did Charlie leave?
I think I'm just saying if you're saying Shamu lied.
What happened to all the tough guys? What happened to all the tough guys? Looks like they split as soon as the boys of blue showed up.
But it's not illegal. It'd be a civil thing if you're saying there's slander in the videos, right?
Yeah, that's true. That's true. Yep. And the damages could be extensive. But I don't know to what extent he's been involved in criminal activity. But if he wants to come clean, that's fine.
I think they all vanished
because
someone's really talking about the
and if you think Discord's going to protect you, you are out of your mind. What's that?
I said I think they all left because you're not really talking about the meeting.
Let's get rid of this one too. Bye-bye. Fuck off. Find something to do.
Wait, Ben, you should talk about the meeting.
I already said everything.
I don't know why he got so like I'm telling y'all, like the rage is like bizarre. It's bizarre.
To seem like way out of proportion. You're going to be thinking, what the heck is going on here? I mean, you know, it could be just the slightest little thing and it gets triggered. And in my
like, why did he, what did she even say? She was just like, hey, he banned her for this. Oh shit. My audio. It all started with Olmec. Wait, I have to unshare my tab for a second. I just lost the audio. Hold on. All right.
Let's get rid of this one too. Bye-bye.
Like, why did he get so he just went straight to banning her for that?
Off. Find something to do.
Wait, Ben, you should talk about the meeting.
I already said everything I had.
Yeah, but I wasn't here for it. Can you repeat everything you said?
Say much. Grace didn't really say much.
No, I mean, I did not talk. I'll be honest. I did not talk to anyone in the.
You know what else is funny is that by the time that, like, he's so smug about all this, but by the time that, because they went to the FBI, he has court for the child support and all of the money that he's hidden away with his ex-wife. He has court for that on October 7th. So there's a month basically. And I'm like, dude, there's a month before you are facing like some serious shit, possibly at least a minimum of 100 days in jail for not paying child support. And you just went to that, like, this case isn't even going to get started by the time you're going to be in jail. You're going to have other things to worry about.
The FBI outside of the security guard at the front and the back. But Grace did extensively. And she doesn't really want to talk about it. So if you want to ask her questions, I'd be polite, but whatever. You could be assholes and antisocial. not against the law.
Dalmatian, I brought you up.
But I really don't understand the inclination to be a tough guy at this point. But I never have understood.
Did you talk about Courtney?
What is it? Wait, Rusty. What is it that I have done, or Grace has done to you, that makes you like need to be part of a secret group?
Well,
that engages in criminal activity.
Well, like
even
I
if
said,
you're not, why? What?
But like I said, that like for me, it was like having a good time with people that was just good, clean fun, and like, you know, hanging out.
And what do these people have in common? What did all these people have in common?
They're friends with Courtney, I guess. Some of them are. I mean, they're friends with Courtney, and they don't. And yeah, they don't.
No. They're part of a secret group.
Why is he thinking secret?
Helps her and John to attack her own daughter and her daughter's father. That's
helps her to attack. So this is why he's really mad. See, it could be anybody this time, but he's mad because they're friends with Courtney, and they helped her get away from.
what it is, bro. Now, let's.
RD is so good at talking to Ben. Like he's so good at just not getting triggered. You know, who's not my problem? Can you turn your cam on for a second? What's up? Welcome.
Yeah, welcome. How you doing tonight?
I'm all right. How are you?
Yeah, good. So I've been watching YouTube for a little while, and I'm just trying to understand where you at with the Thorps. I've been looking around, escaping around. Seems like you have some beef with them. So could you like elaborate how it started?
Oh God, man. Oh, that's the thing for a different day. This doesn't have anything to do with the beef. This is just me, I guess, reporting on. I don't know. Like I'm just reporting on it. It's not like a beef thing.
Sure, it's not beef. Like y'all
Yeah.
cool, or did he insult you?
I mean, yeah. Like that's personal. But like when I do these VC reviews and stuff, like I would do it even if. Like, it doesn't have to do with any, like, pettiness or whatever. Like, me going on the whatever podcast, that was me being petty against Grace. But this stuff I just find interesting. But, yeah, you got to go watch the backstory.
It's some funny, cool shit, though. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Yeah, my fault. Damn, my
No,
fault.
you're good.
Time, but do your thing.
Okay, see ya. Okay.
Say you were...
Ava is a journalist.
You were at the FBI. As well.
I mean, genuinely, it's true though. Like, this isn't me like coming from a place of fucking like beef. Like, this isn't petty drama. Like, this is a whole different thing.
Right? And you say, like, actually, you know what, special agent, whatever. I want to explain why we do this. And here's what you would say, right? You would say, we have been convinced because there's an allegation of a text message that this man rapes his daughter, right? That's what your allegation is.
And then Grace herself.
Hold on a minute. No, shut your fucking fat mouth for a second. All right, rapes his daughter, and for years has terrorized her, despite the fact that there's no evidence of that whatsoever.
There's a ton of evidence.
And that she's absolutely free to, and he encourages her to communicate with whoever she wants to. He has manipulated.
Absolutely, he does not.
Her into a version of the
He forces her into hanging out with random dudes from the internet, though.
Stockholm syndrome that doesn't exist, that's not known to any psychologist, into defending him, and that we have felt it like our obligation, even though we're audience members.
It's a pretty clear-cut Stockholm syndrome abusive dynamic thing. Totally exists.
Other than the two family members here, audience members of an entertainment enterprise, to go IRL and cyber stalk and cyber harass not just him but her, right? And you
evidence, dude.
You think that someone outside?
Did the dates line up? Did they come and harass you on that week they were on vacation? Hint: no, they didn't.
Side of your insane group would say, well, that seems like a reasonable explanation for your behavior. This is justification for criminal activity.
He genuinely thinks that he's being reasonable right now. That's the craziest part. He genuinely thinks he's being reasonable. Graffito, what's up, dude? Hello? Graffito tagged? Yeah, Jeremy, get the fuck out
What's
of
up?
here.
Can you hear
Hey.
me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
What's up? Yeah, no, I'm still curious about this whole Thorp connection you have here. I mean, they're funny to laugh at, but you seem kind of obsessed, not in a bad way, because
Yeah, I mean, it's like my content niche, but yeah, it's
do you watch
definitely.
Kino Casino?
Yeah.
Yeah.
You know Kino Casino.
Yeah, I mean, I watch the Clips channel.
Yeah.
YouTube.
Wait, the craziest part. Yeah, I wouldn't say that. I mean, no, I wouldn't say that I'm obsessed. I'd say it's just my content. Obsessed, not in a bad way. I am fascinated.
Yeah.
It's like a criminal case that you're like really into.
Do you know the Jesse Slaughter story? It's kind of similar to what Ben Thorpe's doing here. It was like 2005 or 6, and this I think she was like middle school or maybe high school. This girl Jesse Slaughter was getting cyberbullied, and her dad did basically the same thing. Came on, was like, the cyber. I contacted the state and the cyber police, and I'm gonna get you. Look it up, YouTube it.
Okay. Wait, this actually sounds, because what came from that? Like, did they
more bullying and more laughing, and I think the dude eventually died from a heart attack. I mean, it gets kind of dark after that, to be honest. I think he like was exposed as beating his daughter, and she got separated from him, and he died. I guess so. That's good. The piece of shit died, but
I'm gonna tell you right now. From her father. You bunch of lying, no good punks. And I know who it's coming from because I back traced it. And I know who's seen on the news doing it. And you've been reported to the cyber police and the state police. So you better write one more thing or screw with my computer again. You'll be arrested. Take a conversation from her father.
You're really fucking gonna come and beat her ass.
And if you come near my daughter, guess what? Consequences will never be the same. You lying bunch of pricks.
yeah. There's a few lines like that. Consequences will never be the same. I called the cyber police that
he
were
backtraced it.
Yeah. Backtraced, yep.
Whoa, this is really, dude. Damn, you actually brought some. That's wild how similar it is.
Yeah, like I was kind of wondering if he's like if he knows that and he's purposefully doing it. Is he trolling us? Like
he's not trolling.
It's almost too perfect of a copy.
I think what it is, well, because here's the thing, Grace, she doesn't get like cyberbullied or anything like that. Like, but I think it's because they have like the same. The Jesse Slaughter dad and Ben have like the same personality type. I would assume is kind of like how it turned into like to be spurging and raging online like that. Like you have to have like some.
It is a truly boomer-ish approach to dealing with internet drama or not knowing how to react. They're like, normally when people fuck with me, they're right in front of my face and I can scream at them and win. But this internet thing, no matter how much I scream and spurg out, they just keep coming.
Yeah, dude. And it's also like I feel like if they both groomed or like had some weird stuff going on and they were like they're both abusive to the daughter, they're probably both like fucking narcissists too. That I definitely want to look into that though.
That's about it. I mean, all the other drama was offline, but that video is golden. It's funny.
Are you familiar with like a lot of Lolcows and stuff?
I guess a fair amount. More than the average person, probably because I'm perpetually online, but I'm not an expert by any means.
You haven't seen anybody else that went to like the FBI?
I mean, a lot of people do that. I can't think of any off the top of my head. But yeah, a lot of people seem to think the FBI cares about people fucking with them or minor shit. I don't know.
Yeah.
Hold on a sec. I gotta put away this cat.
Dude, Sinner, it is like from that video of the dad yelling, it does feel, and I don't know why this is like, this is making me feel like fucking philosophical and weird right now looking at this, because I'm like, I feel it. Oh shit. My audio
Is there a date on the upload for that? Like, I'm trying to remember if that was.
It says 14 years ago. But
Yeah.
it's weird because that gives me a much deeper, like, visceral, like, wow, this is like dark and really sad. Versus with the Thorp stuff, like, I don't have as much. Like, I'm like, it's kind of the same, but for some reason I don't feel as like averse to it. I don't know. Or like it's more funny to me almost.
Yeah.
No, it's still
Did
dark.
are you aware of the Encyclopedia Dramatica? I don't think it's around anymore, but it's like what Kiwi Farms is now, pretty much.
Oh,
Okay.
yeah. Yeah.
But yeah, I think that was the prime place where you would get information for the Jesse Slaughter back 14 years ago. Yeah, Encyclopedia Dramatica shut down April 16th, 2011. Wow. Okay.
Damn. Oh, that's funny. Wow, you're fucking damn, dude.
I'm old, man.
Yeah, that must be a reality check right there. That's like when I was driving
yeah.
back. Dude, when I was driving back from California, I went and I met up with Get Crack, one of my chatters, and he was like, "Yeah, meet me at this bar." And then we went there, and it was like just shut down, like it doesn't exist anymore. And he's like, "Hey, 7 years ago it was open." And I'm like, "Dude, you don't go out a lot anymore, do you?" But neither do I, though. Neither do I.
So wait, I think you're 23, right?
Yeah.
So you were like either just born or not even born yet when September 11th happened?
Yeah, I was like a couple months old.
That's crazy. It's like the idea for me that people are younger than me and weren't there to experience is like too much to comprehend.
Yeah, it freaks me. Like, it makes me really uncomfortable thinking about, like, in the future when people of being that old person eventually and like experiencing things.
I was just getting pumped at I was at the vet the other day and was talking about birth years, and someone who's born after 2000 was saying something to the effect of like, "Oh, you were born in 87. Oh, that sounds so weird." And she was like comparing it to how nowadays we would hear somebody born in 1887 make me feel 100. It's like, I'm 37. I'm not a fucking grandpa. Shit.
Yeah, no. That 2011 comment did make you sound mad old. I'm not gonna lie. I was like, "Oh, this dude must be like 50." Yeah, 37 isn't old. But okay, you can hang around if you want. I'm gonna keep playing the video.
Cool. Yeah, I'll hang around.
That's what you would say, right? That's what you're gonna have to
say. I would say that I'm friends with Courtney, and I just have tried to be there for her and help her sometimes. That's pretty much it. And there's people in and out.
How have you helped her?
I'd say emotionally, just like.
Okay, wait. So I just gave an explanation, right? So you agree with that, right? You agree with that theory?
No, I don't. But for me, it's much more simple.
Which parts do you disagree with? Which parts do you disagree with?
I don't know. I just don't think that
That is the theory.
I have friends with people that harass or harm people.
That's the theory, right? That's the theory, right? That's what justifies this criminal behavior. Otherwise, criminal behavior. But because you're helping, it's called concern trolling, right? So you're helping Grace by terrorizing her. And
I haven't tried to terrorize Grace. I've never called the cops.
It's crazy the way he just jumps from like RD will just have a very like normal response of like, yeah, this isn't happening. And then Ben just jumps to whatever narrative he believes, and it doesn't make any sense. Like, how does he just jump to you're terrorizing Grace from that?
That's the theory, right? That's what justifies this criminal behavior. Otherwise, criminal behavior. But because you're helping, it's called concern trolling, right? So you're helping Grace by terrorizing her. And
I haven't tried to terrorize Grace. I've never called the cops on Grace or for you.
You plural. Your group.
Oh, sorry.
That's how you're friends with her mother, right? You convince her that this.
I hope we're not talking about Gork again.
Makes sense.
Fuck, bro.
I hope these jokes are funny when you're. Well, I hope they're as funny when there's criminal charges and civil suits passed in progress. I think
I would just simply say, like, Courtney had a hard time and there's people
That's right.
that
That's right.
want her to like do well.
What did she have a hard time with?
I mean, we don't have to get into detail.
Dude, is he already so good at dodging that? See, when I talk to Ben, like, man, I get roped into those stupid tactics. He's like, what when he tries to like change the topic, and Artie's like, yeah, I'm not getting into this.
So wait, is his position that he should be able to have some weird relationship with his daughter and not be harassed about it? Like, Your Honor, I'm just trying to creep on my daughter, and these people won't leave me alone. Put them in jail. Like, okay.
Yeah. No, he totally claims to be a victim of it. That's like earlier in the stream, he was saying that that they're like a victim of sexual harassment because people talk about the incest stuff, but it's like they're the one. But then there's clip compilations of them perpetuating that, and it's.
So, does he actively deny it, or is he confirming it? Like,
no, he denies it, but there's old clips, and there's just like so many different pieces of the lore that like all like when you look at it all together, it's extremely obvious that.
yeah, I've only seen a couple hours tops, just with the little bit that Kino Casino did, and there's a ton readily available.
Scumbag and a monster, something like that.
What's that? Say that again. Oh, now we're not.
Courtney had a hard
be a man.
time.
You say you're a man, right? You're a liar.
I'm talking.
You're not Rick.
I'm
You're not
talking.
Rick. Okay, go ahead. Just say it.
I'm trying to talk.
Say what you said.
Courtney had a hard time with you being an abusive scumbag, a wanker. That's what she had a hard time with.
Okay, but that's not very specific, right? So she had a hard time with you being an abusive scumbag and a wanker. How so? By saying like she shouldn't abuse our children?
Physical, mental abuse, just that.
He's so delusional. He's like, how so? Why would you ask that? Why would you invite this line of conversation where it's just gonna make you look bad? Like maybe when you hit her in the face and broke her glasses, physically abused her.
Okay, am I mentally abusing you right now?
No,
I'm not.
No, you're providing a lot.
What
of
if you
comedy.
said? What if you said? Am I being a wanker or whatever other term? Monster.
You're being a clown.
monster and a wanker?
You're being
I'm
a
not
clown
being
right now.
Okay, so but is this basically the same tone that I would take in what you considered abusive? My abusiveness?
No,
what's
you're
the
just being
difference?
a funny,
What's
stupid
the difference?
online
I'm telling
Lolcow.
you that you are going to be investigated by the FBI as part of a criminal
That's
investigation.
fine, Ben, but you are going to be investigated by your local jurisdiction.
But
So that's actually
involving abuse of children. That's what I was telling her as well.
children.
But it's abuse when I say it to her, but I'm a clown when I say it to you? Okay.
You're a clown when you do this stuff online, bro.
Okay, so was I a clown when I did it with her?
Like the word salad is crazy, dude. Like what is he like? It doesn't even make sense. It's so hard to even like it's impossible to engage in a normal. What clip? What clip? Wait, what clip are you talking about? Posted a clip link. Okay. Lolcow live at. Can I copy and paste this? Shit. Okay, wait. Okay. I'll click on the link. I gotta go and do this though. Here we go. 22 minutes, 10 seconds. Thank you, B-Bean. 22. Okay. There's the clip. Yeah, and the brother confirms it. Yeah. Okay. Back to this, though. Oh, no audio? Oh, fuck. My bad. She's basically... Dude, the way that she describes it, this is like the old Grace. Like, she's putting on a show here. Like, she's totally feeding into it. Like, she doesn't always describe the beer bottle incident, like, with this much, Lolcow energy. Like, she feeds into it.
With him. I don't know. I'm not particularly into it, but as far as the black community seems to like it, so.
I don't really know where to go from here. I'm just lost.
Well, so the chat wants you to ask her about the beer bottle incident.
Yeah, what is the beer bottle incident?
Oh, okay. So my mother was making all of these assumptions about me and my father's relationship, right? And
you guys can hear the audio, right? Okay, thank you.
And I'm a sort of, I don't know, a performative person. So at a certain point, maybe when I was 16 or 17, we were having this conversation. And there was a beer bottle at hand, and I sucked it in my father's lap. And I looked at my mom and said, like, is this what you think is going on? You know, and I did a good job. The beer bottle was pleasured sufficiently. But I did that, you know, and I looked at my mom and I said, like, is this what you think is going on? And even if it was, is this such a big deal? Like, can we just break the horse?
Even if it was, is this such a big deal? Is it such a big deal, guys? It's not even a big deal.
And can you admit, like, you're making all these simple assumptions, but you just won't say them? Like, okay, like, here you go. Like, what do you think is going on here? And
was your mom super horny when she was like your age?
She was, yes. She once had sex with a man so that she could just take a nap in his air-conditioned apartment.
Okay. Anywho, these guys all look CIA. You think that's what CIA guys look like? For real? Oh, God. Okay. All right. Back to the VC.
No.
No?
You're an abusive monster when you do it to her. You're just a clown when you do it
Okay,
online.
so by telling people that they shouldn't abuse children, that's called being an abusive monster.
Do you abuse your children, Ben?
I abuse my children? I can't even talk to my children.
You're sitting next to one of them and you abuse John. We've all seen it.
Okay, so let's go over something which I have on tape. When Courtney asked her daughter to fill in for her sexually, is that abuse or is that me being abusive?
It's you being abusive because it was your idea.
It
was my idea to tell her that?
Yeah.
It was totally Ben's idea. And the way that we know that it's Ben's idea is because, because you would have plausible deniability if it wasn't for the fact that we see what your relationship is with Grace now. Like, it's obvious that that is an idea that you would have, considering that we all know that the incest stuff is allegedly most likely true. If there was none of this, like, weird incesty type stuff going on, then I would maybe believe that, like, it was somehow Courtney's idea. Maybe she was really having a mental breakdown, but just in the context of the situation, like, it's obvious that you manipulated her.
It was my idea to
Everybody
say,
knows it, Ben.
This is how we're going to do it.
And I mean, you can see it when you look at the old streams that they have and stuff, where they, like, it'll literally be 8 hours of him, like, lecturing them, and it's like Ben talking like 90% of the time.
This marriage. Grace is going to fill in sexually for you until you figure out how to be a wife. That's my idea.
Yeah, I think so.
I'm gonna record and let this play without interrupting.
I abuse my children. I can't even talk to my children.
You're sitting next to one of them and you abuse John. We've all seen it.
Okay, so let's go over something which I have on tape. When Courtney asked her daughter to fill in for her sexually, is that abuse or is that me being abusive?
It's you being abusive because it was your idea.
It was my idea to tell her that?
Yeah.
It was my idea to
Everybody
say,
knows it, Ben.
This is how we're going to do this marriage. Grace is going to fill in sexually for you until you figure out how to be a wife. That's my idea?
Yeah, I think so.
Oh, okay. That doesn't make any sense.
It totally
doesn't make any sense, but none of your ideas make any sense, Ben.
Well, I just had it.
Nice.
Oh, okay. That doesn't make any sense.
It doesn't make any sense, but none of your ideas make any sense, Ben.
Well, I just had an idea that makes a fuckload.
Yeah, that's what Distinction said. He says Ben, after laying out a scenario literally only he could come up with, ... And that's my idea? What? No.
Sense, which is going to the FBI and getting you and people like you investigated and hopefully prosecuted. I think that makes sense.
Hopefully. Well, you should fucking shit in one hand and wish in the other one. See what happens. You are an idiot, Ben. You're an abusive person. You abused your family
right?
for years,
Which one of us,
even before you
which one
turned
of
up
us
on
said that
YouTube.
Which one of us said that he had a problem with his daughter hitting puberty too young?
Yeah, Courtney is the mom. Courtney's the mom, and John is the brother. And John is the one that we played the clip of that was talking in the car.
Which one of us? Me or you, bro?
But that doesn't, whatever happened in there doesn't take away from like what Riza said, right?
Whatever happened
No,
in where?
he could try and change the subject if he wants. That's what he likes to do. Did you smack your glasses off of your wife's face? Did you admit to hitting your family in a VCM Discord multiple times? Yeah. Have you broken the court order that says you're not supposed to talk about your divorce? Yeah. You just can't stop standing on the rake, you fucking idiot. Yes, you did. You admitted to it too. Yeah, you did.
Well, I'm not going to talk about
it. Well, we'll see. We'll see what the judge says about it, won't we? You fucking retard.
You have nothing to do with that. Do you? But maybe you do. Okay, so you're admitting that you are an active
broadcasted yourself talking about it, so the whole world's got to do with it. Anybody who wants to go to your YouTube channel and look at it has got it is true.
It's totally true. It's like you're so delusional. He's exactly right. You broadcast yourself to almost 7,000 subscribers, but for some reason you're obsessed with these three guys. Because again, like I've said a million times now, they're friends with your ex-wife.
Well, I have every right.
I know you're squirming. I know you're nervous. I know you're manic, like you always are.
I'm nervous.
You can't help. You can't help it. You can't help yourself.
No, you can talk. You can talk. You can banter. That's fine. It's just more evidence for me. Okay, but you got
more evidence you broke a court restraining order. More evidence you broke another court order again, Ben.
You can
talk about it. Did you know that there's a DM where Grace said to John, "The physical part of our relationship is over." Talking about you and Grace has been resolved.
Yeah.
So what did that mean?
No, she meant he doesn't beat her anymore.
Is that
well? I mean, no, I have.
This is the thing with people. This is what I was referring to earlier, where I was like, people don't usually mention this when like they list the kind of like bullet points of all the evidence. But this is another thing, is that there's evidence. So Grace texted John and she said the physical aspect of me and Dad's relationship is over now. She texted John that. Why?
Grace said to John, the physical part of our relationship is over. Talking about you and Grace has been resolved.
Yeah.
So what did that mean?
No, she meant he doesn't beat her anymore.
Is that
well? I mean, no, I have said many times that Grace got very close to me at a certain point, which did create tension because she was too old for it. I've said that.
Mm-hmm. And so a line got crossed.
I don't think so. I don't think there's a moral line. I just.
Well, what happened?
Why are you talking to me?
He literally just said that a line got crossed. And then he says it.
She was too old for it. I've said that. Well, I mean, no, I have said many times that Grace got very close to me at a certain point, which did create tension because she was too old for it. I've said that.
Mm-hmm. And so a line got crossed.
Tension?
I don't think so.
Dude, it would be better if he just was like, yeah, physical as in me hitting her. Like, it would look better if you just said that you were physically abusive and that stopped. Like, why did you go that route? Why did you go that route?
That.
Mm-hmm.
Which I've said many times that Grace got very close to me at a certain point, which did create tension because she was too old for it. I've said that.
Why would you say
mm-hmm.
tension?
And so a line got crossed.
Yeah, he's not a good liar.
I don't think so. I don't think there's a moral line. I just.
Well, what happened?
Why are you talking to these people? Why? Why?
You know, the
More
FBI are gonna
evidence.
look at what you put online, Ben, and they're gonna fucking laugh. And I'd be happy to talk to them.
Yeah, we'll see, right?
I would be happy to talk to them. You are a bad person, Ben, and I hope Grace gets away from you. Everyone in here agrees. Does anyone in here think Ben's a good person? Speak up.
Why would someone feel the need to judge another person? Why?
I can't hear what you're saying, Ben, because everybody's speaking out
Why
and
would
talking
anyone
up
feel
how
the
much
need
they
to
love
judge
you.
And now he's more. What? Why are you judging me?
Jesus Christ, bro.
You have no knowledge of whether I'm a good or bad person. I'm just saying you've partaken
Well,
in criminal.
you're white.
I think someone probably feels like they can judge another person when they put their entire life on the internet.
You're a
They all hate
violent, abusive man.
You know what's funny is that, oh my god, Ben always describes relationships between opposite sex family members as like default having sexual tension. Like the other day in another VC that I watched, this one I didn't even react to on my channel. This was like a couple days ago. And he was like, yeah, like uncles and nieces, like there's going to be a sexual or physical something, an aspect to that two people of the same gender don't have. And I'm like, why do you think through this framework? Like, why did you have to add that in? Why did you have to add that in? Because he was trying to say that he was like my uncle figure. It's like, yeah, we're like flirtatious uncle and niece.
It's abusive family
Okay,
for years.
let's do one thing at a time. Do you think that a man
Like he's super just disconnected from reality?
can never discipline his children physically? That's an extreme point of view. I don't think the FBI would raise an eyebrow. The United States of America, every state in the United States of America says that that's perfectly acceptable. It has nothing to do with the law. So you say the FBI is going to hear that I've disciplined my children and they are instantly going to dismiss the case. That's not true. The vast majority of Americans and the legal system has broad leeway in that area.
I think,
but there's a line and you crossed it.
I think Grace is nervous because she knows that the FBI is going to do nothing. Yeah, the FBI is not going to do shit, and Grace knows it.
It's like talking to demons. So Rusty comes in and asks, Rusty comes and asks, he does his usual thing of saying like, hey, I'm just curious, right? And then the evil comes out. His dad.
Evil.
The issues come out. His hostility towards masculinity comes out. This is why he has openly.
He's like, do you think Grace is nervous because she knows that this FBI stuff isn't going to go anywhere? He's absolutely right.
That his relationship with his quote.
Here we go.
Characterized by anal.
We're going to talk about. Put it on the bingo card. Put it on the bingo card.
I would call that rape.
Rusty.
But you think
an
act which
sex
I would
with his
call
wife.
rape,
Same
anal
shit
sex
every fucking
is
DC, bro.
fine.
And this is when the narcissistic rage comes out again, when he just goes to like completely dodging and just saying that he does this every time he talks to RD in a VC, every single time. He's like, you have anal sex with your wife. So
when he's talking about disciplining his kid, is he talking about when he kicked her in the face? Like, is that the discipline? What?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. He's and I'm sure a lot more.
And maybe legally it's fine, but I think morally it's reprehensible.
Well, this is the problem. You keep doing things that are legally aren't fine.
Anal sex with your wife.
Okay, well, okay. What about the physical closeness?
You're in a position
Let's
to
get back
judge
to that.
me because I have comforted Grace when she was terrified by people like you, and then eventually said like it's a little too close, right? Okay, so that's how your moral.
Hey, what happened? Wait, hey, whoa, what happened?
What?
I think if a child becomes terrified,
what did you do?
Usual, I think a good father would say it's fine.
What did you
That's
do
fine.
that was too close, Ben?
We should. I'll tell you what I did in great detail, right? So take your little
was
dick out. If it's not
was it
you, if
fucking
it's
my
not
mother?
you, whiskey dick.
Was it fucking my mother, bro?
No, it's better. It's fucking your ex.
Grandmother.
What you did was wrong, Grace. Ben, what you did was wrong, and we all know it was wrong.
What is what I did?
You crossed the line. What was it? What did you tell John?
Comforting my daughter.
Was it Grace orally assaults you? Was that the line?
Yeah, that's true. She still does occasionally. Yeah.
Oh yeah, dude, that is the other thing that people don't bring up enough is that he claims he used to say this more when they weren't as big of a channel. He would talk about there's some he's on video admitting that Grace, or no, it might have been John, but then I think Ben confirmed it that Grace orally assaults him, like orally grapes him. And she so he would be like, yes, we did do that. We did but it wasn't me. It wasn't me that made her S my D. She orally grapes me. I remember John telling me that at the very least.
Well, I mean, when you were talking to John,
What is what I did?
you crossed the line. What was it? What did you tell John?
Comforting my daughter.
Was it Grace orally assaults you? Was that the line?
Yeah, that's true. She still does occasionally. Yeah.
Well, I mean, when you were talking to John,
Ben, what was it? What was it? No, what was it? What was too close? What happened?
Yeah, she orally assaults me. She complains and whines and yells and screams and behaves.
That's not what you did.
Probably do that when she gets off the Discord call. She'll yell.
What was it? What was it
fucking
that you did that was too close? What did you do that was too close?
I already told you.
No, you didn't.
Yes, I did.
Just galloped. Bullshit. What did you do? What happened?
I already said it. Like I said the origin of it was her coming into our bedroom because she was lonely. Her mother toasted out, and we watched TV together in bed, and I let her fall asleep there. And I've done that subsequently. And I don't think that's like the healthiest thing in the world at her age, but at this point, you know, those issues have been resolved. That's what they're saying. Those issues have been resolved, right? So.
But you guys did sleep in the same room together for a while. John said that.
No, wait a minute. Wait a minute.
Dude, it's great. Like, yeah, Ben's talking. Mm-hmm. He minimizes it so much every time he has to. Like, he knows how in the wrong he is. Like, you can tell it by just how much you have to like coax it out of him. That he is like bullshitting and doesn't want to talk about it.
A little bit like how Michael Jackson used to talk about like kids sleeping in his bed. A little bit.
Yeah. I gotta rewind that one more time.
Only her mother toasted.
What was it? What was it that you did that was too close? What did you do that was too close?
I already told you.
No, you didn't.
Yes, I did.
Just galloped.
Like, he does that when people ask about anything, because Ben doesn't like lying. That's the thing. He doesn't like lying. So he doesn't like when people ask stuff where he has to lie. Because usually he won't lie. Like, that's why there's so much crazy fucking shit of crazy stuff that he says on the internet. And that they like don't deny a lot of these stories because he doesn't like lying. He just likes like justifying it and spinning it around and whatever. But he knows that he has to lie about the incest thing, allegedly. So that's why he doesn't want it. In my opinion, that's why he doesn't
bullshit.
Want it.
What did you do? What happened?
I already said it. Like I said the origin of it was her coming into our bedroom because she was lonely. Her mother toasted out, and we watched TV together in bed, and I let her fall asleep there. And I've done that subsequently. And I don't think that's like the healthiest thing in the world at her age, but at this point,
he used to say that they would like cuddle and stuff, though. No, he's not saying that.
You know.
All right,
those
whatever.
issues have been resolved. That's what they're saying. Those issues have been resolved, right? So.
But you guys did sleep in the same room together for a while. John said that.
No, wait a minute. How was I?
Same
Wait a
room
minute.
together since we've been homeless.
Because Why is that issue been resolved?
Like, no, what they're talking about before, like, it's one thing if you're quote unquote homeless, sleeping in an RV together, but it's another thing if you sleep in the same room as your teenage daughter when she's still in high school. Like, that's a whole different level of weird. This is like, you have another bed you can go sleep in. You're not in a desperate position like that. where you're forced to sleep together.
You do that anyway. You do that every night. You go to the same bed, fall asleep. You fall asleep in bed together every night. So how is that resolved?
No,
Nothing's changed.
That's not true.
Well,
But I
not
mean,
every night,
because we've been through this, because of you, the issue has been resolved. Which doesn't mean that I can never touch my daughter. Like you would never touch your daughter, which is probably why she's going to grow up to be either promiscuous or.
The other day you said you're in love with
someone who-
Grace. The other day you
I'm a
said
little
you're
bit
in love with Grace.
Yeah. I'm a little bit in love with Grace. Yes, absolutely.
Okay, so let's play the clip. I have the clip lined up for this moment of when he says that he's in love with Grace, and this is another thing that he does where he loves playing these word games. I don't know if he does it on purpose, or if it's kind of like a subconscious thing that he does, but he likes, it's like when he would say that he's a PDF file in the Greek sense, because he just loves kids. And it's like, that saying you're in love with Grace, like, how that comes off. Like, that that's different than saying that you love your daughter. Like, it's your English is not your second language, you fucking retard. Like, exactly how weird that is.
Yeah, a second ago, what somebody said, you sleep with your daughter every night. And he's like, that's not true. I'm sure the reason it's not true is he's like, it's not every night.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking of. Yeah. I was thinking that. I was like, I'm gonna not say it, but because I already interject so fucking much. Wait, window. Here we go. Here's the clip of him saying, let me know that you guys get the audio.
Don't re-traumatize him.
No, I just admitted I'm a little bit in love with Grace, so like we're both like kind of bruised with unusual romantic.
See, and it's weird. It's weird because he's like, because he acts like it's such an innocuous, just whatever thing of like, yeah, I'm in love with my daughter. So what? But it's like he phrases it in the way. Not only does he say I'm in love, he said I admitted that I'm a little in love with Grace. Why would you have to admit that? If you're just saying that you love your daughter, it would just be a thing of like, yeah, I love my daughter. Like, just like, why are you like, oh, I admit it? Like,
It's sick and fucking weird. It is, obviously.
Yeah.
A little bit in love with Grace, so like we're both like kind of bruised with unusual romantic relationships. So, I can barely hear that. I think mine wins, but
He just said that he admitted that he's a little bit in love with me. So
yeah, I'm a
My dad.
verified simp.
he's cold simping for me.
Yeah. No, it's the daddy and daughter dinner date that never ended. Isn't it? And I don't really want it to end. Is that okay? Everyone can judge me. I don't want it to end. I don't want to go back to the bitch. And I don't want another bitch.
Yo.
Yeah, all right. Well,
Michael's seething.
I own it.
Michael's seething. He couldn't even keep a cat around.
This actually makes me so uncomfortable.
R.I.P. Steve. R.I.P. to the legend. Shout out to the homie. I thought you were gonna get a
I
parrot.
should get some pussy. Yeah, I got a
Michael.
This part
I don't want to go back to the bitch.
it's the daddy-daughter dance that never ends. I don't want to go back to the bitch, as in his wife, is what he says here.
Okay, everyone can judge me. I don't want it to end. I don't want to go back to the bitch. And I don't want another bitch.
And I don't want another bitch. Because Grace fulfills his every need. Anyways, back to the VC. So now he's going to try and downplay that. Like, is that not an insane clip? Like, that is fucking insane.
It's odd that your son. It's odd that Grace would need to clear up with your son that you guys have fixed your physical relationship.
Why is that odd? He had a lot of questions about it because his mother put lies into his mind about what that was. And she wanted him to be able to like rest at ease that had been resolved.
The mom didn't even put lies in his mind. He's the one that discovered it. There's dude. So much lying.
So
And
then
also,
why did she say? Why did she say it's been resolved then? Because you're still doing it.
Wait. What's not normal is his Grace's brother sharing with some fucking criminals named Charles Pung, Bob Gork, lying
You know,
criminal.
you talk
Like,
about
his
criminals,
text
but
about that.
you're the one who's been arrested,
That's
not
not
us.
normal.
Sounds like you're the criminal then.
on the fifth, bro. Not
Why
me.
would he be sharing these texts with you? That's crazy.
Well, I mean, I will say that I don't think your son thought that.
Maybe because they're the only people that validate his experience? Maybe? Oh, someone. Oh, great. Jeremy again. Get out.
Great, you were talking about Grace yelling or complaining when you told him that she orally assaults you. It's crazy. She just orally assaults me. You said it about Courtney too. You said Courtney and Grace. It's crazy that they're just orally assaulting me.
You're a fact.
I'm just telling you that's not what he thought. I'm just telling you.
Right. I understand. He misunderstood that. That's understandable. He shared his
Okay,
mother's fantasy and still
Jeremy.
does.
What do you want?
I just want to hang out. I'm on your side tonight, Ava. You actually look really good tonight. I'm gonna say the green top, like that green top. You should have worn that for whatever. You look really good in that green top.
Thanks, Jeremy. Thank you. Jeremy is drunk and I guess wants to socialize
I'm a
tonight.
happy drunk. But I also have
Happy
something
drunk
to say about
tonight.
that because what he posted a video today and they're going to the FBI. Are you fucking kidding me? They're going to the FBI. Did Ben actually think he'd drive up to FBI headquarters and make a case?
Yeah. Dude, Distinction says, unfortunately, this is the first time the FBI has been involved in someone's manic delusions. They'll probably just take them at face value.
Like, did they go on lockdown? Like, you don't just drive up to the FBI and be like, I've got some people I want to complain about. Are you guys the
Dude.
FBI? Can I make my case? Like, dude, protocol. What the fuck, Ben? Is he that delusional that he thinks he lives in a world where you just drive up to FBI and it's like, somebody's stalking me. Can I make a case? No, they're gonna be like, you live in the world where everybody's addicted to the internet now. Everybody's a troll. Everybody's fucked up on the internet. You don't go to this FBI headquarters and be like, somebody's gang stalking me on the internet. Can I make a case? They're gonna laugh at your face. You're in 2024, Ben. You're a boomer. Get with the
That's what I thought. It's funny. Like, I'm like, yeah, the fact that you can just go and drive up to the FBI, like, I'm like, I can just go hang out in the lobby or something and just like kick it with the agents. I'm like, it's crazy that there was nothing. There was no like prior authorization for them to like literally she just walked up and immediately got access to an agent and was there for 2 hours. So they were like, oh yeah, we'll get an agent to go talk to you. I'm like, what? Do they not have better things to do? Like, wouldn't they want to?
No. I thought that they had better things to do, but are they that fucking stupid? Like, you don't just drive up to FBI headquarters with a cyber stalking case, be like, who wants to listen to this case? Because there's a million other people on the internet that have the same things happening. You know how many people get harassed on the internet?
Yeah.
Like me, you, we all do, right? Everybody does, right?
Yeah. Well, I mean, have you been like how many people? There's a ton of people that get doxxed and shit.
Well, yeah, I've been doxxed by Grace. The first person that doxxed my address was Grace, even though she promised me she wouldn't. I told her the only one rule when Ben told me that she was coming up. I said the one rule is you do not dox me and my family. She did that to you, which I don't care anymore. But the thing is, like, Ben, he has this self-importance complex where he actually thinks that the law, he thinks he's some type of president of the United States. He doesn't understand he's poor, and poor people do not get the benefits of the law. He's a poor motherfucker. No lawyer's gonna listen to him. He doesn't have cash. Lawyers don't listen to broke motherfuckers with child support payments that are overdue. He's fucking delusional. But I also think that he's terminal. I think he might be terminal.
Terminal. What is that?
I think he might know that he's gonna die soon, and he's trying to get all of his ducks in order. Because that's the only thing that like explains why he's being so irrational. Why would you drive up to the FBI headquarters and say, I think a bunch of people are stalking me like a paranoid schizophrenic, He just got labeled as paranoid schizophrenic by the FBI. You drive up to FBI headquarters screaming that you're being gang stalked. Okay, we got another schizophrenic on the property. Call security. Like, dude, Ben, are you that fucking stupid? Dude. Go ahead.
So you think your theory is that weird lump that he has on like under his armpit? He has a weird tumor under his armpit. You think that's terminal?
No. I was pre-med for a while. I know what that's just a fat deposit from being a fat gluttonous piece of shit. His terminal diagnosis comes from being 6'8". His lifestyle, he smokes, he chain smokes, he drinks, he's tall, he's gonna die of heart failure within 5 years. Unless he quits smoking. That's what, like 6'8", kind of like lifestyle. He doesn't exercise. He's a lazy piece of shit. He's gonna die within 5 years. And I told him
Man who doesn't work out ever.
Smokes cigarettes.
Smokes 25 plus cigarettes.
And he definitely drinks. He hides his drinking because he knows in the court of law you can't admit to being drunk.
You think he drinks? I don't know. I don't think he. I actually don't think he drinks.
Dude, Grace is an alcoholic. Have you not seen her like need to take a drink when she gets stressed out? She takes a little sip from the flask.
Yeah.
Grace is an
Her
alcoholic.
mom is kind of like that
Ben
too.
is probably the one that turned her into an alcoholic. Ben is probably one of those people that thinks wine is the blood of Christ. He probably rationalizes drinking red wine because he thinks it's the blood of Christ or some weird shit. But that would explain all the irrational behavior. That would explain why they are so gung-ho about being successful today and not tomorrow.
Okay, wait. Hold on. I just asked ChatGPT. I said, what is the life expectancy of a 6'8" man who doesn't work out ever, smokes 25 cigarettes a day, and is a narcissist who's always seeking revenge and is stressed? So
probably 65. Yeah, 65.
Let's see. Overall estimate. No, give me a. Okay, wait. Generally, give me a.
It's really hard to get straight answers from
number.
Yeah, you're not gonna get a number. I mean, honestly.
No, it'll give me a number. It'll give me a number. Okay, wait. It's gonna say. So the average life expectancy in many developed countries is around 75, 85.
No, you gotta look at his. You just gotta look. Okay.
55 to 70.
All right, but Ava, I was pre-med, and there are certain things where you just pick up. You gotta trust your intuition. And with certain people, like you can go to Google, you can trust Google, but Google's not gonna give you you gotta look at the individual. You gotta take all the evidence from the individual.
Holistic.
Ben Thorp has 6 kids, which means he has induced a certain level of stress that very few people have experienced. Having 6 kids is something that nobody should ever experience. You have 6 kids, you're essentially socially suicidal.
Mm-hmm.
His BP must be really high.
His BP, yeah.
Ben is so confident that he thinks having 6 kids makes him a king. No, having 6 kids makes you a liability to society. If you don't fulfill that responsibility, if at least one of your kids tells you that you're a bad dad, society will reject you. Ben Thorp thinks that because he just had 6 kids, that he deserves to be a king. No, all of those kids fucking hate you, dude. So you're now a fucking drag on society. Unless your kids say that you're a great person, no, you don't get to play king. Ben Thorp, you're a fucking loser. That's all there is to it.
Yeah, I don't think. See, I your theory is very compelling to me.
And they're
but
right.
I think that he doesn't even. I don't even think that he thinks that. Like, I don't think he plans his life. Like in that way. Like, I feel like he's the type of guy that just doesn't even think about his imminent.
Yeah, he's impulsive.
He's just impulsive.
Ego. He has such a strong ego that he actually thinks that every one of his little intuitions, his gut feelings, are actually right. Instead of thinking it rationally, instead of being a logical man and having a little bit of humility and saying, wait, I might not be right. I should probably think this through. He just goes with his gut feeling.
And he thinks that he's like God. Or he thinks that it's like a communication with God.
It's from God. Yeah. So that's when he gets called out for being wrong, he says, no, I'm a righteous man. I'm a Catholic with a master's in theology. I must be a man of God. No, all of the men of God America turn out to be pedophiles. If you commit to God on that level, you are forsaking like the women and all that shit. So Ben Thorp, you got so into God that you came off as a fucking pedophile. I'm sorry, but you took it too far. And now your wife is and your son is calling you a pedophile and an incestuous. Like, dude, you can't get over those accusations. If your own son and your ex-wife calls you an incestuous pedophile, you better fucking straight up hit that shit straight on and say, no, here's my evidence. Instead, they're just going off in an RV like refugees, acting all
refugees.
Dude, they look guilty as fuck. They look so guilty. It's like if they were actually innocent, why are they acting so fucking
Guilty against what? Guilty against what specifically?
Well, they just seem guilty of whatever people are accusing them of. The fact that they're running away, their whole aesthetic is that they're running away from what?
Well, now they're trying to do. I mean, that was it, but now they're trying to be like, we're fighting. We're not gonna be the bigger person anymore.
They call out a bunch of people that already. Yeah, come on, Rescinda, their fucking neighbor, and then their landlord, and then anybody that ever interacts with them is an enemy. They're pathological. Everybody that they interact with becomes an enemy. They're pathological.
Dude, the Jacinda story is like, it is enticing to me though. Like, it is somewhat convincing, their perspective of it. I almost was like kind of siding with them, but I'm like, no, like, there's got to be more to the story because it's pathological with them. Like, there's got to be.
You're almost seduced by the idea that they're right, but then you think it through. At the end of the day, it's like, no, that can't be right. They're fucked up. These people are fucked up. As much as Ben is capable of seducing somebody into his ideology, at the end of the day, people realize this guy is fucked up. This dude's family calls him out to be some type of pedophile, incest.
That is just an immediate like trump card.
Well, that's the thing. Like John and Courtney, like especially with some of the stories that they've told, it's like, dude, Ben and Grace, even if let's just go ahead and like suspend disbelief for a little bit and just say they're innocent. What the fuck is with the whole beer bottle shit? And what the fuck is with Courtney saying that she masturbates to Ben and Grace fucking? Like, what the fuck?
Oh, and what was the other thing? What was it? I wanted to like remember the stuff that RD brought up. It was Grace texting John that their physical relationship is over, and then Ben. What was the other thing? Ben saying that he's
It really
in love
doesn't
with Grace.
matter. It doesn't matter. Like the details don't matter at this point. It's really like until Grace. Like honestly, I'm starting to believe that there is some incest going on, which is freaking me out because I simped for this bitch for a while. And I'm starting to believe that. I might have simped for a bitch that is actually fucking.
You're the voice of the chat right now, dude.
I'm not paying attention to chat. I'm doing
I know. I but you are the voice of all the simps.
But I'm just saying, like the fact that they're bringing it to the FBI at this point, like Ben feels guilty. He literally feels guilty of something. It may be a delusion. He may just be delusional. He may just think that he's guilty or some weird. Like a part of bipolar disorder is that they feel guilty when they're not. However, when you have these types of accusations thrown at you, and then you use your daughter to escape those accusations, that's a crime in and of itself. Even if he's not guilty of incest, the fact that he used Grace to escape his marriage from Courtney, because he went to Grace saying like, oh, I think Courtney's crazy and demonic, so help me with Courtney. Why would you ever ask a 16-year-old to help you with your demonic wife when she's clearly just an alcoholic? Courtney's an alcoholic. She gets drunk, acts weird. It's not demonic. She's just drunk. But Ben was like, oh, I hate this bitch. I don't want to be married to her anymore. Let's get her drunk and say that she has a demon. And then let's call up a Catholic priest and try to exorcise the demon from her.
Did they do that?
Oh, yeah, they did. They did all that crazy gaslighting, scapegoating shit.
Yeah, Greatest Real Ally says, I fully believe Ben was behind the sus sexual stuff with Courtney. He just gaslit her until she said it was her idea. Yeah, I mean, he did the same thing with giving the $100,000 to Grace. Like,
yeah, well, it's all just a fucking game. Well, like Ben, I know the game Ben is playing, and he's I think he's gonna lose. Honestly, at this point, I've kind of been on the fence. I've played into Courtney's case. I've played into Ben's case. I really think Ben's gonna lose. So, sorry, Ben, but I think you fucked up.
Mr. Green Teeth. Jeremy is a duplicitous twat. He's usually slobbing on Ben's knob. Now he's completely
like the devil's advocate just because it pisses people off. But
yeah, it's pretty obvious you're like trolling in chat.
yeah, I'm
But-
the best troll on YouTube. You guys already know that.
Oh my god.
Okay, come on, Ava, give me that. Are you familiar with my trolls?
No.
Okay, well then come hang out with me. I'll tell you about them. But
If you do a stream with me.
I'll do a stream with you, Ava. You're bringing the content now. You made it, so you're good. But in terms of like Grace and Ben, like that's a whole different narrative that you gotta like separate that shit from whatever you're doing online. Because that shit needs to be isolated, departmentalized. Get that shit away from whatever brand you're trying to build on the internet. Because the Thorps will, they will infect your brand. They're sociopaths. Like Ben right now, he's a sociopath. Grace is she's a victim of his narcissistic abuse, but she's also effectively a sociopath because she's under his control.
Oh, absolutely.
Yeah, so be careful
Yeah,
with that.
she's beyond help, dude. That's actually a thing that I remember in the beginning of when I was doing my first deep dives on this stuff. Like, there was this concept that I looked up called the golden child syndrome versus the scapegoat, and it's like a phenomenon that happens in narcissistic in families that have a narcissistic parent, and the golden child, they'll be the one that the narcissist like brings onto their side, which is Grace, and then the scapegoat is John in the situation, which is actually the best position to be in, even though like you get the brunt, like you don't get any of the
Scapegoat, not interrupt you, but do you know why? Because Ben is threatened by John's masculinity. So like Ben can't handle the fact that John might be the new family godfather, so to speak, lack of a better term. So Ben considers John a threat to his ego, and he recruited Grace to attack John as the eldest son. It's all very biblical. It's very primitive. It's very irrational. But Ben actually thinks he's like a patriarch and that his authority cannot be tested by anybody lower, even though John deserves to take over the family business, right? Because Ben is old, decrepit. He has no rational thought. So John deserves to be the new head of the family. Unfortunately, Ben has such a fucking strong ego that they can't let John take over the family, so he has to recruit Grace, some incompetent female with emotional problems, to try to compete against John, who called Ben out for being incompetent. So now it's this whole fucking us versus them, the new patriarch versus the old patriarch, and Grace is just trying to like play into the old patriarch, whereas John is obviously the future of the family, right? Like
Yeah,
John
he did just make some comment about like John's afraid of my masculinity, or in that clip we were just playing. He mentioned something.
Oh, that's
like,
the whole thing. Like, I'm a psychologist. I studied medicine for years. It's clear what's going on right now.
But you're a cook?
Yeah, I dropped out of pre-med because I didn't want to go through malpractice lawsuit shit. But
everybody's surprised how insightful you're being tonight, Jeremy.
well, I went through a very intensive pre-med program. So
Yeah. Okay, let's keep playing the VC.
Share his mother's fantasy. That they are both somehow the victim of. I don't get it. Like, you tell me what it is. Tell me what the reality is. They're the victim of
an abusive sexual
grooming
abuser.
and sexually abusing Grace for years. Is that what it is?
You picked Grace up from high school and talked to her about porn. You said it the other day. You go, hey, Grace, remember I pick you up on the so-called dates? I talked to you about what porn you liked.
I didn't say so-called dates.
But
Be very careful to remember. He says we talked about what porn you liked, not about like lessons about the safety of porn and whatnot. So
yeah, but the president talking about porn in the first place. He's a father of 6 kids. He shouldn't be talking about porn on the internet first and foremost. He needs to be setting a better example for his kids. And let me bring up another point that was related to this. So, do you know when Grace talks about her track meets, she used to get gassed?
She should get gassed?
She had gas and she would have stomach problems.
Oh.
And she would
Okay.
ask Ben to push on her stomach on the bleachers to push out the gas.
Ew.
Like, what the fuck? I've never heard of a chick having gas to the point where she needs her dad to push on her stomach on the bleachers so she would be relieved of gas. It sounds like Ben was fingering her pussy because she was horny.
Okay. Okay.
Honestly, that's what it sounds like. It sounds like she was like.
You want him from the inside so that he could scoop.
No. This is my rationalization. Grace is hyper. She has like high testosterone. She is very hormonal, and it would make sense that she would go into hormonal rages where her hormones would take over, and she would need to have an orgasm to come back to reality.
Okay.
I'm a guy. I understand that. Sometimes I get
The insightfulness.
Dude, I honestly think that Ben might have taken her down to the bleachers, given her an orgasm so she'd get back to tennis. It's that fucked up. She says that Ben would push gas through.
Dude.
Push the gas through her stomach during track meet. Ben would be on the bleachers there to help her push gas through her gastrointestinal so she could get back to track meets. It sounds like she was so horny that she needed to get rubbed off by her daddy so she get back to sports. Like, dude,
I could totally imagine them like sneaking off to do.
It's so fucking weird. The shit they say, it's like, holy shit. I want to think that Grace is this perfect little angel.
Why do you want to think that, man?
I think she's hot as fuck, but it turns out
she's cat.
Yeah, but no, come on, look at that face.
No, I disagree, but
whatever. I like her size, but let's not go there. All right, Grace.
Anyways,
no, wait. Grace,
can she be saved?
Gas? No. Grace needing to have the gas pumped out of her stomach by her dad during a track meet is fucking weird.
That's not a thing.
I've never heard of somebody needing that. I've never heard of somebody having gas and then asking their dad to push on their stomach so that the gas passes.
Yeah, why can't you push on your own stomach?
Right? What the fuck? It sounds like Ben fingered her in the bleachers.
Okay, you're just repeating it. Back to the VC.
But I spoke to tens of thousands of young men about porn as part of my job.
Tens of thousands.
And I think that parents talking to their kids about things like porn when they're
talk to
in
high
their
school
late
kids
teen
about
years is
porn?
totally appropriate. Yes.
Wait a minute. Tens of thousands? What the fuck are you talking about?
Tens of thousands, yes. As a high school teacher of morality, I taught
You
junior
had
year.
tens of thousands of people at a school. I don't think so, bro.
Over the course of 20 years, you fucking idiot. If you were really
Dude, the rage coming out again is so. I remember when I was listening to this at the gym today, and I was like, I made a mental note of this. Like, I don't know why it's so funny to me the way he's like a toddler, man. The way
as a high school teacher of morality, I taught
You
junior
had
year.
tens of thousands of people at a school. I don't think so, bro.
Over the course of 20 years, you fucking idiot.
You fucking idiot.
If you were really a construction guy, you would have dozens of houses that you worked on. It wouldn't mean you're working on 12 houses at once, but you're not.
I'm a
probably dealt with
postman,
tens of thousands of pieces of mail. And I go,
I'm a
I can
postman.
like retard go to you like, your bag has tens of thousands. Your little faggot little Royal Mail bag has tens of thousands of pieces of paper in it. No, retard.
So a father of 6
Yes,
children.
I've interacted with tens of thousands of young people,
including talking to your daughter about
my
porn.
career.
Right.
Yes, and I have been a parent to my kids. I have talked with John about porn. You can ask him about it because apparently
He's like totally just spinning it around like earlier. Like I wish that I was there to be like, dude, but RD claims you said that you asked her what type of porn she watched. You're not like doing like a lecture on sex education. Like you were asking what type of porn she watched. Dude, Greatest Israel Ally, if this is fucking real, this is insane. Did you hear the part of whatever?
he sounds proud of it. Like, I've talked to tens of thousands of kids.
Hey,
about
but can I say something real quick? I want to play the devil's advocate real quick. Do you think Ben is one of those guys where he just tried too hard to be a cool dad, and it turned out that he was the creepy dad? You think he tried to get too close to his teenagers to the point where it was like he got way too close, to the point where it was like, oh shit, he got sexually involved? Like certain things, like so you were no, hear
It
me
never
out.
goes that far. Maybe with the high school kids, yeah. Maybe as a teacher.
But
He's
no,
like, yeah, you guys have penises, right?
well, obviously, like Ben obviously suffers from some type of anxiety disorder, right? You think he was so anxious about Grace's sexuality that she would turn into a whore that he tried to control her sexuality and keep her from being a whore, and then it turned him into a whore himself? Do you think Grace is the one that was like the spawn of Satan, that was like sexually obsessed and turned Ben into a pedophile?
I think he probably married really young because you said he has 6 kids. You got
Yeah.
No. Okay, one more thought. Do you think that Grace? Sorry, I'll let you continue. Do you think that Grace was so like needy for sexual attention from men, and she was so
No.
uncomfortable getting it from other
This
men?
is your fantasy.
No. Do you think Grace desired sexual attention from men to the point where she sought it out from her own father because she was too awkward to get it from other men? That she used Ben to satisfy her own sexual needs because she was too awkward to get it from other men?
I think there's a give and take between both of them, quite honestly.
No. I think Ben might be the victim here. I think Grace might actually be the one that's the spawn of Satan.
Wait, hold on, Jeremy. Hold on. Wait, shut up. Hold on. Okay. Shamu says, so in my chat, they're talking about how Ben is like a teacher and he got fired for some scandal or whatever. And yeah, I don't remember the specifics of it either, but I remember John telling me about it.
Being inappropriate with the male students, it says.
Yeah, so it says he wasn't allowed to teach female students after there was something that happened when they tried. Then he lost his job for being inappropriate with the male students. That comes from his IRL friend he used to teach with.
So he'll just take whatever he can get.
Dude, I think it was something that had to do with, I remember very, very vaguely John telling me about like, there was like a urinal incident or something. But I don't remember any, I don't want to misspeak either. So being inappropriate equals talking to the boys about inappropriate stuff. So yeah, like Ben can't, like it is a weird thing of that he just can't like.
Can't help
easy to
he can't help trying to be like, maybe it is trying to be
finish
cool.
your thought. Ava, I'm very smart. Let me finish. Ben can't help himself in a situation where he comes out as the smartest guy. Even if it means grooming young men into being sexual beings, he thinks that he has the answers to every question. So when some young little 12-year-old boy says, I can't get laid, Ben will be like, oh, I've got the answers to getting laid, even though it sounds like I'm a groomer. But let me go and help you out, young son. Ben doesn't understand boundaries. He doesn't understand his place. Ben is so confident that he thinks he can just interject himself into any situation and win. Ben is bipolar, straight up. He's bipolar. He has delusions of grandeur, and he may have actually used his teenage daughter to scapegoat his wife in a sexually inappropriate relationship. So yeah, Ben should probably serve prison time.
Yeah, he definitely has like it's the limited self-awareness and like the grandiosity for sure.
Oh yeah, so he deludes himself into thinking that he's some type of man of God when he's just a normal human, and that's his fault. Is that he thinks he's like he thinks having 6 kids makes him some type of patriarch above all else. But the thing about Ben is like, dude, even if you have 6 kids, that only makes you a patriarch over those 6 kids. You don't got to go flex your patriarchy on other people on the internet. It's not like a bunch of random people on Discord are going to fall into your like authoritative cult bullshit.
That's why I think he's never gonna be a successful cult leader. Like people talk about if Grace goes to college, and he's gonna like go like get all the chicks in her dorm or sorority and like some kind of. I'm like, he's never gonna start he's never gonna successfully.
Grace will never make it. Like Grace is fucked already. The only way to like, dude, great, like what Ben has done to Grace's career is like insurmountable. Ben has completely demolished Grace's future aspects of being a respectable person. Grace now has the whole incest tag on her career, thanks to Ben. And she's committed to it because she thinks that she has some type of like some type of debt that she owes Ben because Ben gave her $100,000.
Well, no, the reason that he thinks that she owes him is because like he was quote unquote there for her when she was and a shoulder to cry on when her mom.
I wish it was I wish it was that humanitarian. It's financial. Ben promised Grace the inheritance, and now Ben and Grace they stole the family money and they're running away with it when it should belong to John. I actually think John should be the new patriarch, but
Mr. Green Tea, he claims that he's was diagnosed bipolar. I think that it's
it goes beyond
comorbidities.
Come on, we can forget like bipolar, schizophrenia, all that shit doesn't really mean anything. The guy is definitely pathological.
Yeah. Yeah. Okay, wait.
He trusts you more than he does me, which says something about what you people and his mother have done to him mentally. I talked with him about porn. Yeah. Do you think that's scandalous? This is why you don't and never should have children, Rusty. I'm sure you can't get it up. I'm sure you end up using a dildo to
That's definitely projecting. Ben cannot.
No. You should talk to your kids about porn, but the way that Ben does it, he gets way too deep. Instead of asking his kids about porn and be like, okay, son, you're looking at porn, I should say you should stop. Instead, Ben says, so you're looking at porn. What kind of porn? Let me hear all the details. I want to hear about what your obsessions are. Like Ben doesn't try to solve the problem. He's curious and he wants to absorb as much information as he can to use it against whoever is watching the porn.
Yep.
So he's not looking to remedy the situation. He's looking to gain ammo against whoever is admitting guilt. So
Okay, but Jeremy, let's like let it play a little bit longer in between commentary.
Yeah, you're good.
I'm gonna let it play for like a minute and a half.
I'm gonna groom my child.
He's never going to get children if you can't stop
ending
fucking
your
Amelia up
DNA
the arse.
because you look like someone who should be the end of a certain genetic line, and you act like someone who should not pass anything. You think it's fucking I'm saying I have criminal activity that I can enumerate, and your thing to me is you talk to your daughter about pornography when she was 16 years old. Big fucking scandal there.
I don't think that's the issue. I think the issue is
scandalous the fact that he indulged in her pornographic, and then they watch porn together. That's the thing. You know that like Ben and Grace actually watched NC-17 films together, which was like code for they watch porn together,
like Caligula or something.
Yeah, no, they're fucked up. They're in a psychosexual relationship that is totally inappropriate for a father and daughter.
Go call the FBI right now. Call the FBI boss.
Incest is legal in Rhode Island.
I got some dirt. You're gonna throw this case out. This man admits openly, Your Honor, he admits openly to talking to her about pornography when she was 16 years old. Throw the case out. By the way, this is Rusty Kelly from Austin, Texas. You already got my name and address, don't you? I just want to let you know.
That's all are you? You're not crazy man at all.
I verify that a parent talked to his teenage daughter about pornography.
Well, it's the culmination of all that, right?
360 slam dunk. You brought the whole fucking.
Well, no, it's a
call them up. Call them up. We'll give you the fucking number. Call them up.
Well, guess what, man?
This was the only point we were making. This is the only thing anyone's got to say.
Fucking loser.
Fuck me, bro.
It's not illegal in Rhode Island to have incest. You know that, Ben. You have every right.
It's not illegal in Austin, Texas, to fuck your so-called wife in the ass.
Wait, okay, so is that what we're getting back? Is this a moral question?
The only difference is I did not ever do any of that stuff.
It's hard to believe that like this rage is even like real, but I think it is. Like I used to think that like because he's not doing this for content. Like
no,
this
he's literally trying to defend himself against what he believes are accusations against him. Okay, Ava, the Thorp's plan on YouTube was not to make content. first and foremost, Ben's whole plan on YouTube was to vindicate himself against Courtney. He thought that exposing their entire situation would somehow gain sympathy from people on the internet because he thinks he's somehow he thinks he's a victim, but nobody else agrees that he's a victim. And that's where the delusion lies. Is Ben Thorp actually thinks he's a victim of having 6 kids and a wife that doesn't love them after 20 years.
Yeah,
Ben
that's why it went so bad. Yeah, definitely.
Yeah, well, he's a victim of not. He thought he would. Okay, this is how feminine Ben is.
He thought the whole chat would like validate him and be like,
No. It goes way deeper than that. Ben thought that the Disney fairy tale of the, princess, prince thing would work out. He literally thinks himself as some type of Disney prince. He found his princess. He had 6 kids. He thought they would live happily ever after, and now they're not. And now he's looking for some scapegoat because he thought he would be a king, but really he turned out to be a broke motherfucker. Ben Thorp thought he could be a king, and at 2024, he turned out bankrupt. A bunch of businesses failed, a bunch of people that he owes money to, a bunch of people that wanted a lawsuit against him, and he ratted out the mob, apparently. Like, the guy had so many targets on his back to the point where, of course, he's schizophrenic. Of course, he had to develop a personality to deal with the stress of being accused of being a fucking rat in business because he couldn't support 6 kids.
Okay.
You not only did it, but you openly brag about it.
Well, your whole family, aside from a couple kids, think you did
Call
though.
the FBI about that.
Right, your whole family, aside from a couple kids, think you did do it.
Kelly from Austin, fucking Texas.
Oh, you're gonna dox
say
me?
I fuck my wife, so-called wife, in the asshole as our primary means of conjugal expression. Now, I got something to say about this case, and here's what it is. Let me play some of my so-called music in the background to make you think I'm really normal. But here's what it is. A parent talked to his child about pornography when she was a teenager. Nigga, round him up. He's the real criminal. I'm sure I'd love for you to do that. Do that right now. Call him up. Call him up.
He thinks he has such a good point here. Like, that's why he's going so hard.
We all know that incest is legal in Rhode Island.
You got me.
Right? Incest is legal in Rhode Island.
Incest is legal or illegal. I don't do what you do. I don't engage in sodomy.
Well, you told Lalo that you did.
Related to me in the
Well,
pussy.
that's also not true,
on the
Ben,
top of my list
because
I'm going to slay.
you define sodomy
You
as
would
oral
look
sex,
too
which is
intelligent
two.
to deal with someone like you, and you obviously can't even get it up for a pussy. That's why you fuck her in the asshole. I will be happy to produce with her a 7th beautiful specimen of my genetic material.
Can you imagine your father speaking like that on the internet?
And when he's sitting right next to Grace.
No, I'm not talking about Grace. Like, fuck Grace. She's a degenerate, pathological piece of shit. Can you imagine being the younger children, Tommy, Maggie, and Joey, and listening to your father speak like that on the internet?
He's like a 14-year-old like gamer talking shit on the
right. He's like trying to fit in with us young millennials when he's a boomer.
You can't fucking do it.
Imagine being
God.
The youngest.
Call the FBI and say you're a victim of that.
Well, I mean, I don't have to call the FBI. You're already getting fucked by the legal system right now.
Call the FBI.
You should call the FBI with this energy, Ben,
right now,
as opposed to sitting outside like a little girl.
Are you paying Courtney?
My so-called wife. Yes.
You forced Grace to go in there and talk to him. You should have gone in there like this, Ben. They would have listened to you. It would have been fucking great.
I didn't talk to them, Charlie.
I said you should have.
I don't gotta talk to the FBI, but you sure as fuck are. You don't think you're
The man is looking my Hell yeah. Let's go.
But I
it's so epic that you guys went to the FBI.
I don't know that you've engaged in any criminal activity, but I do.
Epic.
You know that Bobby Gorka has. But I don't know that you've engaged in any criminal activity. But certainly, I've told you. I don't know why you didn't listen to me. I just said, I think you have some respect for me because I said you could use all the clips. Just get the lies out of there on the narration, and we're good. I fucking hired you, nigga. I paid you fucking money to edit, right? What? Why? And I just said, it's okay. You put that shit up there. Just clean it up. Get rid of the lies. You can use the word allegedly if you want to, but only for things that are substantiable. And you said, well, you're going to need to provide me with a list, nigga. My lawyer is going to provide the court with a list of things you've done that are not criminal but are illegal. And if there's criminal shit too,
Not criminal, but illegal.
Well,
you,
I'm
you don't have a.
You gotta understand, this guy he's heading towards rock bottom. They're this far away from rock bottom. So
That's the title of the stream. Yeah, I mean, my whole quote unquote thesis of the stream is that he's in a narcissistic injury. Completely spiraling.
And it's really sad to see that Grace is actually going this far down. Like, I thought Grace would have gotten smart enough at this point to be like, okay, this guy is definitely a fucking mentally
She
ill.
wants to enjoy the last month that she has with him till he goes to jail.
I don't understand, because like Grace is what, 21 going on 22, and she's in an RV with her dad when she could be out partying with people her own age. Like, what the fuck?
I know, it's sad. It's really sad to think about. Like,
one dude, I was getting fucking wasted with my buddies, and we were fucking like doing crazy shit and having fun. She's hanging out with her dad in a fucking stinky RV, trying to defend him against accusations of pedophilia, when if you're a father of 6 and you're being accused of that by your son or your wife, you should not bring your eldest daughter into it and ruin her life. That's obviously on you at that point, but whatever. Ben Thorp thinks he's so self-important that everybody needs to be involved in his problems.
Mm-hmm.
A lawyer.
and I don't have a lawyer. Okay.
No.
Okay. I don't have a lawyer. All right.
Okay.
I'm gonna have a whole team of lawyers.
I'm saying you don't have one. You might say you're going to have a whole team of lawyers. You don't have one.
He's good at making
So
threats.
says you.
He's good at making threats. As
Yeah,
far
so
as
says me.
True. Yeah, we'll see.
I can't talk about everything, so and it wouldn't always be good for me to talk about
Shit,
things.
he does not
I
know
didn't say I'm doing that today, but I'm telling Charlie he's vulnerable. I'm trying to help him out, but he wants to be a tough guy. All you guys want to be tough guys, so go ahead, be tough guys.
I want to talk to the FBI about you. Actually, I'm excited to. I'm like,
Call him up, nigga. That's what I'm
Yeah,
saying, right?
it's
Yeah,
gonna be great. Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Your wife in her asshole, and then
Yeah,
you
I'm gonna talk to the FBI. I'm gonna get my high powered.
This whole FBI thing is just the same premise of like what we were saying of Ben. The whole reason he started his YouTube channel in the first place is what you were saying, and to like try and prove that he's like, yeah, everyone's gonna validate me and think I'm so cool and that Courtney's crazy. Like he's that, and it's like the same thing with the FBI thing, but then it's gonna backfire on him. And when RD talks to the FBI, if they actually do get anywhere and they reach out to the people, like it might actually backfire.
It's wonderful. Like, dude, he doesn't understand law at all. Like, he doesn't understand lawyers. He doesn't understand economy. He doesn't understand like just basic case law. Like, dude, to build a case against somebody, you better have some real fucking evidence, because no lawyer is going to pay attention to you because some online people were trolling you. Like, dude, Ben, you got in line with a bunch of trolls on the internet and tried to play into the trolls, and you got burned. And now you're trying to go to the FBI to save yourself? Dude, you're a bitch. That's such bitch shit.
An epic bitch.
Lawyer to talk to them about all the death threats that you've given me. I have them recorded. I have them saved.
Death threats? What are death threats?
You said you threatened to kill me multiple times. So we're just going to start.
Kill you? When?
Yes. Yep.
When?
Multiple times.
Okay. Well, let me just say publicly, I have never had the intention or the means of attacking you or physically. See
It's
how
a bit late
easy-
for that, Ben.
What about
It's a
my
bit late
walking
for that, Ben.
chopsticks, Ben?
If I said that I think you
said
have a
you're gonna
death
steal
wish, that
those.
is a psychological speculation. That is not a death threat. I know about death threats because I've had them. I've gone to law
You
enforcement.
threatened
and they
to
told me what
abduct
a death
Shamu's
threat
wife the other day. Just walk into the house and carry her out on your shoulder.
Well, it would be purely consensual. It would be purely consensual. I mean, she'd just take one look at me. Well, he may be in jail, but I mean, I prefer to just walk right in. Yep. She'll open the door, and I'll say, "Bitch, are you serious?" And then she'll climb right into the RV, and we'll have beautiful Asian American kids, taller,
She'll climb into the RV.
better looking than this pimple.
Dude, if you get within like 20 feet of that RV, that's the smell would make anybody run away.
Charles Pung. That's all I ever said. What's the threat? I think he should be threatened, but that's called being sexually threatened by another man. You can go to the FBI and say that's what happened.
This is just sad, but
yeah,
it is.
I know.
Pathetic.
It is.
See how
It's
easy it is?
ridiculous.
See how easy
You
it
are the
is? See how
fucking
easy it is?
Lolcow of
Rusty
Lolcows,
accused me of
Ben. This
something.
is
I
crazy.
clarified it. Did I not,
It's so
Rusty? Did I
awesome.
not clarify it? Did I not clarify and say I have never had any intention of causing you fear,
Mhm.
nor have I had any means. I've never said I'm coming to your house. I've never shown you a weapon.
You
or said
did
what I'm gonna
actually,
do.
but yeah, you did. I have that
What
recorded.
weapon
Yeah.
did I show you? My crotch? Yeah, that
You
is a
said you're coming
weapon.
to my house.
It should threaten your marriage. It threatens your marriage, right? Because my dick has got a lot more going for it.
Dude, it's so funny the way that he always like he can't even he sends a bunch of unsolicited dick pics and like he can't even get hard for a dick pic. That like it's the weirdest looking.
Well, have you seen my unsolicited dick pics, which are not unsolicited? Grace totally solicited that dick pic. Grace, you stupid whore. Anyways, my unsolicited dick pics were awesome. Ben Thorp.
All right.
Then your whatever
marriage. Oh, with Grace? Your marriage with Grace?
Your woman. Yes. Amelia or whatever her name is. Right. You should feel like if I show my crotch that is a threat. Call the
You're
FBI
so
and say,
delusional.
I want this guy castrated because I think he's going to bang my woman. Yes, that's right. Call him up, nigga. You got a whole list of shit
You
now.
do this because you don't want to talk about real stuff.
You hire to say it for you that you hire from your daddy's death money.
I think this guy
That's
should
what
be castrated because he might be fucking his own.
You're offensive. All right, well, I don't know. I just think clearly this whole thing with the FBI is going to become nothing.
I think you have a shred of decency, Rusty. You said to me, you feel like I made death threats. I clarified that, didn't I? Didn't I say that?
I
Whatever
guess
you might
so.
have said before, I'm clarifying publicly that anything I said, I completely did not intend for you to feel like, nor did I don't think I ever gave you like the means or anything like that. I said I was going to do any harm to you physically. I wouldn't. I would never do any harm to you physically.
Okay, well, I mean, the FBI is going to call me, so I'm going to have to give my story. See? Like, I'm going to have to give my story for you and Grace.
That's part of it. But I'd love to tell. That's what I'm saying. I'd love to tell the FBI that you clarified what that.
Right,
I know
so you opened up a whole can of worms. Right, yeah, you opened up a whole can of worms legally. Mm-hmm.
Look at that. Ava.
It's just-
Right.
That's
what Grace
a whole can of worms legally, criminally. Yes, the worms are all over you people who have done this stuff. How does it open up a can of worms for anybody else?
Because everyone is going to give their evidence of you threatening to kill them or you threatening to rape their wives.
Your evidence is that I talked to my daughter about porn when she was a teenager. That's your
Well,
evidence.
no, we all know that's.
Oh no, that wasn't your evidence. What is your
Well,
evidence?
This is dude, and this is what Ben does too. Like, it's so fucking annoying. Where he grasps onto one thing and minimizes it, and it's like, dude, you know, there's no way that you don't know all the evidence. Like, there's so much valid shit out there. There's so many death threats. He's told me that like I have a death wish.
Oh, you should have seen You should have seen what he texted me when Grace was here in my house, dude. He threatened me, and I was like, dude, Ben, you motherfucker. Anyways, yeah, Ben's what we call. Shit, man. He's what we call like fuck. I wanted to pick the perfect phrase. He's a terminally ill. I can't even come up with it. He literally thinks that he's building up a legend or a legacy that he thinks Grace will carry on after he's dead. But he also believes that he's so fucking smart that he can manipulate every little situation, every little interaction to, like, he thinks he literally wins. He thinks at the end of the day, Ben Thorp is going to be a king in this life. Which, if he's a Christian, we all know there's only one king, right?
I feel like Ben has literally said something along the lines of like that he is like on Jesus's level.
Yeah, and it was born on Christmas, right? So that also reinforces.
Yeah. He brings that up. He thinks that he does think that because he was born on Christmas, he's has a divine touch.
If we're going to define grooming, let's define grooming.
Welcome to bipolar disorder.
That is one piece of a puzzle of how you groom an underage girl, right? He talks about porn. And you're
underage for what? Underage for what?
Oh, because she was 16.
No.
I guess that was legal.
Real quick.
I just think it's
legal to talk about it. It's legal for a parent to talk to a 4-year-old.
No. I mean, your whole family thinks that what you did is wrong. And
my whole family. So you've been talking, how many members of my family you've been talking to? I would like to know that.
I haven't, but I just think that based on what they've said online, you believe the allegation.
I want to know how. This is great. I want to know how many members of my family that you've been talking to. How many?
None. But what?
None. Also, you haven't talked with Courtney, so you didn't meet up with her in Rhode Island. And
no, wait a minute. You're not married. You're not.
Yeah,
Courtney doesn't count. You're not married.
I guess they're still technically. Anyway,
Courtney doesn't count because you were never married.
Wife, and I have 6 kids.
No,
so
not
that's
part of your family.
Who I think you're referring to.
No.
Okay, so
that's not your
how
family.
many of them
Never
have you
married.
talked to?
None. I'm talking about the way that.
Oh, okay. Well, no. Wait a second. You got to at least say one, right? You have talked to Courtney, right? One. How many others you've talked with? Grace? Does she say that? Does she say that?
Of course not. I mean, she said some stuff.
You said everyone in your family, blah blah blah. Okay, so you've talked to one member.
No. I was saying clearly. I haven't talked to your underage kids. I haven't talked to or I haven't talked to your kids aside from John. But my understanding.
Okay, so you've talked with 2.
Well, yeah, in a VC in here, I've talked to John. Yeah, in a VC in here.
So you've talked with 4 members of the family that you say, all of which. Okay, out of those 4 members.
Okay, so we're gonna dissect this. Okay.
Yeah, that's right.
So let's be more definitive. Certain members of your
2. Yeah, 2.
No.
Let's go down this stupid rabbit hole and engage Ben with his bullshit.
Yeah. I mean, certain members of your family.
You think you're idiots for being here? I agree. You're incriminating yourselves. You should do like what I did, Rusty, which is to clarify that I have never, in any way, and I think you know this is true, but you're a liar. I have never intended to do you physical harm in any way, shape, or form, directly or indirectly. I think any harm which is done should be done by either your wife or yourself to you. But I think you should just repent and stop being a liar. But like you're harming yourself right now. If I point out that it seems to me like you're digging a hole for yourself legally, is that a legal?
I don't know what legal hole I've dug. I haven't done anything illegal, so I'm not worried.
Irony.
That all of the members of my family.
Okay. So certain members of your family, right? Certain members of your family allege acts. That's the definitive statement.
But then you should say I misspoke.
Yes, I misspoke earlier. Certain members of your family, not all of them.
How many out of how many you've talked to? Okay, so 2 out of 4 members of your family that I've spoken with have made allegations. Okay,
right. But I was also talking about
that's a lot different than all, isn't it?
Okay,
because that leaves 4 people completely out of the occasion.
Wait, what does Charlie believe? I don't know. I haven't talked to him, so I don't know. But doesn't Charlie have issues with you?
Don't you think that Charlie
is Ben's son. He's like 18, a little bit younger than John. For anyone who doesn't know,
shouldn't be your concern.
John, well, I'm just saying we're starting to dissect who did what. I'm just saying.
What's that?
Charlie is the sigma of the family.
Sure.
I've been around a lot.
Like
John's the alpha, Charlie's the sigma, Tommy is the beta, and then Joey's also a sigma.
I always forget about Tommy.
You're interested in the exact numbers. Well, you're interested in the exact numbers.
Let me give you a very clear take on what I feel like you should know about my son Charlie. Nothing. And if you try to engage with him, I will do everything in my power.
Oh, here we go. Here comes the death threats.
Yeah.
I haven't been talking to any of your kids, Ben. I'm not a weirdo.
If you want to come up, come up.
Yeah, I would love to talk to OPC. Honestly, dude, OPC. Can I just say this off the bat? OPC, you fucking killed it, dude. You fucking killed it. And yeah, you don't got to worry about anything litigiously white. Like, dude, OPC, you put in 40 hours in the Thorps, and then they burned you for no reason whatsoever. OPC, you're a good guy. Don't worry about the Thorps. They're a bunch of anyways, OPC, come on up.
Yeah,
dude.
I feel like he's actually I feel like a OP. I saw one.
He's a good guy. He's a good
guy. Discord
server. He's a good guy.
Or something.
Yeah, no, OPC is a good guy. I watched that shit. I watched the content. OPC, come on up, dude. Let's go. Come on, OPC. Don't be afraid. You're a good guy in all this. Trust me.
Everything in my power legally to dissuade you from that.
Well, isn't he 18 years old?
Which is nothing, by the way. So
last time Ben talked to Charlie, he kicked him out of the apartment and told him to suck his dick in BC.
He has no desire to talk with psychopaths like you.
Okay, well, we're not worried about that.
If he says, you know what? Hey, Dad, you know what? I would love to talk to a guy who has been married for 11 years, fucks his wife in the ass.
Why did you tell Charlie to suck your dick? Why did you tell Charlie to suck your dick and kick him out of the house? What happened?
What are you talking about?
That's what happened. That's apparently in a VC. You told him to suck your dick.
I mean, you told everybody on YouTube multiple times that all my children.
You said my
suck-
kids can suck my dick. Yeah, when they had the gas bill and electric bill, and you kicked them out of the apartment.
Were they present there?
No, I'm not saying anything like that. I'm just saying the last time you talked to your son Charlie, you told him to his face in VC
Okay,
that you could suck your dick, and then he had to get out of the apartment.
Hey, some funny stuff. Har har har. I get it. Okay, so now I'm gonna say something which you can
har har har.
Call the FBI. I'm gonna find your mother and fuck her up the ass like the whore she is. Okay, go to the FBI because that's technically right. Like, because we don't understand banter here, right? So quote that. Go to the FBI and say that. Okay.
Well, so are you saying it was banter when you told
Someone here
your son
doesn't understand
we don't
banter.
understand a mama joke, and then you could sit here for 5,000 hours and go, well, did you or did you not say?
No.
That you were gonna
So are you saying
find
that was
my
banter?
Chinese mother and shove your dick inside of her Chinese asshole? Oh, you must respond to that. If I tell someone to suck my dick, it's rhetoric, dude.
I know it's rhetoric, but I'm just saying.
Yeah, it doesn't matter if it's a rhetoric, dude. Say like that whole situation they brought up. That's such a good thing. Oh, here's we got.
And also, like Ava, the optics of it is so fucked up. Like, if Grace and Ben really wanted to be successful, and yes, I know OPC is here, so let's go ahead and table that for the second. If Ben and Grace actually wanted to be successful on YouTube, they wouldn't be so fucking greasy. Like, dude, their optics are so fucking stupid. They fail so hard at optics. Anyways, OPC Don, are you actually there? Can we talk?
Yeah.
Fuck.
Yeah, what's going on?
How you doing, man?
I'm doing good. I guess I'm going to be visited by an FBI agent tomorrow.
Oh,
Are
don't
you
worry
worried,
about
Ava? They said they
don't worry. Let OPC.
No.
Don't worry about
Listen,
that.
like,
Got your back.
no, I'm not worried at all. Like, his list is too big. He's not focused. That's the thing, and we're not on the top of the list. So
No, he said we are. He said we're the first two they're going after. Me and you.
but they went to the FBI for the Chinatown people today. So that seems like it's their first priority. And by the time that they get done with that, like, it's like no one has ever, like, this is literally the most like run of the mill, like absolutely nothing that like the FBI is gonna waste resources on is like the two little tiffs that they have. Oh,
where did he go? I was gonna ask him.
What the heck? Oh my god.
Look how good I look. Ava, look at that. Look at that. Have you ever seen guys' muscles inside of that? Look at that. Look at me.
You got some crazy traps, man.
Look at my neck muscles, dude.
Dude, I want to give you trap Botox.
All right, well, let's
Pick up artists. Yeah,
Ava, you're close. Let's work out together sometime.
Oh, Jeremy.
Oh, Ava.
Do you go to the gym?
Oh no, I go to work. I get all my muscles from work. But
okay, so you don't even. I don't have guest passes, so unfortunately, I'm gonna have to pass on that.
Saying like he probably. I don't think you give a fuck about him. Like you wouldn't.
Where did OPC Don go? I want to talk.
Yeah, I think he probably had. He always has hella technical difficulties. He'll be back.
What a noob!
Just
pay their electric or gas, and you kicked them out of the apartment, and then told your son
That's
to suck
not
your
true,
dick.
but whatever. You can suck my dick about that question. How about that? And I know you would. So I want to be super clear that is not an offer. That's called banter. Suck my fucking cock, you Chinese little pimple. Right? And I want to clarify that any woman that would touch you in a million years, I would never stick my dick into. Okay? So your wife is good. If you have one, which I doubt, you're obviously a faggot.
Wait,
You're
a minute.
obsessed
You're
with
listening to
my
his wife
dick.
now?
Why don't
Consider
you
it clarified, Ben.
Why don't
I'm
you
keeping the
just-
walk and the chops.
Huh?
I gotta go to sleep.
Okay.
Wait, OPC is back. God, okay, I can't go to sleep. OPC, can we talk?
Yeah, sure.
Oh yeah, the OPC.
So Ava, Ava, if you want to skip up to 314, that's where they said you and I are going to be the first two targeted.
Okay, wait, yeah, let's watch that real quick while you're here. Right now I'm at 114, so it's 314.
Yeah,
Oh,
well, that was on Mark Fusion's version. I don't know what
Okay.
version you're watching now.
Okay, wait, let me find Mark Fusions. Dude, Mark
So
Fusion
my-
had a weird arc in his content. Oh wait, no, just go to videos. Here we go.
I think what we should do is we should both turn ourselves in tomorrow. It becomes state's evidence, so we rat everybody else out.
Oh, so you're trying to get a deal?
Yeah, I want to throw RZA and Tenderman under the bus for a lighter sentence.
Okay. See, yeah, because this is what I wanted to say earlier is that you're not a part of the. He was saying he was like, I
Hey,
don't know
hey,
how
don't
involved
say that. I'm fully involved. They should they should offer me a good deal. I'm gonna rat them all out.
that might be a smart move, honestly.
I'm sending them all up the river. But yeah, 314. He says we're the dumbest too, so they're going after us first.
Okay, wait, hold on.
Yeah, I was slightly offended by that one, but
And like it's interesting because the first ones who will definitely get hauled in are people like Ava and OPC Don, who are stupid. Don't you think?
Yes.
I mean, I don't know who you mentioned, but like the OPC Don.
Wait.
thing
Are
is just,
you
like,
guys actually concerned? Yeah, you guys have nothing to
No.
worry about.
yeah, no,
feel like
I'm not at all concerned.
Okay. So of course OPC's a rat. Dude, it's funny he thinks so. I'm like, there's literally Ben. He thinks that he has on you is what it's the text
Oh,
where you were.
okay. So if you read all of the texts, there's nothing even hinting at blackmail there. But I could tell by the way they were. I just was surprised to find out how, because Ben admits that he was involved, but you could tell by the text they were sending back, they were trying to bait me to say something that seemed blackmail-y. So that's the part they released. It was. I feel like they actually might have put themselves in legal jeopardy by doing what they did, but I don't care. I mean, none of this stuff affects my life.
Yeah,
You know.
you gotta,
Yeah.
understand, you gotta separate from the Thorps. Like you gotta understand that the Thorps are not that, like come on, Grace and Ben, they're spiraling, and if you attach yourself to them, you're gonna go down with that spiral. So OPC, you kind of went down pretty deep, but it seems like you caught yourself.
Yeah, and the thing we talked with this in Ava's server today, and I mean, I almost just said, "Sorry guys, I'm too busy. You know, I'll support your channel, but I'm not actually going to meet with you in person." But
Can I ask you a sincere question, OPC? What did you think that Grace, or what do you think that their expectations of you were? Because they drove up to you with their RV.
I'm gonna go pee really quick. I'm just gonna pee.
Yeah, so initially when I met with Grace, the NCO was still in effect. So I never met Ben until the stream where they did the skinny dipping. And I didn't know at that point like how much was an act and how much was real. And like, the whole thing was like very uncomfortable.
So that whole thing was clearly an attempt to get you to sexually harass Grace. Do you ever feel like Ben was setting you up to sexually harass Grace?
Well, I mentioned this to somebody, but you mentioned that Ben came up with the idea for you and Grace to act like you were married. The first day.
Ben set me up for sure. But I'm saying, did Ben
Yeah,
set you
that's what I was going to tell you. The first day I met Grace, she asked if we could pretend to be romantically interested in each other, and I just said for a bit that's perfectly fine. So the first stream we did was we didn't have good cell service, so it just had. I think they deleted it. But the first one we did that actually was good enough to leave up was the one where we changed the oil. And the first part of that video, she's saying all these things about he's coming and like acting all romantic, but I didn't see it because she told me where to meet her and she wasn't where I expected her to be.
OPC, do you ever feel like Ben tried to set you up for some type of sexual harassment lawsuit?
I was warned about that there might be a chance to either, and I even mentioned that in the video, it's like some kind of either baby trap situation. People have always told me that like Ben's plan is to milk Grace somehow, whether it's through YouTube or
not Grace, but he's going to use Grace to set you up for some type of
yes. Essentially, that he would be pimping her out is what they thought. So someone said, just make sure.
Obviously, that's what he's doing. But do you actually believe that with you he was trying to get some type of lawsuit? Do you think he was actually trying to sue you for the assets that you had because you had donated so much money that
Yeah, I mean, I
that
don't.
he could bring you for another $3,000? Do you no OPC? Let me ask you this question.
Sure.
You donated like a lot of money. Do you think that
Yeah.
Ben thought that because you had money that they could go up to you and like milk you for a
He gets the
lot?
question. He gets it. Wait, let him answer. Let him answer.
Yeah, I mean, I do. In hindsight, can kind of put some of that together. But because I wasn't dealing directly with Ben, I was dealing with Grace. So there's different schools of thought. Some of the schools of thought is that Grace is perfectly innocent, Ben is the bad one. Some people think Courtney's the bad one, and I don't know if you guys know who what's his name, the guy in her Discord that she's always fighting with. He went on Big Tech, and his theory is that Grace is the bad one. Grace is responsible for all the family issues, and I still don't. I can't put it all together, but I do think that there probably was something going on like that they would either try to, like, they're accusing me of blackmail now. It could be that there was something like that they were planning to do to me. I don't know. I don't know, and I don't really care. You know, like I said, if the FBI does show up, I will talk to them, but I don't think there's any crime committed, and I'm not taking any of this seriously.
You know, it definitely it does. I will say the situation where she was like, "Oh, let's act like we're romantically interested in each other as a bit." That part, when you said that, I automatically think like, okay, she was manipulating you, because if she was flirting with you, like, people would just think that she's like being like, she wanted to make it look like you were interested in her.
Well, if I finish the story, I didn't realize we were starting that yet, because if we like initially right off the bat we're like, oh, we're interested in each other, it would just seem like super duper gold digging. So I thought it was something that's going to build up over time. Like, she's like, you know, I just thought this is something we were going to do down the road. And I said, yeah, I don't really care. I'm not too invested in your streaming, so I'm not going to mess up your plans. But if this works, you know, if this is something that is going to help build your channel and we're just putting on an act, I'm fine with doing that. But when she started the stream, I didn't realize she was starting it already. So I get to change the oil, and Spicoli starts asking me questions about being romantically interested in Grace. And I'm like, not at all, because I didn't think we were doing the bit yet. And so once I rewatched the video, I was like, oh, I totally like it made Grace's whole thing fall apart. She acted mad. I don't know if she was really mad, but I just answered the question honestly, because, you know, Spicoli catches you off guard. You just don't know what to say in front of him. So I just said the truth. And people thought it was funny. Like,
how did you answer it? What did you say? Exactly.
I just said, you know, even if she was everything I'm looking for, she's Catholic. I'm not going to marry a Catholic woman. Like, to me, that's like, if you're not on the same page religiously, like, there's just no starting a family, trying to balance all that. It's just, I'm not even interested in somebody that's not the same religion as me. So I said, even if everything else was perfect, I'm not going to marry her. So I'm not going to date her. I'm not interested. And I don't want to like say anything disparaging about her, but she is not, she's very, I don't know what she's got her camera set at, but I call it being larger than life. In real life, she's not what she appears to be on the camera. All these people who are like super like into her. Yeah. You better in real life. You know, both of you have.
Yeah.
It's you could do better. I shouldn't say, I mean, that's rude. I don't want to be mean to her, but just, yeah, all these people that are chasing her could do better in their own local area. She's not like something that you would chase. Like, I don't understand Lalo either. Lalo, I feel like he's got to have 100 girls in his college that are hotter than Grace.
Oh.
But for some reason, yeah. And he's met her in real life too. So I don't know what his excuse is.
I think that you have the stream open in another tab or something.
Let me check. I actually have to go to bed. If I have to work tomorrow, I do. But I just thought because we were on the hit list, I thought I'd just check in, see what you're.
Dude, with all of the pig money that you saved since the rebellion, you're gonna be able to afford it.
I've got a good lawyer. And we're fine. There's no problem here. he's he's very cool about all this stuff. It's something that I took a chance to help her out because, like I said, I mentioned in your Discord, she was having to stir up her own excrement to flush the toilet. It was really bad living conditions. And I just thought, you know what, I'm going to take a chance and help her. And I did. And I'm glad that, things are better for her in the RV. But yeah, they totally screwed me over. So I'm not meeting with them again.
Yeah, you'll be. I'm like, dude, I don't even. Oh my god, you're echoing so bad.
Hold on, let me check. I have the laptop open. I have a few things going on here at the same time. Let me see what I have to shut down. I actually do have to go to bed. I got to work tomorrow, but
Okay. I'm gonna keep reacting to this then.
okay. All right. Yeah, I don't think either of us are in any trouble. But I just thought I'd talk to you if you're, if you were scared about it or, whatever you want to see where you're at.
I'm gonna react to that.
Okay. All right. Well, I'll maybe watch tomorrow, but I do have to get some sleep.
Okay. Have a good night.
All right. We'll talk to you later. Bye.
Oh my god, the echo! Jesus Christ! Okay. Back to this.
That helps. I don't know if it's extortion or blackmail or what, but
It's okay. Wait, what does Ben think that he has on me again? He thinks that he has the leaked dick pics, the unsolicited dick pics that he sent me, which he sent many of people dick pics unsolicited, and then he actually has a dick pic like just in his Discord server publicly. Like if you go on Ben's Discord server right now, and then you go to his, is it the ladies only NSFW? Yeah. Yeah, it's in his, I don't know, maybe I can only access it. But there's other people. There's this person Sassor in it. I've seen them in the chat. And I'm looking at it right now. But anyways, yeah, Lalo is over. And then so he thinks he has that, and then which I'm like, you think there's never been a case of that before? Like you think anybody's gonna pay any attention to a leaked dick pic? A privately? But anyways, so everybody's seen it. Even Tyrone Church has seen it. And then what was the other thing he thinks he has? Is the guy from Grindr going to their motel room? That's not doxing. Doxing is it when you publicly post someone's information. Like that's just not. It's nothing. Yeah, it's not illegal. I was your 1000th subscriber. Oh my god! Woo! You get a 20-minute free shopping spree. Anything you can grab in the store, you can take it. Ava, do you ever sleep? I slept last night. Not really. I'm gonna go to bed. I'm gonna go to bed in like a couple hours. I fucked up my sleep schedule really badly with the road trip because I wanted to get home so bad after the whatever thing. I thought I was gonna have like a good like little vacation. I was like, oh, I'm just gonna have so much time. I'm just gonna hang out in Santa Barbara, hang out at the beach. I did that for like one day, and then I was like, I want to take a shit in my own bathroom, and so I drove for 11 hours straight.
the trauma these guys experience.
But okay, wait. So the timestamp we were at was like. It was like around here.
Oh, you would. So I want to be super clear that is not an offer. That's called banter. Suck my fucking cock, you Chinese little pimple. All right. And I want to clarify that any woman that would touch you in a million years, I would never stick my dick into. Okay. So your wife is good. If you have one, which I doubt, you're obviously a faggot.
Wait
You're
a minute.
upset.
Faggot. That is literally the gayest possible way you could call someone a faggot, bro.
My dick.
Now?
Why don't
Consider
you
it
just,
clarified,
here's what I would
Ben.
say. Why don't
I'm
you
keeping
just
the wok and the chopsticks too, though. By the way.
Why
Not
don't you
just the
just
wife.
say, why don't you just say, you know what? I should have been an audience member. I can banter with Ben Thorp, but that should have only ever been what I did. And I could have done videos. You know, you notice there was another guy in your group, Grossly. I never had any problem with his videos. Not a real problem, because he understood that there was a line that you felt fine to cross that he didn't cross. And I have never threatened him, though I know his name, though I know where he lives, though I could come after him on this. I have said, like, no, I think that falls within banter. Okay. Now, if you did the same thing, we wouldn't be having this problem. You wouldn't have to tremble in fear that the FBI are coming to visit you, which they are.
I think it's amazing. I'm so glad you did it. I've been waiting for you to get Grace to go into those buildings. It's epic, dude. It's like legendary shit. Like, you're sending your daughter into the FBI offices to complain about people that you won't even ban from your own Discord. It's fucking hilarious. They're gonna tell you, like, wait, you just let these people that are ruining your life in your Discord and you won't even kick them out? Like, you're a retard, bro. It's fucking awesome.
Is that retarded? You're giving me
yes.
evidence.
Yeah. It's completely retarded. They're gonna tell you to log off.
Evidence. Write it down on the whiteboard, Grace.
I appreciate it. Don't get me wrong, but
no. Okay, so then you think law enforcement's retarded too, because what they do is they infiltrate organizations to get information from them. So they're all retarded, right?
yes, Ben. Chinatown is a real thing. It's a real mafia organization on the internet.
It's not a mafia organization. Don't. I mean, it's a bunch of faggots.
Yeah, but a bunch of faggots that you went to the FBI over. You fucking loser.
Yeah, absolutely right. Faggots do a lot of harm. Yes.
Well, I think it's epic. It's like if I had like a.
I'm still just curious about how starting a legal case actually works. So because I'm just like, how? So if he went to the FBI for OPC Dawn, for example, and he was like, here's this text, and like, would the police just like immediately get to work investigating? And then it's like, he's out of state, so that's going to be a whole nother issue. I just can't see it going anywhere. Even if there was any validity behind it.
It's not a mafia organization. Don't. I mean, it's a bunch of faggots.
Yeah, but a bunch of faggots that you went to the FBI over. You fucking loser.
Yeah, absolutely right. Faggots.
Dude, that's such a good point. Like, yeah, it's literally, you're going to the FBI. He's saying he wants to go to the FBI for me pranking him, sending a grinder dude, not using Ben's pictures or anything. Like, literally, it was just a thing of going to the room, knocking on the door, being like, oh shit, I must have the wrong room. Sorry. Bye. And you're gonna go to the FBI for that? Like, it's just unreal. Because I'm like, he's so like grandiose with his shit. Because it's like, dude, just go to, like, why don't you start at you did the local police thing and it's not going anywhere. That's not FBI level. Let's ask ChatGPT, what constitutes going to the FBI versus the police? Local or minor crimes would be going to the police. FBI would be for federal crimes, federal jurisdictions such as terrorism, large-scale fraud, cybercrime. So am I a cyber criminal? Oh shit, I wasn't even sharing the right. Hold on. Crossing state lines. But I was in the state, in the same area as them when this happened, though. So that's the issue. So I don't think that... Let's see. How long does the process of going to the FBI to report a cybercrime to actually making leeway with the investigation take? To report a minor... Let's see. The process, okay. Initial, so you can submit a report. Okay, you can contact your local FBI field office. Okay. Any relevant documentation, evidence? They obviously didn't do that. After submission, you should receive an acknowledgement. Evaluation evaluates complaints based on severity, impact, and available resources. Minor cybercrimes may be prioritized lower. May be referred to local law enforcement agencies or other relevant authorities if they fall outside federal, or if they're not. Yeah, okay. Yeah, I'm not worried at all. Wait, investigation, casework, gathering additional evidence. This is so funny. All of the people that they report to the FBI is just gonna be like, these FBI agents they're just gonna be watching streams. They're just gonna become chatters. They might even become fans, actually. Factors influencing timeline, case complexity, resource availability, evidence quality, typical timeline, initial response, a few days to a couple weeks, investigation start. It could take weeks to months to begin, depending on the prioritization and complexity. Updates on progress can be infrequent and vary based on the case's complexity and resource allocation. Yeah, so Ben's gonna be in jail by then. Let's see, how is staffing? Field office these days. And it's funny because even like Ben, who's like an actual... Lalo isn't even backstage. So Ben is like an actual criminal, right? He's multiple times violated an NCO. And we see how he's barely faced, and like you would think he would have faced more jail time after being caught violating the NCO twice. And he legitimately committed a crime and was proven of that. And in my opinion, was not punished enough for it. But it's like anything that's minor, like basically everything that they are going after people for is all such minor stuff. He acts like they're going to end up in prison. Even if you did pursue it and it went anywhere, it would be like it would be so... I don't even know what the consequence would be. I really don't even know for something so minimal. Like a fine? Let's get back to the VC.
Faggots do a lot of harm. Yes.
Well, I think it's epic. It's like if I had like a plate of like gold stars, this one would be going on there for sure.
I love the way that Shamu goes about this. It's the best way to fuck with Ben. Because Ben knows that he's like just laughing at him. Like it's
like a little gold
You
star.
had a plate of gold stars?
Yeah.
That must be a Chinese thing.
It
No
must
one
be a
has plates
Chinese
of gold
thing.
stars. I have a crate of gold stars. I would add one right now if I had one. Okay, dude.
I was
don't know
so
where
happy that
went.
you went to the office.
I'm going to ejaculate on my Mao Zedong doll next. Okay. Epic Om. No one knows what a plate of gold stars is, but go ahead and explain. In ancient China, gold stars were really valuable. We have plates of them. I don't have one. I mean, you're a loser. This is going to work.
I'm not.
I'm just saying, I'm really happy that you went to
I'm not gonna lie. That is a really weird reference. I've never heard anybody use that form of speech before.
the offices. And you finally talked Grace into going. It's been like 3 months. I've been hoping you could get her to go to the FBI. You finally did it. So it's awesome.
Yeah. And I'm just saying, keep talking. Right.
Could you talk about what did you say about the NCO?
Wait. Talk some shit about the FBI, right? How about they're a bunch of pussies, right? Go ahead. Come on. Let's do it.
Why would I talk some shit about the FBI? That's not the thing that's funny. The funny thing is that you went to the FBI over YouTube beef and stuff. It's amazing.
If the FBI listening,
you're a Lolcow.
You're gay. FBI, you're gay.
Wait, you want to talk about Lolcow? Who went to YouTube to complain about us using our own material that you had edited, and in so doing, gave his name? Which one was that? Who's the
real
Lolcow
Asian nigga. A real OG Asian nigga.
Did you realize that they were going to give us your name?
No, I had no idea.
I feel like okay, I'm confused where they got his name from. Charlie Pung, because I feel like it's not actually his name. I don't think that Shamu is that stupid.
Shamu turned up online last week.
Isn't part of your epic troll?
I googled Charlie Pung when I was like preparing for the stream. I was just curious, and I googled it to see if I'm like, is there any legitimacy to this? And when you Google Charlie Pung, like, because usually when you Google a name, oh well, now Facebook is coming. It's like there was no like white pages, and there's no Asians. It's all white. There's Charlie Puth comes up. Like there's barely anything. I feel like it's not even a real name. Gay Harris. Charlie Pung, white pages. Yeah, I'm like, dude, I mean, obviously it's not going to be on here if you're a smart internet person, but I feel like Ben he thinks that he has a lot more than he has, but it's just trolls messaging him. It's a stripper trick. They got it from a copyright strike. Oh, so it actually is his name? Wait, so hold on. Wait, is that actually his name then? This whole time I was like, there's no way that he actually has his name. It had to be just some person messaging him pretending that they had I didn't say it's his name. Okay. I see what you're getting at. Okay.
That you don't.
A real Asian nigga. A real OG Asian nigga.
Did you realize that they were going to give us your name?
No, I had no idea.
Did Shamu turn up online last week?
Isn't part of your epic trolling that you don't give out your name?
How does that is a strike? Wait, hold on. Let's learn about this. Actually. I want to figure out how a copyright strike works. So what if I were to hypothetically try and do a copyright strike? Wait. How do I copyright strike? Usually you click report, legal issue, copyright issue. So let's see. So how do I? Copyright removal requests. Prepare a removal request. Okay. So how would you go about doing that? So you would just use your channel. Oh, well, obviously he didn't put his real name. You can just put whatever name you want. And it literally says this information is shared with the user who uploaded the video. I know for a fact Shamu is not that. Okay. All right, dude. So okay, yeah. So I'm right. He thinks that he has a. There's no fucking way that anybody that's like an internet Discord person would put their name. And how did they get Rizza's name? I don't know about Rizza actually. Okay, back to the VC. Mama, I'm in love with a criminal. I looked it up in the gold star plate thing. Oh shit, I lost connection audio. Sorry. Wait. I looked up the gold star plate thing and it's like not a Chinese thing. It's like a trophy type thing. It's like, oh, gold stars on a plated trophy. So maybe Shamu has some trophies he was looking at when he said that.
I don't even think a Chinaman would know what the fuck you talking about.
It's esoteric, Ben. This is esoteric knowledge you wouldn't understand, Ben. You are a colored.
Are these sad ejaculations out of her asshole? Clean them up and go, yeah, that was a baller. I don't want to have kids. That's not what married people do. And anal sex is normal. And also, by the way, thanks for sharing that with the whole world unprovokedly. You guys are epic. You're not the Lolcows here.
Unprovokedly? What's unprovokedly?
Yeah, you are. You went to the FBI.
Unprovokedly, without provocation. I didn't ask him anything about his personal sex life.
It's not unprovokedly. It's not a word, bro.
Without provocation. How about that?
Unprovoked is fine.
Minutia. That's what you're reduced to. Syntactical minutia. Okay. Epic.
I'm just trying to help you because you keep saying words wrong all the time.
Syntaxical minutia. What?
I'm trying to help you out, dude.
I'm trying to help you out. Why did you say about your 12-year-old daughter that you were angry that she had hit puberty and that you didn't know what to do about it to us? Why did you say
this is the same thing? This is the same thing you're saying, and you're saying that Rusty.
Okay, but that's actually true. That's what you did. It's not illegal to do that.
It's all stupid rubbish. That's why I don't engage.
What is the problem with your daughter hitting?
I let you talk rubbish, and I don't engage or correct you. Just keep going.
Well, you make up stuff.
I'm gonna start using that term, syntaxical minutia. Syntaxible minutia. I'll give Ben credit for that. I like that.
Okay, and then stuff you have is like, hey man, you talked with your child about sex when she was a teenager as a parent. Okay, so now my question to you is,
this is your problem. You keep mixing things up.
Say to Grace, I didn't
say anything like
that you wanted her help and understanding.
You just have a low attention span and you don't understand what's going on.
What the fuck is wrong with you, dude?
That laugh is so fake.
What's going on?
What the fuck is wrong with you, dude?
Why'd you laugh like a little girl, bro?
I'm the Lolcow.
Why'd you laugh like a little girl? You laugh like a little
actual
girl.
Picture of your daughter, your 12-year-old daughter, and say like, I don't know how to deal with her hitting puberty. I'm
Dude,
the
this talking point is so weird that so Ben, he always brings up whenever he's talking to RD, he brings up the anal sex joke that he made. Whenever he's talking to Riza, he brings up the like puberty thing, well, the shit eating thing, and then the like, oh, your daughter's going through puberty and you don't know how. I feel like that's kind of a syntactical. Okay. Syntactical. It's whenever he brings up the puberty thing, and I'm like, I feel like I didn't like. I mean, I don't know if he's exactly quoting it or if he's misquoting it, but the way that he says it, I'm like, yeah, it's like hard to deal with your kid growing up. I don't know. Like, I feel like it's not that crazy of a thing to say.
Lolcow. Well, because
I
you
told-
know what? I did
I
know
told
how
you,
to help her
Ben,
deal with
I'm not going to
puberty,
engage with
and
your
I offered
rubbish.
her advice, but your other moron here thought was like a twick that I encouraged him to call the FBI about. Yes, a parent talked to his teenage child and teenage children about sex. Yes. You guys are nailing it. You're not the Lolcows. Let's make sure we understand who are the Lolcows.
Wait,
The
but you talked
Lolcow
about
is the
how you
guy-
Probably the ones that went on Lolcow Live. Just maybe. I
go on
don't
dates,
the
right?
Lolcow is the guy who loves his daughter.
No, the Lolcow is the guy who's in love with his daughter, Ben. Syntactical minutia, baby.
Yeah, I talked with John about masturbation. Absolutely. And
Wait,
we're
but you
not
didn't pick up, but you didn't like take John on like dates.
And you know,
the BYOB
you're
places.
friends with Grace's mother. Do you know who should have had that conversation with her and didn't? Her mother. But it was left to me, and I think I did a great job. And you know how I can see that? Because what you have before you is a beautiful girl who did something, who has been willing to deal with fucking assholes, criminals like you, and it was finally stood up for herself and is going to thoroughly enjoy hearing about.
Bro. It's so funny how, like, it's like sometimes the only, like, is like Grace is hold on. What did he
I think
say?
I did a great job. And you know how I can see that?
I did a great job because she's hot. I did a great job because she's hot. Is his line of he's so obsessed with her look.
Because what you have before you is a beautiful girl who did something, who has been willing to deal with fucking assholes, criminals like you.
And she does my
and it was finally
bidding.
stood up for herself and is going to thoroughly enjoy hearing about and then witnessing many of you going to fucking prison. For
You know nobody's going to prison.
It's so funny. He's like, she's gonna thoroughly enjoy it. You're the person that's like all giddy and like manic right now on a VC, and she was the one that was saying that she feels stressed and like she just wants to drink and all this stuff. It's just so stupid.
Isn't like for what? For like
it's
someone egged. I don't know who egged an art. Like that seems like a local police matter.
You already said that. You already said that and I already responded to it.
Oh, call the FBI.
Okay, so
Harassment
Egg
is not
gang.
an individual thing. It's something which happens over the.
Oh.
I can't do it.
Right. So
Again, bro, we're in your Discord.
Hello,
right now.
hello,
Look up
guys.
harassment,
Someone
tips,
smashed
but-
an egg on my arm.
and then come back and tell me that it's a local
Okay,
police
so
matter.
you're saying
I feel like cyber harassment is a type of thing where you would have to make an attempt to make it stop, right? So for all these people, he's saying the people that make videos about him, like with Shamu, that's a part of it. I'm pretty sure is he saying that, oh, he makes videos about him, and so he's harassing him because he may have, like, I don't know. But for it to be harassment, you would have to repeatedly, like, you would have to kick them from your server, tell them to leave you alone, and then they would have to persevere after you tell them to stop, right? Because he just admitted himself it's a repeated thing. Like, it's not just a one-off. If you want to claim something's harassment, it has to be repeated. But he's never, like, put up boundaries to be like, oh yeah, I banned Juice. I'm just not doing. I'm fucking done. I'm done with toxicity in my chat. I don't give a fuck anymore. You can disagree, you can debate, but if you're just gonna come in and be like, and just make like trolling remarks, like I'm I don't know. It's not an honorable thing to tolerate that. And I've realized that the Thorps brainwashed me with that. They made me think it was like a bad thing to like ban people. Like I was like, oh, that's the standard on YouTube or whatever. But I'm like, no, it's a good thing to moderate your chat. Ben sees her as an extension of himself. That's a typical example of it projecting his feelings onto her. Yeah. Yeah. Because it's like so obvious she wants nothing to do with this.
If it was a local, hey, if it was a local police matter, then the F would have said that, and that conversation would have taken 30 seconds, right? Right, bro? Logic, right? But I'm the Lolcow, right? You're saying, no, what you're alleging, the F has nothing to do with the FBI. Well, why didn't they say that then?
I don't know. I mean, Grace might be afraid to tell you what really happened. She could be afraid of just telling you that it was all like a bust.
2 hour long? Just what? Just they were just talking about hair and nails?
No, it wasn't a bust. I wouldn't have been there for that long.
Of course not. But we're the Lolcows for saying obviously they talked about something. But he's not a Lolcow.
Well, that's the first thing you said today that's real. You are the Lolcow, Ben. I'm afraid.
Did she tell? Oh, Grace,
Sorry,
Grace, let me
bro.
ask you this question. Did she tell you that her husband sodomizes her anally? Was that part of the conversation? Oh, that wasn't part of the conversation. But that's what normal women talk about, right? Oh, okay. Oh, all right. Did she talk about the fact that she's been married for 11 years and has no children?
No.
Did she play you some of her views? Did she dox herself repeatedly?
No, she wouldn't even give me her name.
Okay. Did she say she's organizing and paying for an Airbnb to meet with people who are a secret group that cyber harasses innocent people?
No,
she didn't do that?
No.
Oh man, she's missing out. That's what
I think
normal.
I think the FBI. When I tell the FBI that I met with a woman who's been, I think when I told the FBI that I
got fucked over, that you got fucked over by the people.
I think when I
organized this,
I think when I tell the FBI
because they made her pay all the bills and didn't reimburse her.
Dude, that's a good point, Kai. Why does he think it's a diss that some dude bangs his chick in the ass? How is that an insult? It's kind of a power move to be able to convince a girl to let you fuck her in the ass. You know, I think Ben, he talks a big game, but I don't think he understands a lot about. He grasps it at anything that he can. It's because of his Catholic fucking worldview and whatever, and that like he thinks that he's so superior because he fucks a missionary or something. I'm like, Ben would absolutely fuck you know who in the ass.
Just keep
They're fucking assholes.
Well, I think when I tell the FBI that I met with a woman who's been abused by her husband for years upon years, and there's actual criminal proceedings against him for those issues, that they'll go, "Wow, you're a hero.
No, wait,
Thank you for doing that."
Wait, you're
Thank
lying
you.
again. Has there ever been a criminal proceeding in regarding?
Oh, sorry, breaking an NCO, right? Breaking an NCO, and you were just kicked out of domestic violence classes.
No, that has nothing to do with racism.
I don't know. It's also a weird. I think it's a generational thing too, like, because it's like it is low key like a flex. If a girl lets a guy fuck her in the ass, if you're like, yeah, my bitch lets me fuck her in the ass. Now it's another thing. It would be a roast if it was RD's wife that was pegging him, but you know, Ben is all about masculinity, and that's an alpha thing to do.
Right?
Well, no, but I'm just saying, like, when they figure out,
I would like to see them get into that debate now. I'm not gonna lie.
the kind of guy you are, they're gonna be like giving me a high five, like, this guy is. They're like, do you call the police on this guy? I'm like, no, I didn't, but you know.
It's so funny too that you say that Courtney's cyber harassing you when you went on Lolcow Live and presented yourself as an incestuous. Like Grace went on Lolcow Live and presented herself like she has an incestuous relationship with you. Like you guys have presented
You're
it.
a
that way.
liar.
No, it's
Wrong,
not wrong.
wrong.
Not wrong.
No,
You
she
might
said
have
she's
this
known
weird
on the internet
relationship.
for that.
Yeah, whatever.
Do you know, actually, I do want to explore. Do you know when the word incest or incestuous is used outside of the, technical? Do you know what it means? Like, if you say like this guy has an incestuous, do you know what does it mean?
Oh my god. More syntactical minutia, guys. It's more syntactical minutia. Lordy Lord.
It's like a disorder.
Like, we meant the other meaning, guys. Even though we told the beer bottle story. It was other
Wordly
meaning.
close relationship, but it's not like it's not
No,
the same thing.
It's more
I know
specific.
that.
It's not just disorderly close. Incestuous means what? They have like I'm saying like two friends. You could say it's kind of incestuous. It's like what? Secretive, right?
Excessively close and resistant.
Yeah,
to
they
outside
do own a
influence.
butt plug.
That's the second
Exactly.
definition.
That's
The
right.
first one
Oh,
is
okay, you're
involving
right,
or
because you're not a
guilty.
native speaker. You're
Well,
not a
no, the
native
first
speaker.
the
Okay,
first one though is involving
Excessive-
or guilty of incest.
right. I
That's the
understand.
first definition of it. The second one is excessively close or resistant. to
Yes,
outside influence.
retard. That's
It's
why I
actually
said.
worse.
That's why I clarified, not
Okay.
the technical term, right? That's why I said like the
And-
secondary definition. Now wait a second. So read it
Grace
again,
was the first
secondary.
one to do the stream saying that
What's
you guys
that?
had an
What's the
incestuous
second
relationship.
definition? What's the secondary definition?
I already read
Go
it.
ahead,
It
it.
says
Yeah.
excessively close and resistant to outside influence.
I will say that's kind of just how the internet works, but I mean, also I'm biased because my first experience on the internet has been in the Thorposphere. But yeah, that's literally what he does. I mean, he doesn't want to actually have a conversation because people that aren't Grace will call him out so quickly on his bullshit, right? Grace is the only he's groomed his family to like buy into it. So, and when he actually gets called out on it, he just immediately switches topics. And the technique, it can be an effective technique. Like, just what is it called? Ad hominem attacks. Yeah, they just try and find dirt on people, and they're like, well, nothing you say about it's how he copes as well. He's like protecting his ego because he's like, oh, well, these people are like, he fucks his girl in the ass, so therefore him like embarrassing me and calling me out on my shit isn't valid. And I think he genuinely like has convinced himself of that. Like, it's not even just a dirty debate tactic. Like, I think Ben actually he believes that. That's what him and Grace do too. Like, when you watch their streams of, I have a Uber Eats thing coming, I'm gonna go out really quick. When you watch their streams, like, that's literally what, like, they'll just sit there and then just talk shit to each other just to cope about like the situation with me. They'll just talk shit about me for hours to like convince themselves that they can't be hurt by me because it's invalid because they're superior. I'll be right back. Hold on. 1 second. I'll let the VC. I'll play the VC. I'll play the VC on regular speed.
Resistant to outside influence, so kind of secretive, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Now, Grace, are you saying that my relationship with Grace is excessively? It's not, right? Whose is? You don't you guys have a secret Discord that is resistant to
I will say your relationship.
Grace was the one that said what a deflection. Grace was the one that said first that you guys had an incestuous relationship.
She meant that it's excessively close. I actually think she used the wrong term.
She meant the first definition.
But not in any
then you made
way.
her delete
It's
the
actually
video.
it's not an accurate term. But she didn't mean it in the literal sense. But she said it's incestuous in the sense like that we're too close. But I actually would like to examine that. At times we felt like it's excessively close, but I actually think it's appropriately close for dealing with fucking assholes like you.
Well, it was the first stream, so it was before there were any assholes. The very first stream.
Absolutely, and anyone would absolutely cling to someone older than her, and him or her, and wiser than her when faced with fucking assholes like you people.
I'm sorry,
That's
your
right.
father
That's
is a
not excessively
retard,
close.
Grace. If you
It's
listen to this,
And of course,
sorry
this
for it.
guy's daughter won't have anything to do with him. And if she was to find out, what do you think her reaction would be if she was to find out that you went to a total stranger or a near total stranger, sent a picture of her and said, how am I supposed to deal with the fact that she's a young woman? How do you think she would react to that? What do you think her reaction to that would be?
I told you, Ben. I'm not engaging with your bullshit.
Mom's right.
I know Rusty bites sometimes, but I don't.
But no, the FBI is going to go, he's actually terrific. That's great parenting. But tell me again about how this parent talked to his
I'm sure the
daughter
FBI would
about
be
sex
super
when
interested,
her
even if that
mother
was true, bro.
refused to. Yeah. High five.
What
Can you
the
take a
fuck do
picture
you
of that
think the
high
FBI
five?
is?
Because I do think they're going to come over there and their hands are going to make contact with yours, but it's going to be putting your hands behind your back and dragging you off in handcuffs.
Ben,
That's what I want to see the picture of.
you have to
But
admit
maybe not.
you do play into it. You do. And
No, that's not true. I will make jokes because that's my right. When fucking assholes,
Oh my God.
there's such a thing as gallows.
I can hear the sass from like a mile away, dude. No, it's not true. Mm. Did you hear the way he says? That's so funny to me.
In handcuffs.
Ben, you
That's
have to
what I want
admit.
to see the picture of.
You have to
But
admit.
maybe not.
You do play into it. You do, and that's
No, that's not true. I will.
The way that he said that. No, it's not true.
Make jokes because that's my right. When fucking assholes, there's such a thing as gallows humor. There's such a thing as black humor, and that is an absolutely healthy reaction to psychotic behavior that you can't immediately stop. Yes.
No. That's not a healthy reaction. He's so offended. Yeah. It's not a healthy reaction at all. When it comes to that level and you're making public statements, there's a difference between joking around in it about it in private and being like, I guess we have to make light of the situation. But to publicly constantly like fuck with people about it, like that's not some like victim coping mechanism.
Wouldn't
not in any way.
On that.
Wouldn't you admit?
I have never ever said that I have ever touched Grace inappropriately, nor that she has touched me inappropriately.
You literally said it earlier in this very VC, bro. What? Literally earlier. He said, yeah, it crossed a line. You said it crossed a line. Our physical relationship crossed a line. You said that earlier in this VC, dude.
In a sexual way, ever.
Well, you know that
It was all appropriate when it happened.
Bro, Rizzo.
Wouldn't
not in any way.
Wouldn't you?
I have such a thing as black humor, and that is an absolutely healthy reaction to psychotic behavior that you can't immediately stop. Yes.
Wouldn't
not in any way.
Wouldn't you admit?
I have never ever said that I have ever touched Grace inappropriately, nor that she has touched me inappropriately in a sexual way, ever.
Well, you know that
it was all appropriate when it happened.
It was all appropriate.
It was totally appropriate.
Hey, it is legal.
Reported telling Lalo that you had sex with Grace and how great it is. Is that a joke or what? You played into it.
I recorded telling Lalo that I've had sex with Grace.
Sorry, you were on a stream with Lalo.
No, it was behind. It was when the stream ended. It was backstage. Somebody recorded it, and Ben saying, "I've got this bitch that'll listen to everything that I do. She's young. She's not old like this other bitch."
No. I know what you're talking about. I
Yeah.
specifically said this is your fantasy. This is the fantasy that you guys about because you're losers. Does anyone in here? Does anyone in here have a healthy relationship with their daughter? Does anyone in here
most parents
have a
wouldn't
healthy
want to say,
relationship
even as a
with
joke, they
teenage
fucked their own daughter. Like,
Stop
come
playing
on.
into it. No. I'm saying I get it. Because the thing is, why would all these fucking people be so interested in this? I get it. I get the psychology. You're envious. Your fantasy is that I have.
That's
you don't
that's
have.
why.
And
That's why everybody's
you're
interested in
I
Chris
have a
Chan
wonderful
because we're envious.
relationship
We're
with a
especially with Chris Chan.
vibrant young woman. Right. But in your mind, it becomes like I get to play out all the incest fantasies that you fantasize about, and I don't.
That's a valid argument. Kiss my ass. Not Ben, but this chatter. I think if RD had a big family or at least a single kid, anal would be a flex. But he doesn't, so it should be only raw dogging his woman. That's an argument for sure.
Don't fantasize about.
Oh, the gaslighting, eh?
Oh my god.
Oh, there's a brilliant use of
Josie fucking. Oh my god, dude. Josie does not know anything about this shit, and she comes in and oh my god, everyone was like, "Can you fucking leave, bro?" Ben was on a roll, dude.
Psychobabble.
You gotta know when you enter a Thorp VC, you can't cuck it like that. Not when it's this fucking juicy.
How insightful.
How
Just say
are
gaslighting
you?
when you're confused.
Yeah.
Yes.
What you're saying. What's the difference between gaslighting and telling someone the truth?
So Josie comes in, she's like sides with Ben, and thinks that she's like, there's not incest going on.
Very different. We
I'd
all
have to
know
look
it is.
that up. I'd have to look that up.
Very different.
You could a moron can say gaslighting every time someone tells them the truth, right? Because
I know that was my happy way to say hi. That was my happy way to say hi. How are you doing this morning, Ben?
Who's this? Josie?
Josie, yeah, your bestie, you know.
Hey, babe.
What's up?
Josie, when how does that song go?
Josie's got a vacation
Far away.
That one.
Do you know that song, Josie?
Yeah, yeah.
I'm doing great because Grace spent 2 hours in an FBI office giving.
Hey, you guys got a stalker or something?
Provoking. We have a whole gang of cyber stalkers and cyber harassers who engaged in both cyber crime and in real life crime, and they're in here now giving evidence.
Do you have names
Yeah.
or something?
Ben, don't
What's
you
that?
think it would be much easier just to
Yeah, I can introduce you to some of them. I don't know why they don't just use their names, but there's a guy in here named _Shamu_. That's Charles Fung. There's a guy in here named ODR lowercase ZA. His name is Robert Gorka.
Hello.
There's a
Because
guy
law
named
enforcement,
RD. His name is.
it takes them forever to act. I can put you in touch with somebody that can get.
Yeah, we're skipping past the Josie thing. Honestly, I feel like there might be like a few juicy sentences that I missed, but dude, she cucked it pretty hard.
I don't want to upset anybody.
You no.
The
Are,
FBI.
here they are.
Can we hear the news, not the old? I don't want to hear about stuff that's like old. I want to hear about.
Well, why
new
don't you
stuff,
try to use your
flashy
powers of persuasion to persuade Grace to talk about it?
They love playing that game, by the way. I'm not gonna talk. They can talk though.
Grace,
but so
please
far,
tell
she
us the
feels
story.
They'll give people silent treatment and stuff.
To the
Fucking
FBI.
asshole that I'm sure she's fantasizing about the day in which not only are you investigated, not only are you prosecuted, not only are you incarcerated, but that you die the sad and lonely death and suffer the eternal punishment for your fucking behavior. So we got to turn it around and make her feel like
Ben should do that. Ben should do that.
Why can't we hear the story? It sounds like a fun story.
I don't want to talk to you. You're a stalker. Go away.
Well, don't talk to me. Talk to the VC.
And part of harassment is when a young woman tells you to get fucking lost, that you get fucking lost.
You can ban him.
I don't bother banning him.
Like, you could have banned him hours ago. If it's actually your stalker. Why would you want your actual stalker listening to you talking about it, just everything? I mean, they never ban, like, he's in every single VC.
Because you'll come back with alts. It's not worth it. I want you to.
Yeah. And you threatening her to come back on an alt and do it is also harassment. It's part of a pattern, which we have alleged. And I don't exactly know this, but I'm sure that whoever Grace talked to said, like, if you have further problems, let us know. So if you want to make it, so she's going to let you know. Let
Okay,
that person know.
should we leave? Should I leave? Should I leave?
Yeah, you should go talk to your high-powered attorney, nigga. And I'm sure
Because I don't want to upset anybody.
No. This is why I alleged the psychological theory that you have a death wish, because you're
Oh.
sitting in here doing the stupidest imaginable thing.
It's always comes down to the fucking death shit, dude. Get a new line, man. Like, he loves teetering on this line. It, like, gives him, like, a rush. I feel like it's the only thing that, like, makes his dick hard.
You could do, and calling me a lolcow while you're doing it. If someone
Doing
accused me
what?
of criminal activity, if someone accused
What's
me
the criminal activity? I had a beat up.
Especially if I was accused of harassment, the last thing I would do is harass them. But that's what you're gonna do, and I'm the fucking lolcow. All right, bro.
Ben, it's not a great look to be engaging with your so-called harassers.
Oh, it isn't? Why not?
No, I'm just saying, like, if I'm the FBI looking at I mean, it seems like you're engaging.
But you're not the FBI, are you? You're not the FBI, are you? You've never been in any position.
They're very sporadic, Kai. Kai says, I didn't realize they're regularly huge VCs aren't streamed TBH. Yeah. That's where Ben goes most nuclear nowadays. Mostly because he's interacting with I feel like it's when they're feeling more social and interactive. Yeah, the VCs are usually fucking Kino, dude. But yeah, they'll go on little spurts where usually during the court stuff, they'll have a lot of them. And then they won't have them for like months.
You've never done an investigation, have you? Because the FBI could be accused of engaging with the people it's investigating. That's all they fucking do, retard.
You have public VCs where you talk to people. You've talked to all of us for hours and
Not a
said
public
you haven't
VC.
said. Well, you said it. You've talked to us for hours.
This is not a public VC. Literally earlier in this VC, I specifically remember him saying, like, I'm publicly announcing right now. ... something.
You've never told us to leave, ever. You've never said anything. In fact, you just talked to us.
You know what? But you know what?
He loves talking, and it's the thing of, it's like getting in these fights like fuels his fucking ego.
Career. Okay, this content helps my career. What is
Wait a minute.
What is your
You better not have a career.
It's not even content.
I thought you were unemployed. You don't make any money.
And it doesn't help your career. You guys make $4,000 a month maximum, and you spend so much money on like expensive camera equipment and shit. Yeah, like you are paying for the bare necessities, dude. If this is what you're doing to promote your career, like, you need to find a better way.
How many subs? Hey, Rusty, how many subscribers do you have on your channel?
I don't care about that channel. It's just like a fun.
I know.
No, wait a minute.
Yeah, you and OPC Don, you got other things going
Are
on.
you
right? You got your music career. You got your.
Are you working, Ben? Ben, are you working?
So how much?
Are you working right now, Ben?
You have no financial reason to be here, right?
I feel what you are doing is bad and evil, and I
asked you a question. You have no financial reason to be here, but I do.
Right. I think it's a moral reason to be here because I think what you're doing is wrong, and I think you've harmed your family.
Oh, I love that. Okay, so
Ben,
harassing someone.
Ben, can I ask you a question, please?
I have
I haven't harassed you at all.
To get lost and never come back here. I have told you many times. I have recordings of it. I'll say it now. Leave me alone. Leave my family alone. Never fucking talk to us again.
Okay.
You won't do that.
Here's the thing that's so hard though, is that he says that, he does that to me all the time. It's hard because it's like you're communicating with a borderline like psychotic person who just goes on these switches of what do they call it? Is it switching? With like BPD people? Where they just go from like I love you to I hate you. You know? Like, he does that all the time with almost everybody. He does it with Grace, you know? So it's hard to tell when he actually means, like, he's told me, like, never come here again. Fuck you. And then, like, a few days later, he's like, you know, Ava, I'm like your uncle, Ava. I'm like your uncle.
Ben, can I ask you a question, Ben? Can I ask you a question, Ben,
That would
please?
be the
Ben,
smartest move. Get the fuck out of here
Ben.
and stay the fuck out of here forever, Rusty Kelly in Austin, Texas. Get the fuck out of my life and everyone associated with me. Right now, you've been
Ben,
told.
can I ask you a question? Can I ask you a question, Ben?
Yeah, that was pretty clear.
Everything you substitute.
Dude, I feel like this is the most angry that I've heard his. Like, you can hear the pure rage in his voice. And Rusty's literally he gets so triggered by RD. Splitting. That's what it's called. He gets so triggered by RD because RD like doesn't feed into his like RD is beyond getting like baited into like Ben gish galloping and his like, you know, he stays very calm and rational. And honestly, it's pretty hard to make RD look bad. Like he always comes off like he's a really good head on his shoulders, and then just gets so mad at it.
A death wish because you're sitting in here doing this. And if I don't exactly know this, but I'm sure that whoever Grace talked to said, like, if you have further problems, let us know. So if you want to make it, so she's going to let you know Let
Okay,
that person know.
should we
and
leave?
keep
Should I
rolling.
leave? Should I leave?
Yeah, you should go talk to your high-powered attorney, nigga. And I'm sure
Wait,
he'll tell
because
you.
I don't want to harm. I
leave.
don't want to upset
You should
anybody.
leave. No. This is why I alleged the psychological theory that you have a death wish, because you're
Oh.
sitting in here doing the stupidest imaginable thing you could do and calling me a lolcow while you're doing it. If someone accused
Doing
me,
what?
Stupidest imaginable thing you could do. He has a death wish because he called Ben a lolcow. That's how fragile his ego is. Oh my god, I'm trying to. Let's let this play through.
criminal activity. If someone accused
What's
me,
the criminal activity? I had a beat up.
Be especially if I was accused of harassment, the last thing I would do is harass them. But that's what you're gonna do, and I'm the fucking lolcow. All right, bro.
Ben, it's not a great look to be engaging with your so-called harassers.
Oh, it isn't? Why not?
No, I'm just saying, like, if I'm the FBI looking at the, I mean, it seems like you're engaging.
But you're not the FBI, are you? You're not the FBI, are you? You've never been in any position of authority, have you? You've never done an investigation, have you? Because the FBI could be accused of engaging.
He's so
with the people
sassy.
it's investigating. That's all they fucking do, retard.
It's so funny because he literally said earlier today too, like after they got out of the FBI office, he was like, "Yeah, they could be in this VC right now." He said that at the beginning of this VC. She totally could be FBI, according to Ben's worldview, unless he's exaggerating how much attention he thinks they're gonna pay to his stupid fucking case.
You have public VCs where you talk to people, and you've talked to all of us for hours and said you haven't said. Well, you said you've talked to us for hours. You've never told us to leave ever. You've never said anything. In fact, you just talked with us.
You know what? But you know what? I have a career. Okay, and this content helps my career. What is
Wait a minute.
What is your reason?
You better not
You
have a career. I thought you were unemployed. You don't make any money.
How many subs? Hey, Rusty, how many subscribers do you have on your channel?
I don't care about that channel. It's just like a fun.
I know.
No, wait a minute.
Yeah, you and OPC Don, you got other things going
Are
on.
you
right? You got your music career. You got your.
Are you working, Ben? Ben, are you working?
So how much?
Are you working right now, Ben?
You have no financial reason to be here, right?
I feel what you are doing is bad and evil, and
I asked you a question. You have no financial reason to be here, but I do.
Right. I think it's a moral reason to be here because I think what you're doing is wrong, and I think you've harmed your family.
Oh, I love that. Okay, so harassing someone.
Ben, can I ask you a question, please?
I have told you harassed you at all. To get lost and never come back here. I have told you many times. I have recordings of it. I'll say it now. Leave me alone. Leave my family alone. Never fucking talk to us again.
Okay.
Now you won't do that.
Ben, can I ask you a question, Ben? Can I ask you a question, Ben,
That would
please?
be the smartest move. Get the fuck out of here
Ben.
and stay the fuck out of here forever, Rusty Kelly in Austin, Texas. Get the fuck out of my life and everyone associated with me. Right now, you
Ben,
can
I ask you a question? Can I ask you a question, Ben?
Yeah, that was pretty clear.
Everything you subsequently do is harassment. I've made it super fucking clear to you. Get lost.
Now, Ben, what's your career?
I'm not going to answer that.
Oh, you're going to answer it. You
don't interact with anyone
You're not working.
involved with us in any way whatsoever, ever again until your dying day. I'm telling you, that's harassment. I consider every word out of your mouth harassment.
Ben, what's your career?
I'm not going to answer that.
Oh, you're going to answer it. You
don't interact with anyone
You're not working.
involved with us in any way whatsoever, ever again until your dying day. I'm telling you, that's harassment. I consider every word out of your mouth harassment.
What's
Leave
your
us
job,
fucking
Ben?
alone. Leave us
What's your
fucking
job,
alone
Ben?
forever.
What's your job, Ben?
Now incriminate yourself. Go ahead. Okay, you're now.
What? Imagine this guy is an internet troll's dream. Getting triggered. Thank you, Callum. Getting triggered? Someone says, "What's your job?" You're harassing me! Don't you ever talk to me again! Until your deathbed! Then maybe we can talk to each other. On your dying day, I'll be your make-a-wish. Hey, Hurricane. This is a Kiwi farmer's wet dream, dude. I keep rewinding it. This part is like so good.
To get lost and never come back here. You have no financial reason to be here, right?
I feel what you are doing is bad and evil, and
I ask you a question. You have no financial reason to be here, but I
gets
do.
the most triggered by people that are just like normal, like grounded, calm people. Is what I've realized. Like it's antithetical.
Right. I think it's a moral reason to be here because I think what you're doing is wrong, and I think you've harmed your
Oh, I
family.
love that. Okay, so
Right.
harassing someone.
Ben, can I ask you a question, please?
I have
I
told
didn't harass you at all.
to get lost and never come back here. I have told you many times. I have recordings of it. I'll say it now. Leave me alone. Leave my family alone. Never fucking talk to us again.
Okay.
Now you won't do that.
Ben, can I ask you a question, Ben?
But
Can I ask you a question, Ben,
That would
please?
be the
Ben,
smartest move. Get the fuck out of here and stay the fuck out of here forever, Rusty Kelly in Austin, Texas. Get the fuck out of my life and everyone associated with me. All right, now you've been
Ben,
told.
can I ask you a question? Can I ask you a question, Ben?
Yeah, that was pretty clear.
Everything you subsequently do is harassment. I've made it super fucking clear to you. Get lost.
Now, Ben, what's your career?
I'm not going to answer that.
Oh, you're not going to answer it. You
Don't interact with anyone
You're not working.
involved with us in any way whatsoever ever again until your dying day. I am telling you, that's harassment. I consider every word out of your mouth harassment.
What's
Leave
your
us
job,
fucking
Ben?
alone. Leave us
What's your
fucking
job,
alone
Ben?
forever.
What's your job, Ben?
Now incriminate yourself. Go ahead. Okay, you're now incriminating yourself. Go ahead.
That's fine.
Okay, so
What's
go
your
ahead and
job?
incriminate yourself. So you will
What's your
not
career?
respect that. You will not respect a 21-year-old girl who
What's
has
your
asked you
career?
please to leave her alone.
What's your career, Ben? Are you a
You will not
21-year-old
respect
girl?
a 21-year-old girl who has just
Are you
been
a
an FBI
21-year-old, Ben? You're a 21-year-old girl, are you?
an FBI for
You don't
cyber
sound like a
harassment.
21-year-old girl.
You will
What's
not
your job,
respect
Ben?
her. You will not respect
Ben?
her. I'm telling you, get this. We're recording this, right? You will not
Are you
respect
working?
her. Clear request that you never talk with her again on this earth.
What's your career, Ben? Because you said you had a career. What's your job? What are you doing?
Please leave me alone. Please leave both
Is your
of us
name Ben?
Please leave us alone forever.
Please leave us alone.
What's your job, Ben?
Please, we beg you, leave us alone. Do not interact with any member of our family ever again. Please.
You added everyone, and I'm part of everyone. What's your
Please
job, Ben?
leave us alone. Do not ever interact with any member of
It's
our family.
almost like they just gave him an idea. Like they just Karen Thorp, yeah. Like they just gave him. Shamu was like, well, why do you like if we're or no, the chick was like, well, why do you keep them around if they're your harassers? And then Ben was like, oh shit. I should probably do this. I should probably tell them to leave for my cases. Like he literally just he was like, fuck you, bitch. I'll keep him around. And then but then in his head he was like immediately I'm not making sense now. I was responding to I was looking at my clip on the whatever clips, and I am so honored right now. This guy, he says, from all the shorts and videos I've seen, I don't know why they would upload this clip, because I did good in this clip. He says, from all the shorts and videos I've seen, she has a fair point. Their own stats seem to validate it too. 20% of the female population can't possibly be on OF or doing sex work. It's wild to claim that represents the general population. It'll skew the outcome of talks as a result. He struggled so much to defend it, he switched topic at 8:10. Might be the first argument I've ever seen a lady win on this show. Wow, 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 wow. Ha. Hell yeah, baby. Oh, there's multiple people saying I'm right. So drink each time you hear like, and you can't finish 30 minutes of the podcast. Dude, I am fucking... Damn. I love getting my ego validated and stroked.
Again, the reason we're not banning you is because you'll just come back on another alt. That does not make it okay to do what you're doing. You are harassing us. That is illegal. We have been to the FBI. We have reported you. We're on notice not to do this. Please don't.
He's not even like like it would be harassing if he keep like if they would ban him, then he would come back right away, and then he would keep trying to talk and argue, and then they ban him, and then he comes back again and ban him, and then he comes back again. I don't think that that's happened.
I'm not saying it as a joke. I'm not saying it as banner. Please do not interact with us or any member of our family ever again.
You should stop doing stuff in public then. Stop streaming.
I'm asking you. I have a career, but I'm asking
It's
you.
like trying to block someone from your YouTube channel. So you're like, never watch a video again. Like, I'm not gonna be able to control it. You're doing stuff in public. You can't control it. And honestly, I'm like, it would kind of be crazy for law enforcement to enforce that. Like, they can't even enforce like people doing drugs on the street. You think they're going to be able to enforce that?
I'm willing to forego the
What's your
aspect
career?
of my career that involves you. Please
What's your career?
do not
What's your career?
interact
There's
with
nothing
us
wrong about creating content in
ever
public.
again. Please do not.
What's your
interact.
career?
I'm saying to you in particular.
I know, I
do
heard
not-
it.
Your suggestion is I have to
What's
end
your
my
career?
You have to.
No, what is your
agree
career?
to end our careers. We are begging
Are you working at the
we are
moment? then?
demanding of you that you leave us alone forever, and every
We're
member of our family
demanding of
find
you.
something else to do with your life.
You
This
know
is
what this
harassment.
reminds me of? Dude, you know what this reminds me of? Oh my god. I have to find this video right now. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. Wait, what is this? Whatever podcast on the street? With Madison?
We went to the different cottage.
Oh yeah, of course they just send out Madison. Oh, Ryan's out there too.
That's
I'm
weird.
I'm trying to wingman. I'm trying to wingman.
No wingman,
yeah.
bro.
No, okay, no wingman. He doesn't need a wingman. Okay. All right.
Well,
I kind of want to watch that later. What the fuck was I about to look up? Oh yeah. I think it's like a chick like in front of Target. Like she wasn't in Target. Oh my god. I'm never gonna find it. It was in it was in a Leon Lush video that I watched. I think. Oh my god. Oh, oh, it's from Lush Life. It's their family channel. I remember.
out of control right now.
It's okay.
It's okay.
No, I haven't
deal.
seen this.
What the?
Out here pulling wheelies and racing.
I just got here. What the are you talking about? You're crazy, man.
Finding
road,
it.
bro?
I must.
Like he dead went and hip checked a motorcycle and then sold the key. That's so who does this guy think he is?
Is this your road? You own this road?
I have to find.
No, you don't. Give me my key. Give me my key. You need to stop.
I'm gonna go call the cops.
Now,
You
you
told
need
him
to
you stole
stop.
his keys?
You need to stop.
Call the cops.
You should.
You need to. You need to stop, please.
I mean, I'm putting that man in a headlock and putting him to sleep and taking my key back at that point. I say that. I have no idea how I'd react in real life, but what a disaster. Granny stops Robin.
Whoa, come on.
Where? You gonna pay for it?
You're gonna bike too?
Out
here.
No.
Come on, bud.
No.
Take your go.
What the heck? Was there another one that I watched? Oh my god. Sorry, guys. I just lost like 10 viewers. Oh. I want to find it so bad. Okay, give me 1 more minute. What the heck? Karen does blackface at Target?
Remember, you attacked me.
Karen.
Lighting homeless on fire. I almost did that one time.
We're gonna get out of here.
Not gonna lie, I almost did that once in my life. Oh my god. Okay, we're not finding it. I'm sorry. I just wasted everybody's time. Ah. Oh my god. It was like, one day I'm gonna find it, and we're gonna go back and I'm not gonna go back. I'm fucking lazy. I'm the laziest content creator ever.
And you should stop it now forever. Find something else.
The girl is like, it's called common law. Oh, wait, what if I look that up? It's called common law Karen. Yes. Dude, this is, oh my god. Oh my god. Get away. How do I? Excuse me. Here we go.
I'll take her. Able to get a.
Okay, hold on, wait. Okay, wait. So first, let's rewind. Let's catch Ben's vibe here.
Streaming.
I'm asking you. I have a career, but I'm asking you. I'm willing to forego the
What's your
aspect
career?
of my career that involves you. Please
What's your career?
do not
What is your career?
interact.
There's
with
nothing
us
wrong about creating content in
ever
public.
again. Please do not.
What is your
interact with
career?
us. I'm saying to you in particular.
I know. I
Do
heard
not-
it.
Your suggestion is I have to
What's
end
your
my
career?
You have to.
No, what is
I
your
agree
career?
to end our careers. We are begging
Are you working at the
we are
moment? Then?
demanding of you that you leave us alone forever, and every member of our family. Find something else to do with your life. This is harassment, and you should stop it now forever. Find something
heard
else
what
to
you
do. It is
What's your
criminal
career, Ben?
activity that you're
You just-
engaging
you just
in.
said-
It reminds
you just said-
okay. Let's watch this. Tell me it's not the same.
You did say I had to have an ID to be here.
No, we need that. You need to give
Didn't you
us
say?
identify.
Okay. This is a call taker able to get a on this planet, and you cannot tell me otherwise. Correct? You just lied to me. I lied to you about what? You said I had to have an ID to be here.
No, you
That's
got to
not what I
identify
said.
yourself.
When you're legally detained, you can play back on your video. When you're legally detained, you have a duty to identify yourself to a police officer. Okay, so they're saying when I'm legally detained, which I was not, that I have the. Can you try to run her without a date of birth? White female, approximately 40, 45 years of age.
Tell me that's not the same exact.
We were called here to investigate after because. Okay, so they're saying that. You too. Okay, so let me call the police too. Are you going to let me talk, or are you going to be the only one talking? Right now, I'm in a conversation. She's saying she has the manager. No. Okay, there are other employees that were in the fitting room. I would hope. Okay, other employees. Well, there's also another woman without a mask. Isn't that interesting how she only picked me? Well, I have nothing to do with that. I'm not here to talk about race. Well, you know what? It kind of seems like it's a racist thing when the black woman doesn't have a mask on, but she comes after the white one.
She's grasping at straws, dude. Just like this.
Find something else to do. It is
What's your
criminal
career, Ben?
activity that you're engaging in.
You just said you had a
This is
career. What's your
criminal
career?
activity that you're engaging in.
Yeah, you've already told the FBI about it. What's your career? What do you do for a living?
You're engaging in criminal activity right now. I would like to be able to do what I want as part of my career on Discord without you as part of it ever. Please go away forever.
Only, dude, he
Please
literally thinks he can wave a magic wand, man. Like, unironically, he's like bippity bop. I want it. He does the Karen thing with his hands. He's like, just like this bitch, right? Just like this bitch.
I mean, that's the only difference. So that's only where you would file a complaint with Nordstrom Rack. Okay, but I also want to file
her hand
a complaint with you for her assaulting me.
And this is Ben. He said, I want you to never be in my life. Ever. My public internet life ever again. Bippity boppity boop. Bippity boppity boop. He thinks that's how the world works, apparently. I know he'll get cracked, dude. It's so hard.
Go away forever.
You work at the moment,
That's super crystal clear. Go away, never come back, never interact with me, Grace, or any other member of our family ever. You are impeding my ability to make a living. I don't care for any of your contributions. I consider you a criminal who's committing a crime right now.
This is so informal. I feel like you should write it down and make it a.
I love that. You recorded the laugh.
They're going to arrest me for laughing at a Lolcow.
No, it shows that you laugh in the face of a clear demand to stop harassing us.
Ben is doing this because he wants to get it. He's gonna clip it. He's in this fantasy right now where he thinks that he's gonna like go back and clip this segment, and like he's literally, as he's speaking right now, he's imagining that he's in the court of law, and he's like, "See, Judge, I made it very, very clear. I told him to leave me alone, and he didn't." Like, that's literally what he did. Like, I'm not kidding. I guarantee you that's exactly what's going through his head. He's like, this is gonna get him. I made it clear, and he didn't leave me alone, and he's fantasizing. This is gonna be the clip that's played in court that sends Robert Gorka to prison here. And Rusty.
No, Ben, you mentioned your career.
Never go back on it. I promise you, I'll never beg you to come back on.
I'm wondering what your career is.
Forever. Go away forever. I need to use Discord as part of my career. Grace needs to use Discord as part of her career. You can't tell us that
you need,
in order for us to use Discord,
doing
that we
VCs on Discord,
be harassed by you. Go away forever.
Thank you, XP.
Just wondering what you do for a job at the moment.
Have a good night.
Can I get a cigarette?
What about like tag team your daughter with you? You ever considered that? Has that ever been thought inside of your head? Because if so, well, I have a friend, right? And he's a little mentally deficient. He's not quite considered retarded, and but he can't get no bitches, right? And I was wondering if you would pimp your daughter out to him for the right price.
Okay, so is this a joke?
No.
Who's this? You shouldn't speak again. You ruined the momentum.
My name is Quan.
Shut up.
I'm African American.
Awful.
And you have a retarded friend. Okay, I believe
That's
that part.
definitely a white man. That's a white man.
Your retarded friend can't have sex. Is having trouble having sex. Is that right?
Well, I mean, he could if he could get if he could lay a woman.
Right. I think we all understand what sex means. But so you have a retarded friend who is having trouble having sex. Okay. So I believe that. That sounds like from your tone of voice, like the type of friend you'd have. Okay. You don't have to dox yourself. Okay. I'm sure you're not the baller you're making yourself out to be, but just show us the $1,000.
Well, see, earlier I said I was African American, and if I showed my face, then it would kind of mess things up there.
She's like a super
You wouldn't be wrong.
She's very a binary thinker. She's very. Would you say you're conservative, Josie?
In a way.
Josie.
But you're like really only for adult women to utilize their, let's say, charm, including their. What in the world is this? Their charm, princess mentality. Is your mother considered by other people to be like a tough woman, like a real?
Okay. Now he's just like psychoanalyzing Josie for
their mom.
Hold on.
And if
Ed represented to me, and I was in an all-male dorm, even though it's a co-ed school.
Oh no, he's talking about his gay fantasies.
I don't know. She's sort of in between. Don't you think?
Yes.
Oh, now he's talking about his transgender fantasies. With Nevi. Or Neve or whatever.
She's genuinely.
What's after that?
This, because I understand both sides of it. I'm not trying to throw shade. I understand both sides of it, but I understand her saying, like, I think she said, like, you came 75% of the way to giving me a compliment, but then you wouldn't like do the last.
Okay.
I think you do get used to it. You go like, well, I'm just gonna give them the best, because I think something like 50 or 60% of the kids that were in the unit you were in ended up dead.
Okay.
Blah blah.
It has a lower acceptance rate than Harvard and Yale. Yeah.
Now he's talking about Grace going to law school. Wait, what is this part?
I'm kind, but I think when shit goes down. Well, no, one of my like supposed best friends' kid died, and I told
Josie knew Ride Baby.
Yeah, but I was like, well, you weren't really taking good care of the kid. It's okay, say you're sorry, but like move on.
He was consumed with guilt that he wasn't talking about. You
Yeah.
trying to help him through it.
I believe in tough love. I believe in tough love.
But you should
No, but I didn't sit there and hold his hand, cry with him, and any of that stuff. And would do that.
Blah 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 blah.
The hardest college, like by acceptance rate, to get into. It has a lower acceptance rate than Harvard and Yale. Yeah, but it's a service.
It's got a 12%.
Oh, it does. It used to be like 3%. Because I would imagine.
Remember when we used to like chase him around though?
Oh my god.
And have privacy. So.
Where's the part where he says he? I remember at the very, very beginning of the stream, I played this timestamp where he says, "Oh, I skipped past it. I think I wrote it down." He says that he doesn't think he would, like, he thinks it wouldn't be a big deal if his kid died.
And especially your sister Maggie would go like stray off. She had a weird thing. She would just go stray off.
Just go wander away. Yeah.
And sometimes, occasionally, like, you guys would do stupid things. And I was like, I think I'd be okay if, one of them died, because, like, shit happens. You know what I mean? I wouldn't spend the rest of my life, like, wringing my hands about it, because you can't prevent anything from it. I would just have to say, like, well, God, God called you to them. But who knows in the actual experience of it?
I think women are just better at dealing with.
Can you imagine not thinking that you would be like devastated by anyone? Like, I don't know. Like, if I think about like my, like if I think about any of my family dying, any of like my immediate family, like, I don't know if I'd ever be able to get over that. And he's literally like
stray off.
Just go wander away.
And sometimes, occasionally, like, you guys would do stupid things. And I was like, I think I'd be okay if, one of them died, because, like, shit happens. You know what I mean? I wouldn't spend the rest of my life, like, wringing my hands.
He's acting like it's like if he lost, he's like, yeah, I have this like ring that I really like. But if I lost it, I think I would be able to be okay. 'Cause shit happens. Like, greatest Israel ally. All right. What do I do with you? Do I demod greatest Israel ally right now? XP, I'm not gonna lie. I don't know if I trust you to be mod with all the beefs you get in. Let's see. Who should I mod to ban ZXV? Who can I trust? Who's gonna ban ZXV? Tyrone, you're a Grace donor. You have news? I know everybody hates OPC, but I actually do trust him to be a mod for a little bit here. Okay, I just modded you, OPC. Why can't you ban yourself? Because I blocked him. I blocked him, so I can't see his chats, but I see people talking to him in chat. So, and I don't know how to unblock. Tee. Oh, now you show up, Get Crack. Now my other mod shows up. Yeah, RIP, little fucking faggot bitch. Yeah. What's up, faggot bitch? Stealing my fucking content, uploading it on your channel, straight up copyright, bitch. Come up with your own shit. Back to the VC.
Hands about it, because you can't prevent anything from. I mean, I would just have to say, like, well, God, God called you to them. But who knows in the actual experience of it?
I think women are just better at dealing with death.
Men are colder, though. I think men are colder.
No, women are colder.
I think it's this.
This conversation was actually really interesting to me, but I also don't really want to watch it again. Basically, Grace is just like, women are super cold and like women are less emotional or whatever. And I'm like, dude, maybe you're like, you really have mommy issues. Like, it's weird. It's such a weird, like, you're just straight up wrong. Like, your dad literally just said he wouldn't care if one of his children died. Yeah, OPC, come up. I have no idea how to fucking do that. I don't know. You fucking computer science people are like, oh, just make a script. Just make a script. Make a script. I'm like, dude, I have no idea. Like, I can code in like VS Code and in different fucking platforms. VS Code is amazing. But like, I'm like, I don't know how to. I don't know how to apply it to like a YouTube channel, right? Like a script that would just like go onto my computer. Like I can just make it work in the coding platform itself. You did great on whatever. Thank you, Stacy. I did great in some areas. I did horrible in others. But then somehow Brian decided to upload the clip where I actually kind of held my ground. So honestly, you know what? I'm starting to understand the giddiness and the almost like ecstasy-like state that Ben gets in when he's pursuing revenge on these people. Just thinking about that. Just thinking about doing that. Brian even warmed up to you? I don't know about that. I asked Brian to pay me because he like. We'll get back to the VC in a second, but I think it dies down a little bit. But fuck was I gonna say? Oh yeah. So he paid he like offered to pay some chicks, and it was like in the initial DM that he sent, like the copy and paste DM. But the DM he sent me had the payment part retracted. So I was like, what? Like, because I was like, I didn't know we got paid. Like, I don't know how I missed that part. And so then after the show, I was like, well, I'm just going to message him anyway and just be like, hey, I heard we get paid. And he just left me on scene. Like, scammer as fuck, dude. Like, you can absolutely afford to pay something. Like, you get one super chat that's $200. Yeah, no. He doesn't. All right. What's your news, OPC?
All right. So this morning I got a notification from your Discord server that apparently I was mentioned in the VC. So I didn't know what was going on. And Darius offered to let me come out to his compound to be deprogrammed or something like that earlier in the week. Darius just made a post kind of just joking, how would you like to come out to my compound? So anyways, he's in the, I can't remember how this played out. Anyways, they notify me that I've been talked about in the VC. And I either replied to Darius. Anyways, just jokingly, I said, hey, if I need a place to hide, can I come out to Austin? So he said, DM me. And yeah, he sent me an invitation to come out to Austin to do content with him. And so I don't know if you want to be on the run, you want me to put in a word for you to go out to Austin? He didn't.
Dude, it's an open invite for me, but
okay. So you
invited you? What the fuck? So are you gonna go?
I don't know. I talked to Prontis about it. I'm not sure exactly where the Prontis is located, but he wants to do some. We've been talking about doing content together for a while. He thinks it's a good idea. I don't know if he's close to Austin. He's in the central time zone and he's in the south, so he can't be too far from there. I've got a lot of work lined up that I have to get done, so it might not be in the cards. But I just thought I'd mention it to you that, if you're on the run from the FBI, apparently Darius is providing safe house.
Okay, so you want to do what? You want to do like a IRL meetup with like?
I've got some family in the Lubbock area, and I was actually planning to meet them. Go out and spend some time there, maybe after I get built this next house. But I don't know. I just thought I'd run it by you. The process thinks it's a good idea. I've never met Darius. You have. What do you think?
Darius is chill. Like, he's the same in real life as he is online. Like, he's not gonna. He'll definitely make content. He's gonna want to make content out of you.
Yeah, like, will it be like making a fool out of me content, or just something? I don't watch a lot of Darius's stuff.
Honestly, the way that he was talking to you, like, I don't think so. I think it would kind of be like, I feel like his agenda would be that he'd want to be, the deprogramming thing. That makes sense to me. It sounds like he has a soft spot for you.
Well, what he said is, we gotta have a vibe check. But he said basically, he's down for a stream if I wanted to come out there.
Yeah, and I feel like he'd try and I feel like what he'd try and do is talk some sense into you. Maybe, I don't know, just have a heart-to-heart conversation type thing. And just kind of, he hates Grace, man, and Grace hates you. So you guys are automatically, you and Darius are on the same side. Like, he's not, he has a somewhat of a moral backbone. Like, he's not gonna do you like Grace would.
Isn't the expression "the enemy of my enemy is my friend"?
Yes.
Yeah, I don't know. I just thought I'd run it by you. I don't know if I have time to do things like that, but it was an interesting invitation.
It's expensive too, getting a last minute plane ticket. You'd have to book it out, and you'd have to plan far in advance.
Yeah, we didn't set a timer, and it's not even. I'm not even sure how it was. I think it was a serious offer, but he just he said, "If you're ever in Austin, let me know." So I don't know if I'm going to take him up on it, but I just thought, hey, that's kind of interesting to.
He might be moving to San Diego somewhat soon, so I would think that through and make a decision on it. I would get it planned out, honestly.
Yeah.
Damn, tickets are hella cheap, actually.
I got money. Don't worry about that. No, I was just wondering, like, I don't know enough about his content to really know if it's something I'd vibe with either. You know, I've seen him with Danny doing some like on the street stuff, and you know, I'm not into like the nightlife. Like, it seems like that was a lot of what I saw that was going on. I haven't watched like his regular. I don't watch him much at all, to be honest.
Yeah, me neither.
So I don't know if there's anything. Yeah. Well, I'll look into it. Prontis is kind of interested. He seemed to think that would be a good idea, and I don't know if he's in the area.
I think that would be like any kind of meetup content. Like, I feel like the Thorps have made it look like it's so bad and like cursed because they curse it. But if you like other meetup content with like more normal, not like psychopathic people, like is really good content and really interesting for people to watch. Like people.
Yeah, and I know he's got a more professional setup than Ben and Grace too. I mean, just learning about what his gear is, you know, how all of his streaming works. I mean, that's worth a trip out there. I feel like, you know, even if I just carried the camera for him and just watch what he did, I think I'd learn something. Yeah.
Dude, I think the same thing. I honestly, that's kind of what I was thinking when I was on the Whenever podcast too. I was like watching the screen the whole time, looking at them work with OBS and whatever. And
And I haven't actually weighed in. I thought you did really well. Everyone, like, I watched some of Grace digging on you, and they were like, "Oh, she's good enough to such a slow start." But you, I mean, it's a marathon show. You know, if you come in, you're swinging at the very first, you're gonna be, you know, worn out by the time you built slowly. You made some really good points. I mean, those guys were roasting you in the chat, not the chat, but the comments on that. That's what that show. It attracts people who roast you, and the fact that guy made a positive comment about that clip that Brian just posted, that speaks a lot. That
dude, like, there are so many positive comments on it. I'm like,
yeah.
It was such an honor. I'm like, I don't even care about all the negative ones. Like, the fact that there are multiple positive ones, like, I'm riding on that. Like, it made me feel so much better.
And I thought to Jake,
I think I did good enough too. So
the fact that you got the first chair is a big deal. That's you know, that's saved for the person they think is the most attractive, the most interesting, or that was a big deal. But I mean, it was a small crowd. But I talked to Josie about it, and she mentioned that that's also a bad spot because of the way the angle. So I mean,
yeah, dude, it's the most unflattering camera angle ever, dude. My arms looked so fat, and I'm like, I'm like,
yeah. They did you dirty on the yeah. They did you dirty on the angle, but still, I mean, that's getting the first chair. You were like the focus of most people's attention. Like that was a good, I think, a good move for you. Yeah.
It's yeah. No, I'm thinking about doing like a video essay on Brian Atlas now.
I think that's a good idea too. I actually, when we were talking about getting Grace on, I made all these suggestions, but there's a lot of girls that were on that show that have stories to tell, like negative stories. Some of them have appeared on different shows, but if you could get, I don't know, just a handful of those people, I think more people hate that show than love it. And so I think actually exposing them and doing things like that is a better content idea than like trying to, you know, just get on the show a couple times. Yeah, the Shaman was right. He really he's a cheapskate. Like he never pays anybody. Yeah, he doesn't pay anybody he doesn't have to. Brian's a super tightwad. So like the fact that you got the exposure.
I guess I'm not like mad, like in the sense of where's my money at? Where's my money at, bro? I'm gonna get you, but it's like, damn, like you kind of slimy for the fact. I'm mad at the fact that he told 2 chicks that he paid them, and then like selectively tells who he's like. I'm like, how do you even decide?
I think it's probably like the stripper girl or escort or whatever she was had been there before, and so he probably, you know, he offered her money to come back. But I mean, you're over 1,000 subs now. You can probably get You get your watch hours in and get
I'm just
monetized.
like, why was I not? I'm like, why? I'm not payment worthy.
Well, I mean, it was still. I think it was a win for you. So I mean, just take the
Yeah,
win
of
and
course, yeah.
keep going.
I just got my hopes up after those chicks, man. I
Get
was like,
Crack is
oh,
muted.
Yeah,
what's
bro.
up?
Hey, what
Hey,
you
what's
need
going
me
on?
to say? Nothing. I'm busy on John Galt's channel. That's why.
Yeah.
I'm like 24 hours. We just do 24 hours over there, so I don't have time for that. So what's
Every
up?
day, dude.
Every day, baby. That's it.
I've been watching.
You just got monetized, Shamu? I've got to work out memberships and stuff. I can't believe they actually did. When did you apply for it? Because now that I have 1,000 subs, I think I can apply for monetization too, but I don't think I'm gonna get it.
You have to have a certain number of watch hours.
Yeah,
but
I
they
have
actually-
that, but it's like I
That-
said incest in like the first minute of this.
Well, that's why John Galt got like 500 subs, and he already automatically got monetized because we were doing 24-hour streams. And that was the reason, yeah.
Get Crack. When are you going to have your? I've been watching to see when your investment streams start. Is that coming up?
Oh no, because we're too busy now. Keep getting sidetracked with the drama with Ava, and then
With
this
me?
weekend- Yeah, because like we were like, what the fuck, whatever podcast, and then all this other bullshit started exploding. It was like crazy. And I had two random dudes on one of my late night streams, like talking to each other in discussion, like two guys on meth and one on weed or some shit. They found the stream on algorithm. They wanted to argue with Stanley. Stanley dipped, and then they just started talking to each other, and I just let them talk. I went to sleep. I woke up, they're still awake and talking. And it looked like one of the dudes passed out, like maybe OD'd or something. So we might have had OD on our stream. So we don't know.
Oh my god, what the
Yeah,
fuck?
it was crazy. His camera, he turned on his camera and he just like his phone just slipped to his fingers. And we're like, is this guy dead? Or this guy passed?
Wait, someone's asking, they said, who is John Galt? Why don't you explain for the people?
John Galt is a black urban landlord. He loves dissing black people, like his tenants, and so in DC. So you can check out his channel out if you guys want. But we don't know what we're doing over there, honestly. So,
dude, I
But
can
yeah,
apply for monetization.
Yeah, do it.
Do it.
Yeah, we had.
They tell you have to wait a month or something like that, but they said it's typically a lot quicker than that. Get it.
What you do? This is the monetization dance.
John Galt is like a conspiracy guy. He's not exactly a conspiracy guy. He's more like
He's hella anti-COVID. If you want to talk about conspiracies, he doesn't believe that the COVID actually happened at all.
that channel, it has the best panels though. It absolutely has the best panels. Like
Yeah, we had
John Galt
karaoke
has
last
been
night. It was
on-
crazy.
Well, okay, I mean, karaoke is the best selling point, but like the characters that go on are just like, it's like a really good mix of people.
Yeah,
that
it's
really
wild.
talk about.
Yeah, it's so
I
random.
go on there a lot. The Thorp's Princess, like
We had Varun, the Indian incel, that he was on the speed date with Grace. I don't know if you remember Varun, but apparently he has a dick demon. Like it mutilated his dick. Like someone put a curse on him. So we're trying to figure out if we're trying to figure out if his dick got mutilated or he's like he's gonna be a 40-year-old virgin unless we solve his problem. So tune in, guys. We're gonna try to solve this Indian dude's problem right there. So this is how we're gonna do it.
Get Crack. Have you been watching Ava?
Like
what do
you mean, like overall?
Well, did you see Josie? I was shocked that Josie was defending Ben. I actually commented on her stream this evening. Like, what happened?
I don't know what's going on. I don't know much about her. Like, I came on one of her streams late night. Like, I gave her a couple super chats, and she told me like, "Oh, you're Vietnamese? My boyfriend's Vietnamese. It's a 50-year-old Vietnamese dude." I was like, "What the fuck?" And like, so she like, and she was like, "Oh, he can't even speak English much. Well, he speaks French very good, though. Are you one of those?
oh, they both
Vietnamese
speak French though. They both
Yeah, that's why. So there's probably like, because I was just like, well, the only French I know is alouette, gentil, alouette, alouette, and I learned that in fucking.
I know that too.
Yeah, so I'm like, what the? I'm like, I don't know fucking shit about French. That's all I know.
Well, every time she talks about Ben Thorp, she's like, "I'm going to confront him. I'm all ready to confront him," and like he's always
Well,
hiding from me. And then she gets on.
Well, okay, so I mean, have you interacted with a lot of Quebecois people?
Dude, she's getting under his spell. That's what's happening.
Like the thing is, like French. I don't know if it's the language or in general, French Canadians are weird. I think they are weird, and she's probably weirder than normal because she's autistic.
Yeah,
plus
is she
she's French
actually like
Canadian.
openly autistic?
She for a French Canadian, she's off the scale. So it's like she has the French Canadian.
Because I wanted to
plus
say
the
I'm like,
autism. She probably is like
very
way crazy.
obviously autistic to me.
Oh
All I know about her is, do you know what a Quebec separatist is? Are you guys
Yeah.
familiar with like?
Yeah.
So when she was on whatever for the first time, the reason I noticed her is because she said Quebec is not part of Canada. To me, she just seems like kind of contentious, kind of stubborn. I don't know if it's necessarily autism. It's just her character that she's just been like.
I think
Let's talk about she can't be around loud noises and stuff. Like,
Yeah,
she's
that's all Quebec. That French Canadians are weird, so that's pretty normal. Actually,
I wonder if they all have like a autistic common ancestor or something.
well, they're isolated. There's not many French people around anymore. They hate the British. They probably, they're probably like, a lot of their, well, let's say. But hey, they got good strippers up there, so I gotta say that.
So that's the other thing that she and Grid One I saw were together on a panel, and he said that some of the most attractive women he's ever seen in his life were in Trois-Rivières. It's a racetrack up in Quebec, and so I guess they're known for very attractive women and very headstrong.
Yeah, they are. Yeah, because it's the frontiers like mentality up there. So they have that. So it's something that they have, that's their quirk. And JF Garepi, right? OPC Don, you've heard of him.
I have heard of him, but I can't think what he's famous for.
Well, he's just famous for being in that whole space with Ethan Ralph and
Okay, yeah, I know who he is.
Gate and all that stuff. Yeah.
Yeah.
So yeah, he's a separatist too, and I think to me I think they all have that sympathy, even if they don't openly admit it. So if you have like someone that's openly admitting it, I'm sure the most of the population, they don't like being part of Canada.
Yeah. Ava, look up what is her name? Francesca Fournier. She's a Canadian model, pretty well known, I guess. Pretty representative.
Wait, what should I look up?
Francesca Fournier. It's FR.
These chicks do kind of look like Josie.
Yeah.
See, this isn't. I mean, she's definitely pretty. Okay, yeah, she's prettier than that.
Yeah, she's really attractive, but when she actually speaks, she seems really dumb.
Yeah, I'm like, I don't know. I'm like, her features are a little bit. You know who I think is super hot? I love when we get into these segments.
Mr. Man says French chicks stink.
I just think her face is really pretty, this chick.
Stacy Materi in chat. Shout out Stacy Materi. She's been I've been chatting with her a little bit on Discord.
Shout out. It's weird she got offended by you saying you look Asian. Well, because listen, I don't know. Maybe I shouldn't say that. I'm like, someone can say, I feel like someone can say you look any race and it could either be a compliment or a negative, depending on it's like which, like, in
attribute.
What way.
Yeah, which attribute are you?
Do they go with my look or do they take away from my look? All right. I can't believe her husband's 50, bro.
Well, it's just a boyfriend. Yeah.
Yeah, she's I think she was going through a divorce when she was first on whatever. This is just a guy she lives with.
Wait, what? She was married?
Yeah, and she went through like I think she did some crazy stuff to her. I think she stabbed her husband or something like that. People call her Stabby. As a joke. I'm not.
Why do we know this shit till now? Like, how do you? What the fuck?
I might be wrong about that. I'm not sure, but she was kind of crazy on her first.
She does look like
You
a stabber, though.
can't just be throwing that out there, dude.
No, bro, you kept that for yourself.
They do. Okay, all I know is they call her Stabby in her chat sometimes, and I think that's the reason.
She does look like a stabber.
Wait, hold up. Hold up. Wait, let's Google. Wait. Let's Google her. Let's Google her.
She does look like that, though. She's crazy, yeah.
No, dude, the way that she talks and shit.
Hell yeah, I would be
Oh,
like.
okay, wait, let's find out her age. Let's find out her age. We can figure this out from here. Oh my
But I'm a
god!
Josie
Whoa, she
fan.
looks so different.
Yeah, I'm a Josie fan. I like her. I mean, I don't think I would want to get in a relationship with her, but I think she's great. You know, I really do like her.
She's 17 years old. When was this posted? 2012. She was 17, so she's almost 30 now. Okay, wait.
I honestly would have guessed more than that.
Criminal.
She just seems
yeah,
kind of like.
criminal record.
You gotta look up Canada though. She did it. in
Wait,
Canada,
yeah,
we
dude.
don't
How do I
know.
do Canadian? Wait.
If she did it here, okay, but if she did it there, then it's like, well, I don't know. How we looking that up?
Stabbing.
I hope I'm not spreading rumors, but there was something on the whatever podcast that she mentioned, and everyone in the chat was just like, they post the red flags. She got a lot of red flags that day. I can't remember what she confessed to, but yeah, it was.
She's been online for a very
Yeah, she
long
used to
time.
manage.
Old blog.
She used to manage people's profile accounts. Like, I might be even OnlyFans. I'm not sure, but she's pretty tech savvy. I'm not exactly sure what her like what she does with Brian, but I think she does like scripts and stuff for his all computer related stuff. I'm not really sure what her expertise is, but that's kind of why she's still in touch with Brian. She helps him out with certain projects.
She's 29.
So we're totally distracting you from your VC review. Do you want to get back to that?
It's pretty much over anyways. Do you know what's so annoying though? Is she's totally right. There's absolutely nothing, because I want to make a video essay on Brian Atlas from the whatever podcast. Now that, because I'm like, okay, this would be perfect to do because nobody's done it. I've been wanting to make a video essay forever, but I can't make something that's like it needs to be like kind of like a retarded video essay, like just like a biography type video essay, you know? Because I'm not trying to do all the fucking insight and whatever. I'm not gonna do any like amazing analysis on it, but like nobody's done it. I've garnered whatever subscribers now, a few, so it's like a crossover audience. I think everybody would be interested in it. He has a very interesting story. So no way she's only 29. I know, honestly, I'm not gonna lie. I thought she was older too. Maybe she doesn't wear. I don't know. Maybe she doesn't wear sunscreen. Listen, I'm not gonna look good either, though. I am not gonna look good. Let me tell you.
So I can give you a little bit of information about Brian.
Okay.
He was born in France, and so there's a good chance maybe his name isn't actually Atlas. That's what Josie
I had a
mentioned.
feeling that was a fake name.
Well, Josie actually threw that out first. But I would talk to, if you can get in touch with her, if you find that video where so one was Brian asking 100 girls for sex, and then he had this girl that asked 100 guys for sex, and she's in a lot of his videos. She was almost either a business partner or something like that. And I can't remember her name now, but apparently they had a falling out. So she would probably give you all the tea if you can get in touch with her.
Hold on, wait. Let me. Okay, wait. Hold on. Let's go. She was like in old prank videos.
Yeah, she's because a lot of the pranks they needed an attractive girl to be in them, and so she's definitely in the video asking 100 guys for sex, and then a
Here we
handful
go.
of the other.
Is it Savannah Minority? Oh,
I think
no. This
someone
is
in the
just
chat. Yeah, someone in the chat one time asked us about what happened to that girl, and he talked about her just a little bit. Said that we've had a falling out, but I can't remember what her name was. Josie or someone else might be able to tell you, but I think people around him.
Andrea.
Yeah, I think it was her. It should be enough people around him that have worked with him that have had bad experiences that they could, get you enough information to get a
Yeah,
pretty
because
decent
I
video
was like,
together.
I was digging hardcore last night, and I'm like, I could definitely just do a video that's like a summary. Like I started watching a bunch of his first podcast to just kind of see the arc of like how his podcast has evolved and changed. Because I'm like, I think that could be interesting because it starts. I mean, first of all, just the evolution of going from a prankster. Like he seems like very grifty, first of all. But secondly, I mean, shout out Ryan though. Have me back. But second of all, the podcast it changed to like it immediately. First off, he's like, yeah, shout out to Fresh and Fit for the concept idea. This is a dating podcast. And it was more of just asking questions. It was much less like debate oriented. And I'm like, I don't know. And then he started, once it got like 10 episodes in, then he started having like these guys on, and it became a little bit more confrontational. But like the old podcast compared to the new stuff has gotten so much more confrontational and so much more partisan as well. Like,
Yeah, I didn't used to watch because I enjoyed the podcast. It was popular, and I tried to understand why.
Yeah.
But I do think that Andrew Wilson, like B Bean and I used to watch it because I remember B Bean in the chat, and we both stopped watching after Andrew Wilson came on. It's just he's just so unbearable. So I think that
I used to hate Andrew Wilson, and now he's kind of growing on me just because I had like.
Yeah, I mean, he's better than Brian. When Brian was alone, he was terrible. He always had Chase. If he had somebody with him that could kind of like handle the whole podcast without Brian stresses out and gets angry a lot more than So he was better with Chase, and he's better with Andrew. But it's just like the Andrew show now, and it's not that great. I don't enjoy it anymore. I can't even sit through like an hour anymore.
And I mean, whenever Andrew isn't on, it's funny. Like when I was looking at the comments of the one that I was on, there were like multiple people that were like, "Dude, you need Andrew because you kind of suck at debating." Like, like 19-year-old fucking women, you should be able to debating them more. Which honestly, I mean, I think that he still won, but like, yeah, you could be doing a lot better. But Kai is coming in with the insight. He says he had a producer quit. See, I think this could be good if I really spent like a month digging.
Yes.
That could make an amazing video. Like it would be one thing if I just like do like a chronological like summary of his evolution, and that would be much safer to do. But in like I can maybe get back on the podcast or whatever, which I do want to do. But this could be if I got, because literally, yeah, I immediately had like a weird experience, and I feel like if there was a producer that quit live on stream, like he's definitely off. It's not just my intuition, like, or me thinking that being a diva.
Yeah, the producer's name I believe was Eric, and he just gets so irate and stressed out. He just starts like, even Nick now, you'll hear him every now and then. If Nick goes into chat or does something that Brian doesn't like, he just loses it. And yeah,
I feel like
so
he's on Adderall.
I don't know.
But he also thinks that doesn't make sense. I like him.
So I can also put you in touch. There's a girl. If you look at his top 10 clips, like you're going to be in this list of clips. There's a blonde-haired girl. They called her Waldo. Her name is Heather Lowry, and so she gets kicked out. And I don't know why it was so popular, but I have her Instagram, and I would talk to her a little bit about the show because it was such a it was one of the first walkouts that he ever had. He actually kicked her out. Sometimes the girls walk out on their own, but she has a story to tell about how she got found, and she's very anti-Brian. And if you want to get in touch with her, I'll give you her Instagram.
Yeah, put it in the back chat.
I'll just. What if I just DM it? I'll DM it to you on Discord. Yeah. But anyways, there's a handful of girls like that that just they thought it'd be a good experience, and then once they got on, they just they've got there's a lot of I would say there's a lot more negative experiences that people want to talk about with whatever than positive ones. And so I feel like if you go in that direction, you're gonna have a lot of people willing to come forward and participate, I think. I mean, I wouldn't burn the bridge down.
Eric was a producer. Is it Eric with a C or a K?
He just always yelled Eric. Because if things weren't going right, he would lose it and just yell at him. And then next thing you know, he's got Nick. And I was like, what happened to Eric? And I guess, I must have missed that show where he quit.
It must have been super hard to find a bitter woman on the internet. Let's see. Wait. Yeah, he seems like he caters to a red pill audience, and those fools will watch literally any brain rot. Yeah, you can tell immediately once you watch his old stuff and then go, I'm gonna drop actually, no, I'm not. I was gonna drop a really hot take. I think possibly Brian is, considering if we take into the context of my assessment of him, all of these people that have had really bad experiences and people that have been close with him and worked with him, and just seeing the way that his staff is on set and the way that he's all stressy and angry and whatever. I might even go as far to predict that he might be somewhat similar to Ben Thorp in certain ways. No, that's bad. I'm not going to say that. Yeah. Not Ben Thorp, but
you don't want Thorp to be your brand. You know what I mean? I think you want to this is helping you a little bit to do these streams, but I don't think you want to associate everybody and everything with Ben Thorp. Once you
no, I'm not going to. I'm trying to imply almost a lack of, I don't know, man, a high functioning lack of empathy, the way that he I feel that way about a lot of YouTube pranksters. When I see that somebody's been a prankster, I'm you have to have a ton of confidence and lack of shame to be able to do that. It's not for the normal people.
So you want a little bit more Brian lore?
Yeah.
He was really big into the World of Warcraft, and he still likes to brag about it sometimes on when people are on that understand what the guilds are and stuff like that. I don't know anything about World of Warcraft, but apparently some kind of, I don't know what it was. It's just either an armor or a level that you're supposed to be it's a super honor to get, and he thought he was in line to get it, and somebody else got it, so he just quit. He rage quit he stopped playing World of Warcraft altogether because he thought he was treated badly. And that seems to be the whole premise of whatever. It's women haven't treated me well, so I'm going to embarrass them. Yeah.
You need the armor? What?
I don't know what it was, but he felt
how does that have to do with women though? Women don't play World of Warcraft. What the fuck is this shit?
No, I know what he's saying.
Huh.
Yeah, if Brian doesn't get what he wants, he kind of throws tantrums, it seems like. And that seems like a lot of whatever is women don't like me or respond to me in the way I feel they should.
The prankster stuff. So what did he do in the prankster phase of his career?
The prankster stuff, I just thought a lot was just foolish. Have you seen the camel toe ones, Ava, or the ass ones? They brought a camel out onto the street, and so he'll say, "Hey, nice camel toe" or something like that to a woman who walks by, and then there's actually a camel. I don't know. I don't really know.
It's very much Mr. Beast to me, just in the sense that it's what can we do to I feel his heart isn't really in what he does, just by the sense that he just switched it up so much, and he just gives me such a like a bland, like blase vibe. That like he doesn't really have like a ton of passion.
I think part of it was that he was there early. You know, there weren't a lot of people doing like he's making the signs. He was putting in the effort. I don't know if you've seen the baby ones where the baby falls into. He had a doll, and he would pretend like the baby fell into the water out of the stroller and things like that.
Yeah, it seems it seems grifty to me, but I might just be biased because of what he's doing now. But like, I don't know. Compared
is
to
this
like
really him though?
Yeah.
Someone said that like he bought this channel from someone else.
No. This is him in these videos.
No, he built it. There was a partner. Yeah, I think there was a female partner. I don't know if she was the I don't exactly know what the relationship was. But they were regularly appearing people early on, but eventually it just became Brian. Some of the stuff is genuinely funny. I talked to some of his chatters because I was in the whatever chat for a while, and some of them said that like there was a video with the cops smoking marijuana they thought was a riot. I didn't think it was that funny, but he's not. I don't think he's entertaining on the show, but he's actually got some decent ideas in the prank videos.
I wonder. I'm echoing now. All of a sudden.
No, OPC.
I'm gonna mute you when I talk. Hold on. Okay, there we go. Okay, so okay, it's hard for me to believe. I'm like, are these his original ideas?
Yeah, somebody just told me that he bought the channel, so I was like, that makes sense with.
I heard that rumor, but I'm like the Fresh and Fit, like the fact that he just completely stole the concept from Fresh and Fit.
Right.
That's why I'm inclined. Like I immediately in my head go to, okay, well then he must have stolen the concept for like these pranks too, and just kind of been like somebody who's like, oh, how can I make money? What's successful? And he,
yeah,
like,
there was a lot of
care.
prank channels back in those days too.
Yeah, and I'm like, and I could be wrong. Maybe like his talent lies in pranks, and I'm being like biased. But then that conclusion, that's why it leads me to believe that he's like kind of a grifter. Is just because
he's very good at grifting. He knows how to raise the prices for super chats. He's good at it.
He's very, very good at it. And look at how much views he gets on some of these. 20 million views on the ass prank. 76 million views. Drowning baby prank. 76 million fucking views. How do you ever switch to a dating podcast? It's so fascinating to me. I'm like, his whole fucking. Oh, sorry, OPC, you're still muted. It's so fascinating to me.
So get correct. This is why I was talking about YouTube as an investment. These videos will be making money forever. Not forever.
To me, I don't believe them. I think this is all Chinese scams because Chinese click farms can just click all your shit up, make a lot of subscribers, fake accounts. That's why I don't believe any of this stuff. I just don't.
Just
because I know
channel,
what Asians do. Asians just do this shit all the time.
They do.
They just click up likes. You can just pay a fucking Chinese like fucking farm $20 and they'll click your shit up like crazy, right? So I don't believe any of this stuff.
But you're still,
especially in the early days,
you're still going to make the AdSense money, whether it's a fake click or a real click.
Yeah, I don't. I rather make my money in stock market, man. It's easier for me.
I understand. I understand.
Yeah, I
but
just make my money. If stock goes up, stock goes down. Very easy to understand. I don't need to know this shit. Algorithms, I'm like wasting my time trying to understand that. It's just like fuck that, man.
But I mean, you can't understand if you have 1,000 videos that are getting 1,000.
Yeah, but the thing is, like, I view these the most successful of them. I think they're scammers because they all had someone helping them from the.
I mean, maybe slightly. I feel like he had rich parents or something.
Yeah, that's why you look at Bill Gates. It's the same thing. He's just middle class. Liars. Bill Gates. The only guy that went from the tech world from the bottom up was Steve Jobs. He got adopted. He had no history. He had family that had no money. He was just a smart dude in the way that, like, he was a cunning guy. He was a business sense. He knew how to take advantage of tech people, and he moved up. But everyone else, like Elon Musk, Bill Gates, they're not really from the bottom. So anybody trying to make a channel from the bottom going to this level, I don't believe it.
Yeah, I think he had a lot of
somebody helped him.
know. I don't know.
Yeah, somebody helped him
He
from
just
the inside. That's it. I don't believe anybody
I'm very
like can
conspiratorial.
succeed. Yeah, succeed from the ground up. No way.
Wait,
No
but
way.
let's watch this. This is a drowning
Mm.
baby prank that supposedly has 76 million views from 9 years
Yeah.
ago.
I've watched
Okay.
this one. It's funny. It is generally funny because it's the people's reactions, not Brian's setup, that makes it funny.
I feel like it's kind of fucked up. Like, I don't know. Like, it just leans to the idea of it's a little psychopathic, man. To be doing pranks like this.
Yeah,
Like-
he it's not classy stuff, but it gets views.
Like, it's not like, I don't know, like with Jadeon, like you could argue that I don't know if you guys are familiar with Jadeon, but like he's one of the best YouTube pranksters and like just a really warm personality. And like, yeah, he did a lot of stuff that was like fucking with people and like workers would get mad at him and stuff. And you could definitely argue like he ended up deleting almost all of his videos and like going on. He's like, I'm a Christian now. And and he wants to do something that's not having like putting somebody down or whatever. And it's like, yeah, it was like maybe a little bit immoral, but like it was like you watch it and you wouldn't be like, damn, this is just like psychopathic type shit. Like you're just stooping to and do. It's like the guy who I don't know. With some of it is fine, but like I don't know that video specifically.
Yeah, there's a million ways to make money on YouTube, and so, like, for me at least, you just find the niche or the model that works the best for you. But for my
Doing a kid's balloon prank. Oh,
yeah, and so the cop smoking marijuana, I guess that's one of his best ones. You just shouldn't buy it.
asking 200 girls for sex. Spank prank. No fucking way.
Yeah, it's not classy stuff at all.
Is this Andrea? How do you know so fucking much about this, dude?
Because it was such a big deal. So when I started checking out YouTube, I think around the time that Matt Walsh's video dropped, the What is a Woman? And so I started out with a lot of the what do you call it? The Daily Wire shows. And then they had clips to whatever. And I was just like, why is this show so popular? And so I just tried to figure it out, like what the heck is making people watch this show? And so I did a lot of the background into, how it started and how it turned into what it was. And I do think somebody could come along and do it a lot better. There's still a market. A lot of the problems with the society have to do with relationships. So there's a lot of people looking for relationship advice, and he's not really giving out much good relationship advice. So I do think there's still a market. Same as Fresh and Fit. These things got popular for a reason, but they're not really fixing any problems. They're just pointing them out. And so I think if a show could come along and actually give some like good solid advice that works, they probably could steal the market from these other shows that are just kind of a waste of time. But that's not a thing I'm interested in. I looked it over, tried to figure out what was going on, and just decided it's not anything I'm interested in pursuing. So I moved on.
I found the Andrea chick.
Yeah, if you could actually DM her or something and just say,
Yeah,
what can you tell me about Brian?
What the fuck was I about to say? Oh yeah, I was thinking the same. I was actually thinking the same thing about like when I was driving home last night, and I was like, Brian just straight up stole Fresh and Fit's idea and like really did not do much to like differentiate himself at all.
It's the white.
Except that he's just alone.
No, it's the white version.
Yeah, it's the white version. Yes.
Yeah.
And I'm like, what would be like the next? And I'm like, he has so much success with it, and I'm like, what if a woman did that podcast? Like, what if a woman took that? It was a woman host.
Do that.
And it was like the sprinkle chick or something. Like, I don't know. It's just that there's not like an ideology, that there's not so many chronically online loser women as there are men. I'm like, how do you like, what is the equivalent of the red pill for women? that will for like, but not like for just red pill women, you know?
So I can actually give you the direction I mean, it's just a marketing strategy. There's a ton of women between, I think, what do they say, 40 and 27 looking to marry. And there aren't anywhere near enough men that want to get married in that group. And Rollo Tomasi talked a lot about this. I stumbled across Rollo around the time, maybe before I found whatever. And they did a lot of statistical analysis about how women need to, basically, their take is women need to settle for less. That's the problem with society. Women want too much. But anyway you cut it, there's definitely a demand that isn't being met. And I think the target audience should be the women, not the men. All those women want to know how to find a husband. And if you can give them advice that helps them get a husband, I feel like that's the winner.
Mm-hmm. Stacy's saying that it doesn't matter. Women don't know enough. I think that, yeah, women probably don't know a little bit less, but it would still get views.
Well, I mean, there's just a demand. You know, like if you invent a product that there's a demand for, it might not be a sexy product, it may not be, but if everybody needs it, you know, the dynamics are just so that if you're providing a service that helps women meet men that want to get married, there's just so many women that are in that category, you can't help but have you give
There's
yourself
so
the
many
best.
channels like that, though. That's the thing, is that it has to be unique. It has to mix that and then also like the whatever aspect of it. So it'd have to have some level of controversy and incentive for people to want to donate. You have to appeal to like a group that has a very like group think like they feel like this is why like the Republican Democrat grift goes so well, but especially the fucking Republican grift, dude.
Yeah, you gotta
So well,
close
because
loop.
people are so partisan. They're so they feel like, what is the word for it when they feel like they're like in the group and they hate the people that are out of the group? What is the word for that?
Is it partisanism? Is that what
I
you
guess.
mean?
Yeah, like there's
Cult.
people.
There's a cult. It's a cult.
I mean, almost in a way.
It is
Yes,
a cult.
like people get
Everybody in the Democrat and MAGA side, there's just cults. They're all cults.
yes, and then like they feel like, and they're so kind of like brainwashed and fear mongered that they like that they want to like just give money to people that are on their team, and they feel like it's so important.
That's why I was like when I met up with you, I was talking about
Tribal.
the Hodge
Tribal.
twins.
That's the word.
The Hodge
Tribal.
twins was like the perfect
Yes.
example.
Yes,
They
yes,
went
yes,
from
yes.
they went from the gym grift and they jumped right to the MAGA grift, and they made way more money, and that was it. They were smart doing that.
So the other thing you need to know is there's multiple ways to make money on YouTube. Super chats is the least reliable and the least amount. You want advertisers, and women spend 80% of the money that's spent in
That's
retail.
right.
So if you have a show that markets to women, that women are tuning into, you can make a lot more money on advertising than you can if you rely on super chats or things like that. And so I do think if somebody could do that show and do it well, that's a moneymaker. I don't know if that's anything I mean, you never know. Like, you could start something small and it might blow up, but I think it would take a lot more. Someone like Ben Shapiro, somebody with the finances, could probably do it a lot better than you or somebody like that. But I walked away from the whole idea. I just thought, this is not something I'm interested in all. I was actually looking at hiring people, just finding out what I could invest real estate money in for some kind of a future. It was basically like a hedge. I just wanted to hedge if the real estate market failed. I wanted to have something to fall back on. And I just did a lot of market research, got a lot of ideas, and then threw a bunch of those ideas away because it just wasn't something I was actually either capable of doing or was interested in doing.
I was typing in chat. I was saying, because Olmec said, she said that concept doesn't mesh with the whatever model at all, with the women finding husband things, unless it's just a pretense for shit show dating. And it's like, yeah, the whatever model is kind of unique. It's like, dude, it's like so simple, but like so complicated to think of like an innovative fucking model like that. Because I was like, yeah, it'd have to be having a bunch of guys up to ask their advice. Like, it would be a panel of men, I guess, if you were to switch it and kind of do that concept. But like, how are you going to get the controversy with the men? How are you going to argue with the men?
Well, I mean, the same issues. You could discuss a lot of the same dating issues, but what they want to know, well, essentially, what Brian bills the show at is dating advice for men. But I think for the most part, the men just want to hook up. The women are actually looking for husbands, and so it's like I feel like it's more of a they're more open to advice because a lot of them are failing, and they're not. They're not.
Well, I need to like find a way to make the men look stupid though.
I think making people look stupid is not. Yeah, I don't think making people look stupid is a winning economic model. But again, I mean that's worked for him. He's doing well, good for him. But I just feel like it could be done better. There's definitely a need out there. It's just not being
like. But it's like when you say better, do you mean better? You're saying better in like a more authentic.
I'm saying no average,
way, or better in terms of the algorithm.
I'm entirely looking at it from a financial standpoint. I'm saying no advertiser is going to touch whatever. Very few. I think there was a couple companies that he tried to he would plug their goods and stuff, but it's not a show that people like that have positive associations with. It's controversial. It can be there's clips but I don't know any single corporation that wants to be represented by whatever. Whereas if you did a more reasonable, sensible show that was popular, the money to be made is in advertising. Everything else is the AdSense is nothing.
The views come from controversy.
Sometimes, but what I found is quality. Initially, like people just want to stand out. They want to get a click. They want to cause a stir. They want to be noticed. But people settle on something that's quality. If you're actually providing a service for people that they're benefiting from, they'll tune back in the next day. Whereas, some days you feel like, watching a soap opera, but that's not something where you want to live your life in. You know what I mean?
Yeah. You also need to cater to people that are losers that are chronically online. That's another thing you have to do.
I mean, there's okay. You have online people are different than like but almost everybody's online now.
Oh, shit.
But the people that are like, there's a difference between being
So
online.
how do you cater to the people on this VC right now?
Yeah.
These motherfuckers. People are insane.
People that are like mentally ill, that are like on their phones way more, or like lonely, mentally ill, like drug addicts type people.
Oh man.
I'm describing myself right now, guys. I'm not dissing y'all, but to the chat, but but like it's so what is the women that are on? I don't know, man. It's a lot to think about. It's a lot to think about.
So for me, it all comes down to numbers. You just look at like statistically where's the need, like how much money can you get, and then you just put all the numbers together and say which one is the most profitable, which one is the most suited to my interests or my abilities. Like it's not glamorous stuff.
I disagree, Sponge, because listen, if it's milk toast, you still have to have a reason that people want to click. Like, what differentiates you from the rest? What differentiates you from the rest? You have to have some kind of and there's another word for controversy that I can't think of. It's like just like you have to have something unique, like and clickbaity about you.
Yeah, I mean, just making money isn't always glamorous. Like sometimes, like sewer caps are the most profitable thing in a hardware store. It's not a glamorous job to be. I'm the sewer cap guy, but it's like if you're making the most money at the end of the day, do you really care?
So wait, what were you saying before I interrupted you?
I was just trying to say that. Like sometimes the best way to make money isn't the most glamorous, the most fun, the most attractive.
No, before
it's
that.
like for me, I don't.
No, before that. It was before that. Or is that what you were gonna say?
I'm not sure. I'm reading the chat now. A lot of people that don't agree, but that's at the end of the day, it's like where do you feel comfortable investing your money? And so I like to do the research, and if I feel confident about it, I'm willing to take a chance. And that's why I kind of deal with everything. Everyone's like Ben Thorp was like, well, that's not artistic enough. It's like I don't give a care. I'm looking to make money. I don't care if you find, it's not about, like, I'm not trying to paint the Mona Lisa. I'm just, you paint the street, the yellow paint that goes on the street is going to make me more money than painting. Like, I know, like, you're doing well with the paintings, but that's not my wheelhouse. I'm just looking to do something that's, run of the mill, but it's going to pay at the end of the day.
Dude, I need to start doing this. I've been waiting for so long.
So I actually had to push I have some clients I'm supposed to meet tomorrow, but I had to push those accounts back. But I do need to get some sleep.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
All right, man.
I think
And
I'm
Crack,
gonna have a dream too, honestly.
Crack, what do you think about meeting with Darius? Good idea or bad idea?
I don't know. I mean, if you want to, I don't see any harm. Like you are enemies of the same person. Go for it. I think you might as well try to like do it at least once and see how it goes. Yeah.
Yeah, that's what the process thought. He said, what's the harm in trying? I'll just have to free my schedule at some point and get in touch with
But
Darius.
the process wants to get involved in it too. Like, what's going on? He's a producer of the Thorp. What is this crap?
I actually ran it by him first. We've been talking about doing an interview. We were going to try to do something controversial on his channel to try to help to build his audience, and I think we're going to walk away from that completely. And then I said, well, what about this idea? And he said, yeah, we should. I don't know if he'll be able to meet me there or get involved in any way, but he's somewhere in that area, I guess. And so he thought it was a good idea, and I'm still thinking about it.
I totally think you should do it.
Yeah, you know him, so I'll take that I'll weight that advice a little bit above what I would have from anybody else.
But are you gonna,
despite what other people say, I think he's a solid guy.
But are you gonna start your own channels, OBC? Are you gonna do that?
I have actually done it, and so what I'm finding is, so I'm still learning to fly a drone, but I've got some footage I'm working through, and the editing is the thing. I was kind of trying to rush things because I want to get a good start going, so I make sure I beat the Thorps. But at the end of the day, I don't really care whether I'll give them the 2300 if I have to. I want to do quality stuff, and so.
2300? You mean the gold coin value at that
Yeah,
point?
I'm saying if the bet isn't canceled, then I have to just give them the money. I'd rather just lose the bet than throw out crappy work. You know what I mean? I want to do quality stuff. So
Seriously.
I'm taking the channel seriously. The bet is just kind of a.
But are you gonna do 3 different channels or 3 different ideas, or you figured out one of the ones?
So I narrowed it down. So I went through with all the models that I thought would be profitable and threw out a bunch and kept 3 that I think are the best. And there's probably 6 or 7 fallback plans, but I'd like to focus on these 3 that I think would be the most profitable. And I have the resources to do, without changing my lifestyle all that much.
So you're not doing 1, you're still sticking with 3. You didn't narrow it down further.
Well, if 1 takes off, I'll focus on the 1, but the idea is I can have 1,000 channels. They didn't limit me on the channels. And so, if it's necessary, I could just do 100. That I don't really want to do the AI stuff. That was one of the things I looked into, but I didn't really get that excited about it. But essentially what they do is they have AI look for searchable topics that are being searched that aren't being met. And then the AI takes the information, it's like a text-to-speech voice. Say you want to know about a certain stock or something like that. It's probably not going to be searched enough to be on the. But say a company is going through some kind of I don't know what you call it, like a takeover or something like that, and the AI will scrape the internet for all the information about that and make a YouTube video for it, so that people who are out trying to get the current information will have it. And so there are people online that have like 1,000 channels that make like $10 a day. So they're making, millions over the year.
1,000 channels?
Yeah, they just all set up with AI. And so every channel, like you can have a channel that's going to just focus on business news. The channel's going to, like, the other thing is that of the 2 billion people that are on YouTube, most of them are overseas. So you can do these channels in other languages, like say Malaysia or, Hong Kong, places like that have like a lot of stuff going on that people might be searching for. It's all done through the AI. I just thought this is over my. I mean, I know enough about AI to understand the algorithm, but I didn't take a ton of courses on it. I don't want to be doing Hong Kong business news channels and stuff like that. But there are people who do that and do well, but it just wasn't a model I was interested in myself.
A third CXP just showed up. Wow, really prioritizing quality over quantity with 1,000 AI channels.
No, that's not what I want to do. But I just thought if if everything else fails and I just want to beat I don't care that much about beating the Thorps. But if I did, I have 1,000 channels. I think they said even more than that if I wanted. But I don't. That's just not something I want to get into.
Yeah.
But I do think, Ava, you're on the.
I'm like, maybe I can do like 2 channels, but
I think you're on the right track with like the electrician stuff. It's YouTube is the second largest search engine in the world, and a lot of it is how do I do the X and Y and Z. And so if you're doing electrical stuff and you're attractive, and that's gonna get clicks.
okay, I'm gonna end the stream. I'm literally so fucking tired, but I agree with you. I agree
Nice
with
talking to you.
with you agreeing with me. Love it. Thanks for coming on, OPC. Thanks for coming on. Get crack. I might go over to John Paul for like a second, but
All right, see you guys later.
Okay, have a good night, guys. I'm so sleep deprived, so I was tuning out at the end there.
Man, you just drove all the way back finally. All right,
Dude, I got home at 5:30 in the morning.
Hey, you're crazy. You're a
I know.
beast.
Dude,
Ben was trying to gaslight me, say like, "Oh, you let her drive there after drinking." And it's like, what the fuck? She looked all right.
No, I didn't, dude. I didn't even drive after drink. No, I went and slept after we hung out, and then I left the next day. Read the chat. Yeah, I am reading the chat. What did I miss? Ben is Grace's stepfather, not biological father. The truth is on Courtney channel.
that.
Bro, who is this motherfucker?
I don't
What?
know. This is some
They
shit.
literally have the exact same body. You cannot convince me otherwise. They're built
that's true.
the same, dude. Like, they're built very uniquely. All right. Yeah. Okay. I might go over to John's for a second. If tough guy is fighting over there, but we'll see. Okay. Thanks for tuning in, guys. I appreciate it. And yeah, catch me.
Like and subscribe.
Catch me on the flip side. Like and subscribe. Okay.
Like and subscribe and notify.